Well, good morning. Good morning, everyone. Sorry I'm a couple minutes late here, but had to get rid of more snow this morning. That's right, more snow to deal with today. And I guess the folks from up in the Northeast really got hammered. Hope everybody's doing all right today. Hope everybody had a good weekend. And let's try to make some money today. We had a good call out on Friday afternoon, MGRX. MGRX, and I am currently up $281 on MGRX. And so I want to thank you for calling that out, MGRX. I am not certain what is going to become of them, but I'm very happy to see that up this morning. And in about 9 minutes, I'm going to start selling it. That's right. Need just a minute here. So let me see what's going on here this morning. And I have some interesting data to show you guys. But first I have to get logged into my Thinkorswim here. And we'll get ready to rumble here. Now, let me start off by saying I'm not a financial advisor. I've been trading for about 26 years now, and I've learned a lot over the years. And so all I'm going to be doing here is showing you the things I've learned. And you can do with this information whatever you'd like. But primarily what I do is I'm very conservative when I'm investing, and I go in increments. I start small. I call it nibbling or wading in. Big cats will sometimes get up in the shallows and find some yummies up there in the shallows. I've seen very large cats up in the shallow water before, especially at nighttime, of course. Well, I hope everybody's doing good. Let me get out a pen here and write down some of these stocks you guys are calling out. Here we go. MGRX called out by the Bass Assassin. Nice call out, MGRX. This was a Friday afternoon for those of you that stay with me late. It was called out here Friday afternoon in the after hours. And I jumped in on it because of the way it looked, the way it was behaving. And just give me a second here. I'm going to be logging into my Charles Schwab Thinkorswim. I am not affiliated in any way with Charles Schwab Thinkorswim other than their products I make available here for you to choose some of their scanners and their indicators and the ultimate package if you want to go all in for $1,200 and get that. And then you can really be trading like a professional, okay? Those things that they offer, they give you distinct advantages over just randomness, folks. So today, I'm going to talk to everybody here once we get 100 or so about day trading. And I'm going to throw some words at you that I'm sure every one of you will be able to understand. And it'll be something for you all to really, really soak in, okay? Because this is important, what I'm going to share with you, as I think everything I share with people is important. Um, in case you didn't know, there are possibilities of distinct, real possibilities of all out war here beginning. Okay, so I want to start out by praying for everyone's safety. And I pray mostly for the innocents, the innocent ones, the victims of war. There's so many victims. And but I have to share this with you folks because this information is important and everybody has to understand. We do talk stocks here a lot too, but we have to talk about the overall big picture. And I'm just saying, be in deeply in prayer because we are in some trying times right now that may be things that we've never seen before or witnessed before. And just be prepared. Be prepared. Have your foodstuffs stored if you can. You know, if you have a great day like on this stock we're about to sell, MGRX, and you're up massively this morning, when you make the sales and you've got that money, invest in your future and possibly harder times coming our way. So always be prepared. It's better to be prepared. It's better to have it and not need it than to need it and not have it. Okay. And some of the critical things that I think people overlook when they think about foodstuffs and storage and non-perishables and things like that. There's some things that you don't really think of that really need to be thought of. Okay, number one, obviously water has to be in big supply, and I have hundreds of gallons of water, and also think of there's certain things that you wouldn't think of that you might need over the long term, and you should create a list of those things and go out and get them. Make sure you're ready for what might be happening. But I don't want to be I'm not a doomsday or believer, anything like that. And but I'm telling you, there's chaos all over the world right now. I don't know if you heard what happened down in Mexico here, but apparently the government has actually shown a little bit of resistance to the cartel and their involvement in doing so and removing one of the largest drug kingpins in the largest, most dangerous, quote unquote, cartel that's in Mexico, has created a backlash from the cartel. Trying to show their discontent with having their leader taken away, and as I heard someone mention last night, this fact is that once you eliminate the kingpin who kind of keeps all of the organization, then you'll have an underlying. There are supposedly seven others that are in this network that are now you're going to have seven individuals all vying for supremacy to become just fill those shoes, and so there's going to be a probably, unfortunately, a lot of loss of lives, but it will be between two gangs. Okay, so it's kind of a win-win. All right, now, like I said, I'm looking at a stock this morning, MGRX. Um, Let me get over here just a second here, and I am logged in on this account where I have it, so I'm going to come over here, and it's 7 o'clock, and I'm ready to sell it right now. Sell. And I've got 1,620 shares. I'm going to sell 50 shares right now. Limit order, review order, and place it. And I'm selling it right out of the gate. And just give me a second here. And let me get over to Thinkorswim. Before I get here and sell it so radically, let me go over to it in MGRX. Take a look at it on the chart. And I'll show you guys what I'm looking at here. MGRX. There it is. Double bottom right there. Right there on the sack. Now, we already see that this 5-day line here, let me turn this light off so you can see a little bit better. We can see the 5-day limit resistance level. If we can see this 5 here now, get beyond that, and it looks pretty good. So I am going to, in fact, I'm going to go ahead and get a little bit more of this, I think. I think I might buy a little more. Yeah. Let's watch it here for a minute. This stock, as of the close, was up 46%. 46%. And I'm going to buy some here. I'm not going to come in very heavy, that's for sure. And I never do. But I'm watching this very closely. We're at 7 o'clock in the morning. A lot of times you can see some real radical moves up and down and a lot of jumping around. But it's down 3% right now. And I had a limit order. I just want to show you something. When I started to put this limit order in, it defaulted to that price right there. That was the price then. And right now you can see the price is at 5180. So it defaulted. And by the way, it's down 13 cents. It's down 13 cents, almost 13 cents right here. And that's a very typical amount to take a stock down, just so you know. And I like to share all of this kind of information with folks here. I am using Charles Schwab, and I'm using Thinkorswim. I'm going to take another look at this chart right now. This is MGRX. MGRX. And I see this morning's been dabbling with 57 cents quite often, and even the high 5791. The high 5791. And looking down here, I do see some selling going on here all the way to that bottom. And I like what I see right here, folks. Look at the chart right there. That looks pretty promising. Now, can it break this 200-day? Will the 5-day go beyond the 200? We'll see. We'll see. But if it does, that would be a very good signal. Okay, that would be a strong signal if it could. And it closed at 53 on Friday. So, but it started to shoot up quite nicely Friday afternoon in the after hours. And this morning, it looks like they've tried to come at it. Let's back off on this a little bit. Let's take a look at the 10-day chart on this thing. Let's see what this thing's doing. Uh-huh. Oh, yeah. Kissing that 50. Oh, yeah. Uh-huh. Come down here and try to kiss the 50 there. There's the triple crossover that occurred on, that would have been Friday morning. Yep. Actually, Thursday afternoon. Triple crossover Thursday afternoon. Then the big double head and the triple head, the pull down, the kiss. And folks, this looks good. It looks good. I like it there. So I'm going to go ahead and pick up a little bit more of it. And after 8 o'clock, it could drop. So I'm not going to buy it yet. All right. We might see a little pullback after 8 o'clock. Well, we will see pullbacks. There are always pullbacks. Now, another thing I want to look at here is I want to look at MGRX and trade. And now I'm going to look at where the biggest walls of resistance have been on this morning or lately. So let's go down here and let's zoom out. So we're going to come over here and we're going to go up to the very top of our Charles Schwab Thinkorswim application. And this is available through Charles Schwab. You can open an account with just a small amount of money. It doesn't take much, and you can start trying this out. Now, you can also try paper money first, which is the safest way to go until you get familiar with what you're doing. So what I'm going to do now is zoom out where I can look at this a little bit better, okay? Because when you want to get a closer look, zoom out, all right? So here we go. We have had a massive wall of resistance at 5046. Okay. There's been a whole lot of buying going on at 5046. Now, granted, this stock is not going to trade, as I already told people when we looked at it on Friday. It doesn't have a lot of volume daily. Okay. It hasn't been experiencing a lot of daily volume. So it's going to be sort of a sleeper, I said. Okay. Not something that's going to be cranking out. And you can already see it's only got 100,000. So you got a 50-cent stock that's got 200,000. So it's had $100,000 right there. There's 100 grand at that price right there in those two numbers, 5046 to 5071. So they've been trading this in a range of this right here, 5046 to 5071. Okay. And now take note, please, that up here, each of these dark areas is where this stock was sold on the bid. Sold on the bid, sold on the bid, sold to the bid, sold to the bid, sold to the bid, sold to the bid. All right. Sold to the bid, sold to the bid. All the light areas down here are bought on the ask. All right. So obviously there's a lot of demand, or yeah, you'd say there's a lot of demand for this stock at that price. Okay. Uh, there's a lot more light area than the dark. But right up here, these darkest areas is heavy selling on the bid. And if these are shorters, short selling it, and people that are sort of panicking because they're negative today and they were up on Friday 46%. But there's going to be a fleecing of this stock. So I'm not going to necessarily buy any of it just yet. But anyway, there's not a lot of volume on this, okay? There's not going to be a lot of volume on this. Well, I should say I don't know that for a fact. I don't know that for a fact. But I'm not really sure what it was that made this stock go up. But as we continue to get viewers come in here, I've got something very interesting to share with you guys today. And I've kind of prepared something here. And I hope that you'll all be ready to absorb this information. And I hope this will give you a well-rounded understanding of what it's like to day trade. Okay. And that way you'll have a full understanding of what it is that you're getting involved in. Okay. And I'm going to wait, and we'll wait until we get 50 folks here, and then we'll hit the like button together at the same time, and then maybe we can get up to 100. And when we get up to 100, then I'm going to tell everybody what I want to share with you today. Okay. And I think you'll find it very valuable. So stick around. It shouldn't take long for us to get up to 100. And when we do, then we'll share this information with you. And if you want, you can just come back once in a while and check and see where we're at until we're close to 100. And then you'll know that that's where I'm going to start telling you all this stuff, because I'd like to at least have 200 ears on it is what I want. This information, because I want to try to share it with as many people as I can, and I think it is very important when it comes to day trading. So I had the Bass Assassin call out this stock on Friday, MGRX, and I like what I see right now. I zoomed out on it so I could see where most of the buying went on. Now I want to go up here and see the highest sell price was 5714, and that doesn't surprise me, because I tell people all the time to sell the 13. Sell the 13. So right here, you can see that as of yet, this has been the highest price selling. And actually, to be honest with you, there really wasn't any selling there. That was buyers that bought there. See that? That's right. All of that was bought on the ask. All of that was bought at 57.14 on the ask. Interesting, huh? So somebody thought this stock was worth 57.5714, and not just somebody, but in fact, it's, it's 17,000, so about $9,000 investment right there at 57.14. Somebody thought, I'm going to spend $9,000. And it could have been more than one, of course. There's probably several players here that got in at that price. But I'm just showing you everything at the high of the day was bought on the ask. Now that's good. You don't like to see the largest, highest number, a bunch of darkness, okay? Because this is where the darkness and the selling began, right here, folks, right there. You can see the dark areas on these candlesticks. This is when the selling and the attack down began to run it down so they could buy it. All they could buy it. See that? All bought on the ask. So all sold for the mere purpose of getting it to here where they had their intentions to buy it all up. And they did. They bought it all up. That was the low today, MGRX. And just asking you to keep an eye on it, MGRX. And you be the judge. And right now it's down 1%. It was just down 3% moments ago, and I probably should have gone ahead and bought a little more. Now, let's take a look across all of the markets this morning and see how things are looking. And we will be able to tell by just picking one stock. So let's pick RXT. And congratulations, by the way, anybody that is still sitting on RXT. And I'd like to know right now, so I'm going to come over here to my channel, YouTube channel, and I'm going to put in on the chat, do you still own RXT? Imagine being able to build an app with your all right. Let's see. So we're going to come over here, and we're going to put down, create a poll. Do you still, or not still, that's not the word. Just let's put, do you own any RXT? Okay. All right. Do you own any RXT stock? And we'll start this poll. All right. All right. 50% said yes so far. Well, that's good. Nice. VNDA on the top scanner, DP Barrett. Now, also, I want you guys and gals to know that one of the advantages we have here of, and hold on a second here. One of the advantages that we have here on this channel is that we can work in unison together. We're not individuals. We're not all on our own. We're not on an island. We're in a community, and this pays big benefits, perks, if you will. And some of those perks are some of the individuals that are here. We work like an organism. And I'm going to show you guys something today. And we'll get to the trading and stuff. But man, oh man, I saw this incredible video on YouTube. So MGRX, have your eyes on that one. That was called out by DeBass Assassin. BHAT. Now, I'm going to look at the ones this morning. VNDA. VNDA. All right. Let's take a look at that. And VNDA has been stuck for a long time between 810 and 835, folks. Looking at it on the big screen here, and we'll look at it on the chart too, but this is on the trading. You can see the big pileup right here at 835. And if you zoom in on this like this, then you can see where it's really meeting its resistance. 835 down to $8. And it's even been further down in the sevens. And the low was today 746, where there were 265 shares traded. I love it. 265 shares traded. 265, folks, at 748. Well, you know why I tell you to buy back 47, 48, 49. There they are, 47, 48, and there was only 100 shares there, and 49 was 5,100 shares, or 50 was. So the low was 50. 750's been the low on this one, VNDA. And it's climbed up and climbed up. And you can see here, there was a lot of heavy dark selling right through there to make it fall right there. To get it to drop, there was a lot of dark selling. Above this, there hasn't really been any heavy dark selling, so there should not be too much resistance to it going on up from here, folks. VNDA. Sitting at 813, 812. Okay, that figures. Look at them trying to just fill the boat up at 815, 816. Okay, thank you for letting me know about that one. I'll show it to you guys on the chart too. There it is right there. And that right there, ladies and gentlemen, that formation is, of course, the crocodile. There's no doubt about it. You can see he's got his big old snout out there and he's sniffing out the shorts right now. And they're probably all pooping in their jeans right now, all the shorts. That's a crocodile, folks. You can see it clear as day. Let's take a look at this at a longer-term chart right now. Let's go to the 180-day. There it is. Oh, my goodness. All right, well, listen. Here's the problem here, folks. Understand this. This is a very heavy-weighted 200-day moving average. This is a very medium-weighted 50-day moving average and 40-day in the blue. Those two are 50 and 40-day averages. You got the weight of a 200-day and a 50 and 45-day average coming down this heavily. Well, that's why the stock can't ever get over it. See? Can't get over it. Can't get over it. And can't and won't stay over it. So I'd be very, very, very careful. MGRX that I bought, I'm probably going to sell that right now. If it can break over that 200, though, then, ladies and gentlemen, you got a situation then. If it can break over that 200, all right? And this is on the long-term chart. And here's what I like about MGRX. The green 200 has almost flattened out completely. But better than that, this orange 10-day is rising, and so is the 5-day. Now, there's a lot of volume on here on Friday, unusual volume. Each one of these candlesticks is a 4-hour candlestick. So there was a lot of volume in the pre-market Friday morning, and then there was a lot of volume on this stock Friday. And in the after hours, it went off on the scanners. Now, I was just saying to everybody here, part of the advantage of being on this channel is there's so many others that are here. Thank you for letting me know about that, Fed Smoker. We've got three. We've got 28 Trader, Fed Smoker, and we've got DP Barrett, all using technical equipment, if you will, or software to indicate when things are hot, when they're on fire, and when they're about to blow, folks. That's what I have on my thing. How do you know when a stock's about to blow? Well, because you have so many resources at your availability to show you that this stock is on fire, that this stock is heavily sought after. It's not just luck, people. It's not luck. All right. It's all of us using intellectual uh, equipment and it's just using our brains, folks, and using data and dissecting these stocks. Okay, not just going out there willy-nilly and just buying any old thing. Take a look at these, what I'm doing right now. I'm looking at it and I'm going, okay, let's go under the magnifying glass and let's look at this a little bit closer. Let's look at it harder. Let's see, what is its potential. Let's go look at the long-term chart. What does it look like? Let's go look at the 1 hour right now, the 1 day, the 1 minute. Let's go look. What's it doing? Well, I can tell you what it's doing. Just now, it got a very nice, perfect pair, if you will. And now they're trying to come down here and kiss ET. And ladies and gentlemen, I would presume with a rising 45 and 50 and rising 200 day that this kiss of ET won't last for long, folks. So right here, this is a very good place, in my opinion, to pick up some MGRX, okay? Now, I could be wrong. I could be wrong here, and it could break below that. And if it does, you would want to get out right away, immediately. But I can already see this number once has been resistance. This number twice has been resistance. This number thrice has not. And here it is, driving it down to this same point right here. And this is the problem, though. The 200's rising. Look here. When this price was achieved here earlier, these were falling. Do you see that? At this price, these were falling. Now at this price, these are rising. These are rising at the same price. Do you understand? The 5-day turquoise line is at the same price as it was here, but these were falling. Now these long-term lines are rising, and they've driven it down to the same point on rising, not falling. All right. The chances of it going down from here are very, very slim. Okay. Now it could, but notice the 50-day and the 45 and 50 are rising here, rising. So we just got told also there's a scanner tool here on Thinkorswim too. You can set up a scan. Now, honestly, I've never done this on here, and anybody who would like to engage us in this is fine. But before I do that, I want to, we'll come back to that later today, maybe, and you can say, well, how do you set this scanner up? I see over here stocks, and I sorted by symbol right there. I see that. Yep. Anyway, I've given many scan codes on the Telegram app. Oh, thanks, DP Barrett. I appreciate it. Well, I've never. Right here it says set up a scan. So once you go to set up a scan, well, I guess we'll have to maybe, man, it would be neat to be able to do some sort of class on this. So how's your gambling addiction going? I haven't got a gambling addiction. I don't gamble. Gambling is, I've put up several thumbnails. What is the difference between day trading and gambling? Or is day trading just gambling? I've said that before. Well, I'm going to tell you guys all a lot here in about 10 more minutes. because we're probably going to have 100 people here on the channel. Do me a favor, if you guys wouldn't mind. Um, Let me put this down here for a second, and let me go over here and come down here. So let's say hi to everybody this morning. It's everybody that's here. And so we got definitely have some people that are holding on to RXT. So congratulations to you. RXT on a nice run this morning, in case you didn't know it. Here it is, folks, up 22% RXT. So if you own that because of this channel, make sure that you get out on 206, 207, 208. Okay? You should sell there 206, 207, 208. And this morning it hit 209, I think, or something. So you should always sell 206, 207, 208, folks. And I would just sneak out with a little bit right now, too, at 205. Be on the safe side, folks. Just don't get greedy. You're up 22%. It's a nice profit. You'll never make that kind of money on a CD. There's your 206. There's your 206. Next is 207 and 208. You got to sell there, folks. These numbers are all over my buy-sell sheet and probably my biggest one number buy-sell sheet. And I didn't even hit on it there. Hold on a second here. There we go. Right here, folks, at the very top of the chart, look at that number. Sells. Those are sells, people. Those are sells, 5, 6, 7, and 8. And Brian, if you're here, I apologize for not getting a hold of you yesterday afternoon or this weekend. I really wanted to talk to you about our new software and how it works with my buy-sell sheet that we're going to offer to all of our viewers. And I'm sorry, Brian, but things happen sometimes that stop you from getting what you want done. And we will get that done, Brian, okay, if you're listening right now. I apologize again, and I tried twice, and I failed twice. But we will not stop our endeavor, and we will get it right. We'll get it done. Brian, if you're here listening to me. Catfish, please check BHAT and TIRX. Got it. All right. Dang, man, down 90%. That's a bottom feeder. TIRX. Whew, yike. Penny stock, though, and I mean, folks, for every penny it moves, it's a 10%er. All right, for every penny it moves, it's 10%. Or actually, I'm wrong. It's for every penny it moves, it's 20%, right? Yes. Wow. For every penny this moves up, it's a 20% gain. Just remember that. And I don't see any recent breaking news. I don't see any recent breaking news. All right, so this morning, the stock on the top of the scanner is VNDA. Now, by the way, on these stocks, when I tell you I see something kissing the ET, that doesn't mean it's always going to do that. And that does not mean I want you to buy in massive amounts. I don't want you to do that. All right. But here, it's kissing ET right here. Nibble, folks, you start off small. Always, always, always. And we're going to go over some words here in a minute. But this looks very strong. I like it a lot. VNDA. Buy it on the 200. Buy at the 200. Buy below the 200. Buy at the 200. Buy near the 200. They're double kissing, triple kissing the 50-day average. 200 continues to rise. VNDA. I understand why it's off on the radar on the scanner. I got why it's there. All right. Got it. TOMZ as well. TOMZ. All right. TOMZ, high of $1. Now it's at 67 cents. And of course, Savannah, the low 66. The low 66. 3 times an effort to take it back down. TOMZ, ladies and gentlemen. Going up here to the very top right of the Thinkorswim, I can go more info on TOMZ, company news, and I can click on that. And at 5:32, TOMZ Environmental wins UK approval for SteraMist disinfection technology across Great Britain. So, ladies and gentlemen, at 5:30 this morning, it receives a biocidal product approval in Great Britain and Northern Ireland. Okay, so this is the mover. This is the catalyst on the stock. And again, the way that I went about finding that information is I went up to the very top here on the right, and I clicked right there on this, and then it says right here, more info, and then I scrolled down here to company news. Boom. When I click that, then it comes up over in a box here where you can click on that, and then there's your story. There's your story right there. So anyway, that's the catalyst for TOMZ. All right, just so you know, AIRG DP. Okay, AIRGZ AIRG. 656 this morning, spiked to 656. Anybody who owns any stock that I am owning, they know to sell at 55. That's on the buy-sell sheet. That number is on the buy-sell sheet. You can see it right there. Sell 54, 55. Right there. These are sell numbers, folks. Don't hesitate to sell there. Always sell at these numbers, folks. Always sell at these numbers. You won't regret it when you do. Okay? And the proof is in the pudding, folks. Jeez. You also, TIRX now up 90%. This is something to watch for tomorrow morning, not to buy today. AIRG secures multi-year, multi-million dollar 5G embedded antenna design win with North American Tier 1. Thank you very much, DP Barrett. That way I don't have to go and look for it. You've given the catalyst right there. That's very informative, and I appreciate it. And again, I apologize to you, Brian. One of these times I'm going to get the chance to call you. I promise, and we're going to get this software out to everybody. This trading software that you've worked so hard on. I need to get it done. All right. I decided to go back and check my analytics for my channel over a lifetime. And it says right here, 4.9 million views. And I can assure you that 4.5 million of those were because of stock market, not my music, okay? So for those that have nearly reached 5 million viewers learning or wanting to learn how to trade stocks, and my audience, by the way, has a retention. I'm seeing a lot of people returning each day, and that's good. There's, I think, around 38 or 39% audience retention. People, returning viewers, and it's really good to see that. And I've got 58% new viewers, so that's good to see. 58% new viewers right there. 58% new viewers. And this can only help the channel continue to grow. And I want to thank every one of you for hitting the like button and at the same time, like we've been doing. And right now, the time is 7:38. And let's hit the like button in 7:38 and 48 seconds. Okay, let's do that. 7:38:48. And that'll help get even more people over to the channel. So if you don't mind, just throw a little love out there, and we will do that. War with whom, Kat? Well, there's a lot going on in Iran. We've got, I don't want to do the same thing BJ did. TIRX, can you please take a look at it? Yep, I did. Be very careful about that stock. We'll buy it. Our chances are, let's buy it on the fleece out tomorrow. Okay? J-Dub, let's buy it on the fleece out tomorrow. Amita, thank you for your conversation. How many, Michael, geez, can you look at AIOS, okay? AIOS. Sure, the blackjack. Sure can. AIOS. Every one of us on this channel gets the advantage of everybody's intellect. Swarm intelligence. Swarm intelligence, folks. I'm going to show you some cool stuff. We're going to look at now at AIOS. Please hold till I learn how to type. It looks horrible. Stay away from that right now. Never try to catch a falling knife. At this stage, I would stay away from it. Watch for the bottom. Watch for the bottom. And nibble when you do decide to go in. But this thing's got a long ways to go yet. It's going to fall to 47 cents, 48. If it breaks below that, it goes to 44. Below that, 38. If it breaks below 38, it goes to 33 cents. All right? That's that one. All right. AIRG is the top of the scanner this morning. And I got you. I got you, DP. The one that's on the radar this morning on the scanner that's popped up is VNDA. This one looks good. Kissing the ET right there. We'll see what it can do, though. If it's on the scanner, that means there's a lot of eyes on it, and there can be a lot of market manipulation on stocks that get a lot of eyes on them. I kind of like stocks that are flying under the radar. All right, here we go, folks. I missed doing the hit the like button at the same time, so let's try for some other time then. And the reason why is because this computer doesn't give you a big countdown screen like my other one did. So what we're going to do then, we're going to do it 7:42, 7:42 and 48 seconds. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Let's do this together. 7:42 and 48 seconds. Let's all hit the like button together at the same time and show some love on the screen right now and show some tenders. And I will too. There's a heart for you right now. Anybody that wants to share a heart on the screen, I would appreciate it very much. Here we go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hit that like button right now. And let's get as many people over here to watch and be entertained and maybe learn something today. Yes, AUUD called out. AUUD. Hang on a second. I have a little bit of it. Yeah, I've got some of it. It's down 1% this morning, I see. And I like VNDA here, folks. Take a look at VNDA. VNDA, folks, right there. That's a nice little satchel right there that just got formed there at 7:36 in the morning. VNDA. Now, it needs to get over this 808 right now. It needs to get over 808. But right here you can see it already hit 839 on a spike, but really 826. 826 has been the resistance here on VNDA this morning, but it is breaking up over the 50-day again right now, and it looks good with a rising 200. VNDA. And as for this, I can go over here and come down here to more info, and then slide over here and down here to company news, and then VNDA market moving news, February 2nd. Top gainers, 7:05, 7 o'clock, analyst expectation for VNDA Pharmaceuticals future. So H.C. Wainwright and Company maintains buy on VNDA. That was at 6:56 this morning. And it says at 6:46 this morning, Vanda Pharmaceuticals gains following FDA approval of bipolar schizophrenia treatment. So it got VNDA Pharmaceuticals gains the FDA's approval of bipolar schizophrenia treatment. That's the catalyst on VNDA this morning, everyone. And as you can see right now, she's looking fairly good to climb back, maybe back over the 50-day moving average. Now, again, I'm not here to guarantee you anything, folks, about any stocks. All I'm here to do is show you the way I determine when is the best time to get in on a stock. All right. All I'm showing you is all I can about the stock as people call it out. Okay. And the main thing I'm going by, obviously, is by what does the chart say, and then what is the catalyst? We got to find something that has a catalyst that's so big that it is about to, like my thumbnail says, how can you tell when a stock is about to blow? And what you're looking for is several things, and these scanners help us discover when it's about to blow. We have right now 28 Trader, we have DP Barrett, and we have who's the other one that's got the scanners that's here with us this morning? Uh, we've got three people here with scanners. Uh, And that helps the whole tank work together in a more efficient way. I think is it? Hold on a second here. By the way, you can see down here on my question of the day: do you own any RXT stock? There's obviously a reason I'm asking that question. If you own RXT and bought it here because of our channel, this is what it's been doing this morning, and it is currently it closed at 168 a share, and it's now crossing. It already went to 212. And folks, you should know already. You should sell at 212 because on my buy sell sheet right here, folks, it definitely says to sell to 11 to 12. Okay, those are sell numbers, folks. Those are definite sell numbers, no doubt about it. Those are sell numbers, and if you owned RXT, you should have got out there. God dog it, I don't know what this thing does this for. So this is AUUD, and it's down 1.9%, so I'm not worried about that. But RXT this morning, folks, now up 17%. It was up 22% this morning at a high. And in case you own it, you might want to sell some and take some profit. Because right now you're doing very well. Much better than a CD at the bank. Now we're going to come over here, and we're going to be looking at, close this one here. Let's see here. BHAT. Yeah, I did not like that BHAT. Don't ever try to catch a falling knife, okay? Okay, let me get back over here and try to get to everyone's suggestions. I like to always try to get to everyone's suggestions. So let's get over here and make sure we... Okay, here we are. We're going to get up here. Good morning. All right, good morning, the Prince of Midair, okay? Good morning, Rusty Prater. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Good to see you here. Ty Turner, SVRN, okay? SVRN. Let's take a look at it. That's looking like it might have bottomed out at 38.41. The one thing I have to always warn people about these types of stocks is reverse splits, people. Go back and look over the history of the stock and see if it's got a history of doing reverse splits or public share offerings. Um, and for example, I'll show you a new site I found this weekend, SVRN. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to copy that. And I want to show you a new site I found this weekend. And stock split history, okay? And I'm going to show this to you, folks. It's on Seeking Alpha, seekingalpha.com. And then you just put / symbol / LCFY and then / splits. And instead of LCFY, I can just type in the letters that was just given to me there on this one, SVRN. SVRN. And I can hit enter. And when I do, it'll show me the split history. And holy cow, look at that. Oh, yes. They did a split December 22nd. They did a split June the 8th. They did a split August 25th, 2025. Interesting, huh? Nice to know. And you can see the split ratios over here that they did each time. 1 for 10, 1 for 20, 1 for 25. So see, this company, I mean, it's not all the time, but they have a split history. And this is a good one here for you guys to put down. Okay? Again, split history. And I'll put the link right here. I'll copy that and put it into the stream right now. And then that way you guys can go over to this site. All right? And you guys can go to that site, and then you'll be able to look up, does this company have a history of doing splits? Okay? Okay, let me go on back up here. I got to try to get up here and address everyone. Oi, EEE, welcome. Thank you for the 2 nice cold ones this morning to start off the day. My 2 cents. Good morning, my friends. Just set up an account with Thinkorswim, but they won't let me trade till tomorrow when my funds have settled. Well, it won't be long. It won't be long. It'll be one night's sleep. Just let me just explain to you. Now it's 8 in the morning now. If you go to bed tonight at 10 o'clock, so you got 12 hours from now, you'll be able to trade, okay? 12 small hours. Because this is what I always tell people, folks. And just remember, at night when you go to bed, you're just minutes away from the next day, okay? Because when you're asleep, right? You don't even know it. You're having dreams about things and so forth. But, so you can always just now, like I just did, take out that 8 hours of sleep. So if you've got, like I said, for him, he's got till tomorrow. Well, let's just break that down to hours, because really, once he goes to sleep, tomorrow's there. So he's only actually got right now from now until 10, which is right now, that'd be 12, 13, 14 hours. Right? So you're 14 hours away from being able to trade. And you can divide that in minutes if you want to make it even smaller for yourself. Let's see here. Corn and cattle. Draw us a cat. Well, you already did. I don't want to be sort of war with whom, cat. I haven't heard. My 2 cents. We've got apparently, and this is not mine. I'm just sharing what has been on X. And there have been several people that decided it was wise of them to post air traffic control tower tracking of our big fueling planes for the military. And I didn't do this, but I'm letting you know that uh, for one, the source, Benny Johnson, and he was just putting up what other people had put up. In the same way, right now, I'm telling you about what is going on. He wasn't the one posting it himself because, and I'm glad he didn't, because he might have been liable for some sort of military violation, because you don't want to expose what our military is in the process of doing. This is secretive. You want to the element of surprise. You know, and it baffles me so many times when people that are these media people, are we going to be going to war tomorrow with Iraq? You know, you expect me to actually respond to that? Yeah, we're planning tomorrow. Actually, it's going to be Thursday, and we're going to go in at exactly 12. We're going to be coming in midnight to 4 a.m. And, come on, people. This isn't the things to discuss. And so, therefore, I'm going to tell you right now, I didn't find it too very cool that somebody decided to be monitoring our planes and then post it on X. Why do you want to let the whole world know that we've got all of our fuel tanker planes going across the country, across the sea right now to that area? The biggest buildup of refueling planes flying across since the Iraq War. So I'm just sharing it, folks. I'm not here to tell you any secrets, because this is all out on X, and some idiot decided to post out there for the world to see that we're on our way. We're on the doorstep of a major conflict. And I can't say that it's going to happen for certain, but I'm praying that we have the innocent ones don't get injured in any way. And but it's going to be it's just a terrible scenario. Can you imagine? I mean, people, just think about yourselves here in this country of the United States. We've never known a military conflict on our ground within our day, in our era. There are so many places around the world where war has almost never stopped. It's just been an ongoing thing. The trouble between Israel and the Palestinians, perpetual. It's just timeless. It's just been going on and on and on, and the children in these areas and stuff that are brought up under this type of environment. It just must be, gosh, I just pray for those people. And we are so fortunate and blessed to be here in this country where we haven't had a conflict on our territory. And that is a real blessing in and of itself, folks. And so now that doesn't mean we haven't lost our people and lost our soldiers. There's no doubt about it, fighting for the protection of other sovereign countries. No doubt about it. But yeah, it's just a bad situation, folks. It's something we all need to be praying about. And be prepared. Like I said, be prepared. Be prepared with all kinds of things in ways that you might not think. You need to have, a storage of all of your, if you can afford to do it, put away food, non-perishables, and don't forget to think about the most important things. Even, for example, lighters. Make sure you store some lighters, okay? A big lighter is going to work no matter what, anywhere, anytime. A big lighter is going to work. And make sure you have many of those. And make sure you have candles, many, many, many candles. Make sure you have enough water to last you for months if you have to. Stored. Get Culligan water bottles and keep them. Okay? Store them and be prepared for what might be coming, because I tell you, folks, this is going to be a major situation that we might have unfolding. And I just want you all to be aware of what's happening in the world right now. And there is definitely a lot of violence going on right now down in Puerto Vallarta and in their tourist areas down in Mexico that are being retaliated against the military for going in and taking up one of the biggest cartel kingpins of all time over there. They've caught this guy and they've brought him to justice, and he was wounded in their they were just trying to capture the guy, but he got wounded during the capturing, and then on the transport, from what I understand, this is all just hearsay, he was deceased. He'd become deceased. And so the biggest kingpin of the biggest, baddest, worstest uh and I'm talking about cartel numero uno, the biggest guy, like on the level of uh, uh, the top, all of them. Julio, I can't, Chavez, I think was one of them's name. And listen, folks, this is Cesar Chavez or something. This guy's at the worst level, the top level. Now, what will happen afterwards? Because apparently, and this is all hearsay, he did not have a dedicated successor. I don't know if you know about this, but over in the Middle East, where some of the Muslim uh, militants are located, the militant like Ayatollah Khamenei or anyone in the past that's been a leader of the militant organizations has always had a line of secession. So if they pass on, there's a number two guy. And if he goes, there's a number three guy. And if he goes, there's number four. That does not exist in this cartel. There were 7 underlying leaders after he was at the top level, and they are all now going to fight one another, most likely. I doubt there will be a commonality, because when there's a void, they're going to try and step in and fill that void. And now that kingpin is gone, one of these 7, I believe, is what the number I heard, will try to advance into the top. And so there may be a lot more internal bloodshed between the gang as they fight for becoming the next brutal leader. And but someone will inherit that position, I'm guessing. But just there's a lot of conflict around the world. Mexico and the part of our area and down there, don't even think about going on a vacation down into that area right now, and avoid traveling into that area. And if you live there, get the heck out. But anyway, I'm just trying to update you guys on what's going on. Now, one of the things I told you is that today, when we get 100 people here, I'm going to be talking to you about day trading. And we're going to be talking about some very serious things that I think need to be discussed. And then you'll have a 100% understanding of what it is to day trade. And then and I'm going to use this video as my video. If anybody ever says, anything about gambling or what have you, this is going to be the video that protects me against any liability today, because I'm going to make sure people understand by all the words that I'm going to define day trading with. Okay. And, but I got a lot going on here. And before I get to that point, I'm going to show you this. Okay. And what I'd like you to be aware of is that I've already tried to indicate to everyone on this channel that I believe, and I could be wrong, but I believe we have a distinct advantage being able to work together as a team versus me trading individually. And I've become a better trader and more profitable because of our unity, our working like a swarm, of ants. Now, what I'm going to be showing you guys today is a video that I watched last night. And I'm not going to show you the video, but I'm going to share with you what I got from the video. And I think you'll find it very interesting. And I think it definitely applies to what we're doing here. And if you'll just give me a second here. Let me find this information. Okay. All right, here we are. So some things I want to share with you today was there was a story on YouTube about this artwork, a piece of artwork that was stolen from a college museum, and it was worth $165 million. It ended up being found and returned. This is the piece of artwork that I want to show you. And it has a lot going on here, folks. And, but the interesting thing was the artwork was hidden in a bedroom, and it was on a wall that was behind the door. If you open the door up, you wouldn't be able to see it if you just looked into the bedroom because it was behind. And it was hanging there because it was stolen, and it was most likely stolen by this couple. And they were school teachers, and they had traveled all over the world, folks. Okay? And what I want to show you here, hold on a second. Just give me a minute here. And we'll try to, if you'll just give me a minute, we'll try to find this here. Because I want you guys to see this story. It's fascinating. And if you'll just give me a minute, I'll share it with you. And how about the United States winning the gold medal in the hockey match? Wasn't that fantastic? Unless you happen to be a Canadian, which I know I have a lot of people here that listen to me in Canada. But what I want to share with you guys, if you'll give me a minute here, is going to be very interesting. I think you'll find. Just let me find it here, guys. All right, it should be right in here. Okay, this is a video I want you guys to watch. It's right here. I've been talking to you about our advantage of working together. And this is a video right here. I'm going to share this with you. And I'm pretty sure you're going to find this as amazing as I did. It's called Swarm Intelligence. All right. And I'm going to copy this now, and I'm going to put it into the live stream right now. Here we are. Please watch this, is what I'm going to put. And it's a fascinating, very, very fascinating piece of video, folks. And I'm going to show you just one little segment of this. I'm going to show you one segment of this. And this is ants working with a swarm mentality, and their objective is to get this object to go through this maze. And folks, I'm telling you, this is amazing. Swarm intelligence. And you really, really, really have to watch this show, folks, okay? I recommend it highly. The video is only, how long? 16 minutes long. And this, ladies and gentlemen, in my opinion, proves the existence of God, okay? And so, listen, I'm not kidding. Once you see the complexity of this and how this works, you will. It is really it is something else. You've got to see this, folks. All right, so go check this video out. I'm sure that you'll be very happy that you watched this video. Okay. And I like to share more things than just becoming financially better off, but also physically and mentally better off on this channel. And this will open your mind to the complexity of our earth and this world. And it is just is an amazing experience. And I wanted to share it with you today. Okay. And that's because that's just the kind of stuff I like to do. So please watch that. Hey, Proco by Dank, crashing is L, Big Peak is W. Looks like RXT hit 205. Yep. Well, I told you to sell 206, 207, 208. I was on X yesterday after I opened and funded my Thinkorswim account with $300. Everyone was so mean, stating, "Be prepared to lose your 300 since I did not fund with 2,000 to 3,000." Do you believe that to be true? No, I do not. Not at all, my 2 cents. We had one person tell me that his son came onto this channel, started trading with me, and started with $100 and made 400 in 1 week. That was on ONDS. The stock was ONDS. Now, this week, I went back here and I wanted to create my top gainers stock list, and I wanted you guys to see something here. All right. Now, these are the stocks, and this is the dates of the stock moves, and these are the percentage gains that we saw during this time period, okay? These are the percentage gains these are the stocks, these are the closing prices, these are the following day's highs, and you can see right here the percentage gains. Now, some of these stocks are delisted, and this is why you don't hold day trade stocks long. I keep telling everybody, don't hold these long. All right, they're not really good companies to be holding long. They get on runs on big news and stuff. They're not to be held long. They're day trade stocks, only day trade. Look at how many of these have been delisted now. See that? But they've made huge moves in the past because they have usually two things: a very good catalyst and a reason why they went up, and number two, very few shares outstanding. That's the two similarities between these. They have few shares outstanding, so they're susceptible to big moves up because they don't have a lot of shares outstanding, okay? That is a key element, is how many shares are there outstanding in this stock. Now, ladies and gentlemen, as you look this list over, you might want to look at it, at these stocks, and you might want to check them out each day. Because obviously, if they've been able to make big, huge gains in the past because of their low volume, they might make big, huge gains in the future, right? So it might be a good idea to copy this list, take a picture of that, a screenshot of that right there, of those stocks, and then look at them each day and just go, "Oh, wow, that thing is freaking taking off." Put them into your spreadsheet and watch them each day, folks. You know which one I'm talking about. Put them into your long spreadsheet and just watch them each day and go over. Oh wow, that one's on a run. And they're susceptible to running, folks. Their character is runners. They can be runners. You can see they've all made good gains in the past, and you can use these stocks in the future to keep your eye on, keep your as on your radar. All right. I'm not kidding, folks. These stocks over here, they've been big movers, and some of them even recently. You guys have called out recently, all right? And because in the past they were big, and they can be big movers now. All right, I just wanted you to see that. DP Barrett number gap up plus high gap percent open close. Okay, DP Barrett, I see what you're trying to help us with this, and this is code that you've got here. I can see that. Unfortunately, this won't let me copy what you just texted there. I can't copy it. Yeah, I guess I can. Yeah, I can. But let me ask you a question. I don't know. I've never done this before using Thinkorswim. So, are you? First of all, let me find out right now before I go any further. Hold on a second. Let me get down to the bottom here. All right, and I do want to get up here and say everybody say hi to everybody up here and talk about these stocks first. Um, we're going to try and get everybody quickly. Okay, so I've only got about another 2 or 3 minutes worth of things here to look at, and then I'll be ready to rumble here. So let's go. There's a code. I got it. I got it. What's the next stock we will focus on today, Kat? Well, we're looking up stocks right now. We've got our eyes on several of them. Some of them have been called out this morning already. Um, One is MGRX that I picked up some of on Friday evening. MGRX. Brad, thank you very much for that bronze medal. I appreciate that, Brad Collier. Thank you for that contribution to the channel. What's the next stock we will be focused on? Why not buy a better laptop? Are you kidding me? This is an awesome laptop. I just bought this laptop. Wow. You don't think that oh well, I don't even need to answer this person. See here, why not pro by dank? Yeah, why not find a better channel to go listen to someone? Here I'm just joining and a better mic. Yep. Okay. Well, you mean like that mic right there? Okay. I'm broadcasting from a phone. What do I need a better mic for? My better mic is for my recording of music. Uh, 10 Zeno 10. Hello, here. I'm just joining. Hey, welcome to you. My 2 cents said hi. Good welcome to you. GITS is on my scanner. Fed Smoker. He's the third person with a scanner. GITS. Fed Smoker. All right. We'll take a look at it. GITS. And let me just write down these other ones while I'm at it because we've got a few of them here. Rudiggity says KEY. KEY. Sometimes those big, huge volume stocks, though, they can burn you bad, man. Like that OLB burnt me last week. So be careful. Just because they've got massive volume doesn't mean they're going to go up. It's for dang sure. All right. Let's see here. J-Dub, I got you. SGN has been showing on the scanner on and off. Okay, thank you. Appreciate that, DP. EZRA is about to pop. Okay? Jimmy Jean Baptiste, EZRA. Thank you, Jimmy Jean. Jimmy Jean Baptiste. I got it. Eh, now, je ne sais pas si c'est possible ou non. Cet nom, Jean-Baptiste, je sais que il y a beaucoup de Haïtiens avec ce nom. Euh, je pense que c'est possible que tu peux parler français. Jimmy, merci. Dites-moi, s'il te plaît, tu parles français peut-être? Jean-Baptiste. Jimmy Jean-Baptiste, vous êtes ici toujours? Uh, all right, let's keep going here. NCI making a move, DP says. NCI. Gary Inwards, good morning. Welcome. Gabe Owners. Hi there. Gary Inwards, what's going on? Well, we got a lot of stocks being called out. IBRX, BUZZ, rises of cancer drug therapy, sales surge, global approvals expand. IBRX. Ladies and gentlemen, I posted a video earlier, link. Yep. IBRX. All right, so I've got a lot of stocks here to look at right now. So let's take a look first at GITS. And let's go look at it on the 1 day. GITS doesn't do anything for me, chart-wise anyway. So that one is not going to jump in on. Fed Smoker, GITS. I don't see that really going anywhere. KEY, Ridiggity. Looks good. This is a leapfrogger. Boing, 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 boing. Spike on news. Boing, boing. Okay. Spread is 12 cents from the bid to the ask. 2202 is the bid. 2214 is the ask. That one really doesn't jump out there for me either too much. If it keeps leapfrogging off of that 200, you might want to buy. If they can get it down to the 200 again here, it might be a buy. Because that's what they've been doing all Friday. Bounce off the tube, bounce off the tube, bounce just below the tube, just off the tube, just off the tube, just below the two. And here, trying to get maybe to the two again. We'll see. If they do, your buy is going to be around $22, 2202. 2208 will probably be the low today. 2208 on that one. KEY. SGN, let's look at it. Ah, yeah, lots of herky jerk here, baby. Herkin jerking all over this thing. 69 down to what? 61, 8 cent drop. SGN. Well, one thing's for sure, they're going to try to keep this thing under 70 cents today. Okay. But if you guys want to keep this on your radar, you let me know if this thing goes over 70. Okay. Because then it'll go to 72, 73. I'd sell it at 72, 73. You'd be about 10% up. I'd sell it at 72, 73. Well, about 6% up. But if they can even get it to 72, 73, it's going to have a lot of resistance at 70. But the one thing I like about it here, folks, this is what I call kissing ET. And they brought this down here, and they brought it down right to the 50-day average and the 45-day average. Kissing ET right there, pucker up. And down here, they broke it right through that 45, 50, way down below it, tried to fleece it out good and get to this same low they got earlier this morning that they achieved at 6:11 a.m. And also this morning at 3:56 a.m., the low, 58.97, 58.97, 97, the buy-in. And then here, the low was 59.25, and they equaled that right here. 59.13, Savannah, 59.13. Well, it was 59.22. All right, so right now, pinching nicely on that 50-day. SGN, I like it. And of course, they bring it back down to 66 cents and then accumulate it at 65, 66. It needs to see some volume stay in it. If the volume stays behind this, it's going to run, folks. All right, well, looking down here, though, I'm not seeing a huge amount of volume here. I'm not seeing a lot of volume. And I'm noticing more sellers than buyers, more buyers than sellers, more sellers than buyers, more buyers than sellers, equal buyers and sellers, more buyers than sellers. And by the way, if you'd like to have these candlesticks that I'm using right here that tell you this information, become a member of this channel at the Goliath level membership. It's just $24.99. And these candlesticks can make a big difference rather than having just these plain Jane candlesticks that don't tell you anything. All right. And in case you didn't know it, folks, I don't just trade stocks long. I mean, day trade. These are my stocks that I'm holding long, and I'll send you this list if you become a Goliath member. These lists that I have here are on Google Finance. The information comes from Google Finance, and they tell you a lot of information. They tell you a lot of information about these stocks, and these are longs that I'm long on. And if you want this list, and I cannot guarantee you they're going to continue to go up like this, but over the last year, these are the gains of the stocks on this list over the last year. And they also show you the way this is set up is to show you the last 5 days performance, the last 5 days, 10 days, 30 days, and then the last year. And look at this list of stocks, the percentage gains on these stocks over the last year that are on this list. And you can pick and choose. This one's up this much in the 5-day, 10-day, 30-day, and this much over the year. And you can go 5-day, 10-day, 30-day, and this much over the year. I mean, you can pick some that have really been run down over the last 30 days, like this one that's down, it shows right here, down 95%. But in the last 5 days, it's up 11%. So it's turned the corner. It's starting to gain. And it's only up 3.8 on the year, not like these other ones. So it might be a good buy-in time there. But these stocks here are on for Goliath members. And if you become a Goliath member, you'll get these stocks. And you can edit and add your own later on to it. You can edit and add to the list. If someone comes down here and they put in a stock right over here, they can put in any stock symbol you want. And once you put the stock symbol in, it will auto load everything across, okay? So to show you how this works, somebody shout out a stock right now, and I'll put it in right now. Let's just do one of these that was called out this morning. Let's do IBRX, the last one called out, IBRX. Enter. And it should fill automatically across the line here. Hold on. IBRX, enter. There we go. And there it is. It just filled it in. And over the last 5 days, 10 days, 30 days, this is the price change. All right. The price was 602 5 days ago. It was 693 10 days ago. And it was 259. It was 259 30 days ago. See how this works? And it shows you it's up 44% over the last 5 days, 25% over the last 10, and it's up this much over the last year. 199% gain on this stock over the last year. So you see how that works? And let me hit clear contents here. Huh. That's interesting. Huh. Well, that's interesting. It doesn't give me an opportunity to do that. So I'll just go up here and hit delete. All right. So anyway, that's how it works, folks. If you want to get this list, come on over and become a Goliath level member, or you can come as a monster level member and get the list. You just won't be able to edit it. All right. Now, let's take a look at this SGN. We'll back out on this a little bit better. And rather than just look at this short-term chart on the SGN, let's take a look at the longer-term chart. Let's take a look at the 20-day. Man, that looks good. Wow. SGN. Look how they whittled it down and then kissed that 50 and goodbye. And then they whittle it down and kiss the 50 and goodbye. And here they can't even whittle it down, folks. They can't even get it down there. This looks very strong. SGN. Already hit a high of 70 cents this morning in the pre-market. 7057 was the high in the pre-market. All right. Now, listen, folks, I told you guys earlier that once we got 100 members here in the tank, or 100 people listening here, that we were going to start a little education quickly this morning. So I'm going to do that right now. But before I do, before I provide this information that I'm going to share with you, let's do 8, 16, 24, 36. At 8:36 and 8 seconds, we'll all hit the like button together, okay? But I got something to share with you guys. I want to share with you. I want you guys to see this, and I want you guys to learn from this. And I want you guys to watch this video, and I should highlight. I'm going to pin this message. Hold on. Just give me a second here. Watch this video. Okay, I'm going to pin this message. Okay. So I just pinned a message, and I want you guys to watch this video on YouTube about swarm intelligence, okay? And it relates specifically to us all trading together as a team, okay? It's called swarm intelligence. And You'll love it, folks. It's only 16 minutes long, the video, but it will change your viewpoint on life and on the ability of working as a team. Okay? Swarm intelligence, folks. And I couldn't believe it when I saw it. And to me, it proves the existence of God or some sort of intelligence that we're just not aware of, that in this world sometimes we're blind to. But when you see this, you'll just go, this is not, it is amazing, folks. You got to watch that video that I just pinned up there, okay? Please. I want you all to understand this channel is not just about how to learn how to trade stocks and looking for how to determine when the stock's about to blow, but we've got so many in this community working together. Now, here we go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5. Let's hit that like button. 3, 2, 1. Please hit the like button together. And now I'm going to we will have, hopefully, and we're close enough to get to 100 right now. And I want to thank you all for doing that. And thank you for the hearts. I appreciate it. And there's a heart on for you and a heart on for me. There's a heart on the screen for everybody to see. There's a heart on for me and a heart on for you. There's a heart on the screen for everybody to view. It's like Mr. Rogers' neighborhood here in the tank. Yep. RXT this morning, folks. 8, 16, 24, 32. I don't care. I jumped to 36, and it doesn't matter. And by the way, I want you to know that I was always very poor at math, but I've gotten better at it, as you can tell. I'm really good at it now, especially with my multiplying tables. Morning, y'all. Cold in Florida this morning. Oh my gosh, Cindy, did you see the cold they've had in the Northeast? Holy smokes. And by the way, if you happen to be a United States hockey fan, how about those USA hockey team? Oh my gosh, that was one of the most incredibly intense hockey matches I've seen in a long, long time. If you guys, yep. Well, folks, when it comes to something else I want to share with you guys, I have something else I want to share with you, all of you. And I want you to please hold on a second here. History, here we go. But do watch that video about swarm mentality. I think you'll find it fascinating, folks. I'm sure of it. Now, this is another story I want you guys to watch. And this is pretty incredible. Stolen de Kooning painting worth $165 million found behind a bedroom door. Folks, this is a very interesting story, okay, that I'm sure you will all find very, very interesting, okay? And this painting was stolen apparently by a couple of school teachers. And these school teachers, I won't go into too much detail about this, but folks, I want you guys, I'm going to put a link up to this too. You got to watch this, folks. this is one of the most intriguing stories, and very, 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 very interesting. Very interesting indeed. So I'm going to come over here to here, and I'm going to put it in here. Keep up the great work. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. All right, now here we go. Yep. Paste. Okay. Stolen artwork. All right. So there's another one for you, folks. Another video for you to copy. Yep, RXT. I said so. We've got out of 142 votes, I see 18% said yes, they own RXT stock. Well, congratulations, because today RXT stock is up 20%, people. All right. And now I want to look at another one. SGN looks good. SGN, VNDA. Yep, VNDA looks dangerous, folks. It's got a triple crossover here. The current price just crossed over. The orange 10-day went over with the 5-day. And now the 50-day and 45 have blown over the 200 like it wasn't even there. And of course, they're going to try to suppress it right there as it tries to break over that. They don't want it to break away. Any shorters are going to fight real hard here to try to stop that from happening. But you can see down here, folks, there's a lot of buyers coming in here. When they tried to dump right there, they were all bought up. And this is VNDA. Now, I'm going to come over here and look at it this way. Trade, VNDA. Well, there has already been a whole boatload of selling of this stock at the highest prices. A lot of selling here. A lot of selling pressure was put upon this thing. All these dark areas are selling to the bidders, selling to the bid, selling, all down through here. Look at all that selling that went on and selling. Oh, heavy selling, heavy selling. Oh, and then down here, the selling gets overtaken by the buying. Okay, so now you got more buying going on. Look at the light areas compared to the dark areas here, folks. So right here, oversold, and now you've got the buyers coming in, 797, and they're buying, folks, on the ask here compared to selling on the bid. The dark areas selling on the bid, the light areas buying on the ask. And as you watch these candlesticks grow out longer, you can determine if the dark area is getting bigger or if the lighter area is getting bigger. And the way you can do that is putting your cursor right there at that point and just watch it. And you can tell, is there more selling going on here? Do they still have any shares left to sell, or are they just all buying here on the ask? All right. Yep, that's how you can do it, folks. These candlesticks here, they tell you that there's a lot of selling going on, but then the buying took over. And once it did, it broke away from that number and went on up. All right? So just in case you didn't know, that's how these candlesticks work. Okay, now we're back up to almost 100 people here on the channel with me right now. And ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to talk to you guys today about something that I want to make sure is very clear, okay? And I've got some information here that I'm going to share with you that I want you all to take to heart, okay? Because this is all about day trading, okay? This is all about day trading. So what I decided to do today was I decided to make a new chart here with you guys watching. And so we're going to come up here and we're going to go File, New, Blank Document. And we're going to do a new spreadsheet. Or maybe we should do a text document, just a text document. No, we're going to do a spreadsheet. And up here, we're going to put good and then tab over, and we're going to put bad. Okay? And here's what we're going to do right now. So this is all about day trading, ladies and gentlemen. And I want to put down a list of all the attributes of day trading, everything I can think of, okay? And I have over here written out a whole bunch of words here. And I'm not going to put them in numerical order yet. I'll do that later. But let's just put some bad things that can happen from day trading, or let's just put some of the characteristics and words that would apply to day trading, okay? Day trading, okay? And the worst one, obviously, is loss, okay? Loss. The next, and for every action, there should be an equal and opposite reaction. So, what I want to put here besides loss is obviously the good is going to be gain, right? Obviously, that's the number one and number two, gain and loss. Now, let's give something else for the good side. And that is going to be, these are things that can be gotten from out of the good side. Wisdom. Okay? And I'm actually going to make all these words bold. There we go. And then we're going to put over here risk. That's a bad thing, right? The next thing we're going to put down here is, this is involving the good things, observation. And the bad side would be greed. Okay? The good side of day trading would be searching. There we go, searching. The bad side is foolishness. A good side of this would be tenacity. And a bad side would be stress. A good side would be, in this case, with trading together, family. And the bad side is individual. If you're out there trading in this world on your own, good luck, everybody. Good luck. The bad side over here would be vulnerability. Vulnerability. I don't know that's spelled wrong. Vulnerability. There we go. A good side over here would be patterns. All right, looking for patterns. Oh, I'm sorry. That should be on the good side. Cut and paste, paste. Okay. Um, Another bad thing about the stock market is tension. And what we're doing here, folks, is by the time we get to the end of this list, you're going to see, hopefully, there'll be more good than bad. Okay. And another thing that we have to do here is called study. That's a good thing. Studying these things. Bad part is unpredictability. Unpredictability. And another bad part here would be surrender. Okay. And another bad word is susceptibility. Susceptibility. I don't know if that's spelled correctly. I'm sure it isn't. I don't know how to spell it. Susceptibility. Um, and on another thing on the bad side is naive. Being naive. And again, I spelled that wrong. Naive. Uh, a good side is charting. Also, a good side is energy. And another bad one is out of control. And a good side is, in my opinion, no coincidence. I see very little coincidence. And these are all not easy words to spell, and I'm not good. Coincidence. No coincidence. All right. Um, Trying to go over here. Another good word is dry powder. And you guys probably can think of some other words, I'm sure. Holy cow, look at all this chat coming in. Thank you very much, all of you participants of the channel, with all of your comment. What are you doing? I'm making sure people understand what they're getting involved in when they want to start day trading. I want them to know every possible word that applies to day trading. Okay. Another thing that's good about being here in the tank is that here we have love and respect. Okay. And we have on this channel research. And we have here on this channel common sense. And we have here on this channel nibbling. Nibbling. There we go. Nibbling. We have here on this channel rules. And we have objectives. I keep forgetting that the backspace doesn't work here. objectives. We also have desires. And we have intelligence. And if you watch, let's see, if you watch, you will find that video is the type of intelligence we have. Swarm. Swarm intelligence is what we have. We have other words that would be good. We have scanners. We have multiple scanners. Multiple scanners. We have certainty. Oh, I tried that backspace again. Dadgummit. Okay, because we certainly know how to lose money if we make the wrong decisions. Okay. Oh, I'm not done yet. We have joy. We have entertainment. We have music. We have inventive thought. We have friendship. We have unity. We have health. And we've had a lot of Dr. Gary here for sure on that issue, helping many, many people. We have determination. Determination. I wonder if this thing can figure out that word. There we go. We have determination. We have attitude. We have light. We shine the light here. We have sharing. And we have caring. And we have blessings. And we have immortality. We have religion. And we have faith. And we have prayer. And this word here should be removed, cut, and put down here, paste. We have blessings. Because first we get our prayers in, and then we have our blessing. We have commonality. We have loyalty. We have enthusiasm. There we go. I didn't do it that time. close, Tyler. All right. Let's see here. We study microscopic. We look at things very, 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 very. We look at fractions. Uh, we have belief. We have odds in our favor. We have restraint. If we're wise, we have restraint. And we have fundamentals. All right. So these are the things I wanted to share with you. All right. There we go. And I thought it was important this today to maybe not dwell on trading today as much as what the good is versus the bad. And I should copy all this. Hold on, I got it on the wrong side. And we're going to cut that. And this all goes on the good side. Paste. All right. So when you look at all of the risks on the bad side and the words associated with day trading, you have obviously loss, you have risk, you have greed, foolishness, stress, tension, unpredictability. You never know if there's going to be a reverse split or if there's going to be a freaking public share offering coming your way. You have to surrender your money. You are susceptible to the conditions that are out of your control, and you'd be naive if you did not know that. So this is what I thought was very important. And we have dividend income. That's right. Thank you. Ah, and I am very welcome to any other words that you might want to put in here. John Connor, good morning to you. Yep, my 2 cents. Yep. IBRX. Whoa. All right. IBRX. Now, hold on a second. Let me just save this. What just happened there? File, save. And we're going to save this as trading. All right. Trading pros and cons is what I'm going to go here. All right. And we're going to save that as trading pros and cons. And and let's take a look at IBRX right now. By the way, this VNDA is being held in a range right now, big time. And there goes IBRX. And let's take a look at this right now and figure out what it is that's got this stock on the run, IBRX. So we're going to come over here and we're going to click more info on IBRX and then come over here and click on company name, company news. And as of 7:01 this morning, Immunity Bio, fourth quarter loss share, 6 cents. Earnings flash, IBRX Immunity posts fourth quarter for net loss of 6 cents a share versus a FactSet estimate of 9-cent loss. Well, they lost less than they were supposed to lose. And that makes them go right through the roof. That's not the kind of catalyst that I like, my friends, okay? They lost less than expected. And that's not the kind of catalyst that really inspires me to buy into a stock, unfortunately. I see it running up, but let's look at the long-term chart on this thing. Let's look at the 180-day. Wow. Well, that kind of changes my viewpoint on it there. Look at that 200-day make a move to the up right there. Wow. And then, of course, the 45 and 50 screamed up with it, too. Because see how they came up here with the double head and then kiss that 50-day, then take it down below a little bit, down that much, and then come up over and then come down and kiss it again right there and take it the same amount below the red 50-day right there, the same amount. And then, wham, off she goes. Adios, amigos. ¿Qué pasa aquí? Oh, me. Yeah, morning, Cat. How is the water? Good. We've got our eyes on a lot of stocks this morning. Many stocks have been called out this morning. But the one thing I wanted to share with everybody today was this information that I just got through sharing with you. Now, for those of you that are sort of new to this channel, I am not a financial advisor, but I have been trading for about 25 years and a little bit over that now. And all I'm here to do each day is to show you the way I invest. It is very conservative. I buy in small increments. I wait for charts to show certain patterns and volume levels to increase. I'm looking for opportunities when the stocks are oversold on public share offerings or other conditions where they're just completely oversold on news that may not be as bad as some think. And we do a lot of research here on this channel, and we have a lot of members on here that are in the chat that are watching scanners. They've got scanners in place. We even had one of our guys here this morning put up a code that you can put in to add to your YouTube, your Charles Schwab Think or Swim platform. And I'm going to have to figure out how to import that code. So DP Barrett is the one who's been putting up this code. And I think I want to try to copy that code. Hold on up here. Wow. There's a lot of chat going on in here I have not seen. There it is. There's the code right there. Thank you, DP Barrett. Thank you very much for sending that code. I'll figure out how to get it in here. Gave me a scanner. 28 trader, let's see. All right. Derpy Chewy, PBM. PBM. All right. Take a big springboard this morning and now yanked it down to the 50-day. Pardon me. I had to get up this morning, 4:30 a.m. Had to get up and go out and scrape all the snow off the car and driveway again because my wife had to be at work for some crazy reason at like 6 this morning. So, man, I didn't get much sleep. And let me take a look at PBM. Yep. Looks like someone's coming after it right this minute. Yeah, it's on a downfall right now. PBM, folks, this is it right here. And I'd advise to stay away from that for right now. Please. But it certainly did spike a couple of times. This is obvious. But I will write it down still. I'll write it down. And we have had many stocks called out here recently. Ugh. I just got to find them all. Got a lot of pieces of paper floating around here. I do want to take a look this morning at MGRX. MGRX made a big move Friday afternoon. 5-day. And MGRX, this is it right now. MGRX, it's been making moves up, coming down, kissing the 50-day, making a move up, come down, kiss the 50-day, make a move up, come down, kiss the 50, make a move up, come way down for a double top, kiss the 50, boom, make a move down here, solidifying here. And remember, folks, take a look. This stock never stopped in this range before. It did stop on a move up right there, okay? And then pulled down. You can see that. The 5-day turquoise line stopped right there, okay? And pulled down. When this thing was running up, this right here was a point of resistance. And I want you to be aware of this to the point of resistance rising, where it hitched and goed. This is called the hitch and go, folks, the hitch and go. So I want you to notice when it rose to that point and then hitch and go, that is a point of resistance, and then the hitch and go kicked in. So this being a point of resistance here now has become a point of resistance to the bottom once, a point of resistance bottom twice. This point right here, folks, over here where you're looking on the left, this has become once, twice, and now 3 times where they're building on this position. They're building here, okay? Here it was resistance to the rise. Here it was resistance to the fall once. Here it was resistance to the fall twice. And now it's just build there. Who's building there? Who's building there? It never built when it went from here all the way up to there. But now, coincidentally, at the same place where the 5-day turquoise stopped right there, now it's stopped there once, it's stopped there twice, and now this has been collection point as this 200 just keeps rising and rising and rising and rising. And this is just a collection point, folks. And I could be wrong, but this looks like a good, solid bottom right here, which before was never anything at this price. Never. It never was. It was a bottom to this price drop there. It was a bottom to this price drop there. And it was a bottom to this price drop, not here, but there was the bottom. Now we're here. So this is once, twice, third time, build the position, wait till the 200 gets to it, and then boing. And I could be wrong, folks. I could be completely wrong. But the momentum is this 200 is rising. It's still rising, people. It's still rising. It's still rising. So don't be surprised to see MGRX maybe go up from this point. And it's at 50 cents a share right now. It doesn't surprise me that they try to stop it there from going over 50 cents right there once, and then it hitched and took off and went all the way up to 60 cents. It actually went to 689, 689, 689 yesterday, or Friday after the market opened. MGRX, 689. So it got on my radar yesterday, Friday afternoon, and I bought some. I bought some right here, and I'm holding it right now. I'm holding like 1,600 shares of this stock, MGRX. All right? I'm just showing it to you. You don't have to do anything. You don't have to buy any of it. I'm not suggesting that it's a good investment right now. I'm going to take a look at the long-term chart on it. We'll look at the 180-day. This is the 180-day chart on MGRX. Or maybe it won't fill up 180-day because it doesn't have a long enough, it hasn't been trading that long. Let's try the 20-day chart. It says that my Thinkorswim, there we go. So that is a 20-day chart. And they're kissing the ET right now, the rising 45 and 50 and the rising 200. And by the way, this is a triple upside crossover, folks. So to see it get suppressed once and then twice to the 50 is no surprise. This is a triple upside crossover. And they love to buy on the 50 on a triple upside crossover, folks. And here is a big ET right now. So I think this thing's going to make a move today. I do. I could be wrong. But I like the look of it. This is MGRX. MGRX. And I think we're going to see this thing bounce right now off that rising 50 and off the 200. I think it's going to bounce right out of the gate. Now, I could be wrong, but I don't think so. So I'm going to come over here and go down here. And in regards to this piece of artwork, I put up a video link to this earlier. This story is about this right here. Okay? This is a story. This piece of artwork, stolen de Kooning painting worth $165 million found behind a bedroom door. It's on YouTube, folks. Go find this story. It's bizarre. It is bizarre, people. Okay? And this is the painting right here. And I did take a picture of it because I wanted you to see something interesting about this painting. Folks, this is a painting worth $165 million that ended up in a couple of people who were, they were school teachers. They'd been school teachers their whole lives. And they traveled all over the world, ladies and gentlemen. These people traveled to something like 140 different countries. And they were traveling, and they ended up when they passed away with over $1 million in assets and a 24-acre ranch in Arizona, about 15 or 20 miles away from this college where this painting was stolen from. And anyway, they had it hidden in their bedroom, behind their bedroom door, on the wall behind the bedroom door. But what I want to show you about this painting, ladies and gentlemen, is this is much like the painting that I showed you that's on the etchings that are on the floor of the ocean off the coast of Brazil. And the reason I say that is because what I see here are several faces on one face. There's a lot going on here, people, on this painting, okay? And I'm just showing it to you because the obvious is to see this head up here, okay? The face up here with the smirk and then the nose right there, and this is their breasts, and they're sitting on a toilet, it looks like, or something, okay? Almost squatted down like sitting on a toilet almost. But the thing that's interesting, I see a lot of other stuff going on in this painting, and I thought it was pretty fascinating. So I thought, I'm here to share other things with you than just finances, folks. We're here to learn about other important things. So I wanted you just to see this piece of artwork. And do you see all the stuff that's going on here? I mean, to me, I saw a lot of other things that were happening here in this painting. And I think it is a very, very cool painting. And I can understand. But anyway, go check out this story. It's on YouTube. And I think you'll find it amazing and pretty fascinating. Okay. And now I got some more stuff to show you. So just hold on here a second. I want to show you what is the definition of swarm mentality. This is the advantage of everything working as a group like we do here on this channel. Okay? This is the advantage that we have when we are working as a group. And I wanted to share this with you, this video, and I'm not really sure why I can't play these segments, but because I recorded these as videos, and I'm not sure why I can't figure out a way to play them. But what I wanted you guys to be aware of is this video is something I posted a link to earlier, and it's about swarm mentality. It's about the advantages that you have. And the interesting thing about, for example, the ants here is they know, in this right here, they know that from here to here is the shortest distance, okay? They already know that the distance shortest is from here to here. But none of them are long enough to be able to reach across this gap. So they come up here to the top, and they actually create a gap bond right here. And then they keep building it down and down and down and down and down and down, and it gets bigger and bigger and bigger, and it works its way all the way down to where they have a straight line across this. And folks, this is, where do they have the mentality? Where does this swarm intelligence come from when such small creatures have so small of a brain? It's really amazing, folks, and I think you'll find this fascinating if you tune into this swarm mentality. And what it proves, ladies and gentlemen, is that we, in my opinion, have a major advantage working together, trading together as a group, okay? Now, right here, you got to watch this. This video is on YouTube, folks, and I think you'll find it extremely, extremely amazing to watch this video, folks, and to see how they work. It is absolutely incredible, folks. And you have to watch this video. And I'm going to show you right now what the name of the video is so you can see it. And I'm going to come over here just a second. I'm going to go to my history, and I'm going to find this video so you guys can see the name of this video. All right. And it's called, right here, The Intelligence Test Where Ants Beat Humans, okay? The intelligence test where ants beat humans. I'm going to copy this right now, and I'm going to put it in here for you guys in the stream because you got to watch this, folks. It is amazing. and it shows how uh, how a lot of individuals can work together for one purpose and achieve better results than single individuals. Please watch this. I'm going to put, and it's only about 16 minutes. Okay, there it is. And in my opinion, uh, someone's calling out AUUD right now. Let's go over and take a look at it. Oh, baby. Please, folks. Yes, please, please watch this video that I just put a link up to. And for me, I have to tell you, it was a proof. It was an absolute proof of the existence of God. Okay? Because what you'll find out if you watch this video is that there is an intelligence that exists out there among swarm animals like bees, honeybees, uh, the sparrows, or starlings, I think they're called, the type of birds that do this, murmuring, fish that do the same thing, that work in groups together. It's the group mentality that makes them more successful and advances them beyond their competitors, working as a group. And that's the key element with this channel right here. We are working as a group. We're not just individuals willy-nilly. We're working together. When we call out a stock, we jump over and we observe it and we start looking at all of its technicals. And one person can jump over and look and see how many shares are outstanding. Another one can look at how many employees they have. Another one may look at what the latest news is. They may look at, another one looks at the fundamentals, and we're sharing this information and we're working like a swarm of ants. Okay. Yes. Yes. And so that's what I'm trying to share with you guys here today. The video name, I just put a link to it. I just put a link to it right there. It says, please watch this video. And if you click on the link, it pops right up and it says, the intelligence test where ants beat humans. I just did it myself. So you don't need to see the name of the video. You can see it. Sam Dorchester, if just click on the link up above and you'll see the video. ALUR is the biggest mover I've seen so far. Okay, ALUR. Thank you. And I like AUUD. You don't see the link? Well, the title of the video is, and I'll put the title of the video too. The title of the video I'll put right here so you can see it, and you can look for it on YouTube. That way you'll have the title of the video. YouTube video title. There it is. The YouTube video title is The Intelligence Test Where Ants Beat Humans. 30 seconds to open, okay? Thank you for letting me know that. Okay. And there we go. Hold on. And unfortunately, I had to log in because I was waiting too long before I did any activity on my account. So, guys, give me a minute and I'll be right back. They're going to have to give me a code here. And hopefully, they won't disconnect my stream while I go get this code and they won't update my software because they often do. And if they do decide to pull that trick, then I will be right back with another stream with the same thumbnail in about 5 minutes. So just hold on here a minute. I'll be right back. Should take no more than 10 seconds. Okay. And here we go. And we are off and running, ladies and gentlemen. And we are going to be looking for some runners here. Hey, I'm up on MGRX. And now I'm down on it. Now I'm up on it. Oh, yeah. She's holding steady. She's at 54 cents. If she goes over 57, she could really go up, folks. MGRX. After these messages, we'll be right back. So we're looking at MGRX, folks, and now I'm down on it. No, I'm up $50 on it. Now I'm up 14. Jumping around a lot. MGRX, folks. MGRX. Now, we've had a lot of other stocks called out this morning. There's been a plethora of stocks that have been called out this morning. And, I mean, we've got a slew of them, everybody. All I got to do is figure out where the piece of paper went with all of them on it. And I think it's right here. Yep, here it is. So some of the biggest movers we've had called out this morning, VNDA. VNDA. And let's take a look at VNDA right now. ALUR. And that one is really rocketing out of the gate. 222 for the high. And now back to 175 from 222. Of course. ALUR. Be careful, folks. It already hit 222 in the pre-market. This is it right here. ALUR. This is the long-term chart, 20-day. Let's go to the 1-day. There it is. ALUR. ALUR. Looks very strong out of the gate, folks. By the way, also, in case you didn't know it, RXT. I know a lot of you are holding RXT. They just came at it out of the gate. They knocked the crap out of it, and they just hit the bottom on RXT, or they're trying to right now, RXT. But it was up 22% this morning, folks. RXT was up 22%, and I was telling everybody you should sell it right here. And I even asked, it's my question of the day, do you own any RXT stock? And 15% of my viewers out of almost 200 said, yes, they own RXT. Well, now you might want to re-enter and lower your dollar cost average, perhaps. I don't think you can lower it when it's up 3% today, but this looks like the bottom right here on RXT at 175, and I actually like that number. Now, I also want to look at SIDU. It is running. This morning, it hit 209, and 209 SIDU, and it was that was pretty much it. The highest was, it looks like 210. 210 this morning, but yes, Friday, the SIDU had been all the way up to 220, what? 230 something? Yeah, 234 yesterday, folks, Friday. 234 in the pre-market. And now look at them fleece that thing out, and now look at it start to rise. SIDU. SIDU. Now, we've also had, besides that, we've had several other ones called out this morning. AIOS was the first one. AIOS. This is a bottom feeder, and it's getting slaughtered right now. AIOS. Oh, gosh. Oh, don't even go there, folks. Don't even look at that one, okay? The blackjack, that's not a good one. I don't like it. AIRG, AIRG, AIRG. Enter. And that one's coming down right out of the gate. It's already been herked and jerked a lot. This one's been herked and jerked a lot. There's someone playing this stock, okay? There's definitely someone playing this stock, okay? They're playing this stock. Look at that herk and jerk on that thing. Friday after the close, then this morning in the pre-market, and now they're trying to hold it down here. AIRG. This one was called out by DP Barrett. It was on the radar, on the scanner. VNDA now. We're looking at VNDA. Also on the scanner, and it's moving, folks. VNDA. And look at the buyers come in on that in the green candlesticks. VNDA, ladies and gentlemen. VNDA. And I would get you some of that. Just barely start your waiting and put your buy orders in down below it. Follow this up, folks. VNDA. VNDA. Don't go in heavy. Don't buy thousands and thousands. This thing is up 44%, folks, and look for pullbacks. But man, oh man, now up 45%. Now up 45.14, 45.28, up 45.66, up 45.83, up 45.31. There's your first pullback. There's your first pullback. Here's your first pullback right here. VNDA. And I'm going to go over here to trade on this VNDA. And VNDA just hit 850 for the high. And look at it pull back down to 844. Now, there's already been a large amount of shares here accumulated at 833, 834, 835, 836, 837, and 838. A lot of accumulation there, okay? And the pullbacks will probably be 6 to 8 cents at a time. And VNDA, I'm waiting for it to come on down here. And we're going to go over here. I like it here. And today you can see I'm not up huge, but I am up $34 today, this morning, right now, working on it. And MGRX that I was just green on has actually got me down now $69 that I was just up 49 on, 68, and I'm looking for a buy on this. MGRX. So I'm going to come in right here, buy. And I'm going to try to pick up some of this. 20 shares at market. And I'm looking at the percentage down. Right now it's down 9.45. It's down 9.45. It's now 9.47, so still falling, so I will not come in. 9.43, 9.45. You can't get much between those. 9.47 and 4.5 now we're looking at. 4.3, 4.7, 4.5, 4.5, 4.3. Here we are at the bottom. MGRX down 9.47% this morning. Now 9.43, 4.7, 4.5. It's a computer trading, folks. It's all a computer. It's all a computer. Just understand that. Now down 9.43, looking for the very bottom. The deepest drop now is 9.7, watching it closely. And you're not going to get much between 4.340 and 4.5, folks. You're not going to get much between 9.43% and 9.4434. And now 9.45. What are you going to put in between these? Watch this close, folks. This is what I like to see. I like to see it get tight like that. 943, 944. You really don't have any room to move between those. And when you see that, if it starts going the other way, even deeper, that's not good, which you just saw 9.7. So you saw 4.3 and 4.4 and then 4.7. So they're still working it down, folks. Yep. 9.43, 4.4, 4.5. Yep. What about RXT? I told everybody to sell it this morning. It was up 22%. Matter of fact, now would be a good number to buy it. Take it down to 166. Yeah, baby. Sell it at 208 and buy it at 166. Of course. 164. Man, take 5 shares. Take 10. Don't get too many. Don't get too many. Just get in and watch it. 166666, folks. Come on. 16666, ladies and gentlemen. How do you like that, Savannah? Look at them drive it down to 16666 there. RXT. And now looking at MGRX, I see it's down still exactly the same amount. I see it's down exactly 9.45. And I'm wondering, I wonder how long they're going to keep it down here. 9.47, 45, and 47 is the deepest drop on this, MGRX. And I'm just watching and seeing if we're going to see a turnaround right here off this bottom accumulation. And now I'm seeing 943, and I just saw 947. This is on MGRX. But I'm also looking at several other stocks here this morning. We've had a lot of them on the run here. Just called out also IBRX. And let's take a look at that one right now. Let's look at IBRX. And it just went over a big wall area where they had been trying to resist it a lot. Right there, a lot of resistance there, and it just went over that. Looking good. And it already hit 1062, folks, and has pulled back to 1043.44 off the 1062. Of course. 1044, 1043. It's a great number. I like it. IBRX. I'd be picking some up there, a little bit there. 1043, 44, now 45. Now coming into RXT. 162. It's at the very bottom right here, folks. This is the lowest number they can achieve where they've got 596,000 at 162. And that is RXT. RXT. It was up 22% this morning, folks. Now down 3.5%. That's why I said, do you own any RXT stock? It was in my thing this morning on the poll. You should have known. Get over there and sell it when it was up 23%. That's why I put it in my poll this morning. Do you own RXT stock? Because it was up 22% this morning. And look at them beat that thing down and now have it in the negative 4%. Wow. Market maker medlem right there, folks. Now I'm going to go over here and I'm going to look at all the market in its whole. Someone called out BHAT today. It was down massively. Stay away from that. But I want you to see right now, the S&P 500 is red, a little bit red, not much. The Dow is red, not much. The NASDAQ, red, 0.5%, not much. The Russell, barely in the red at all. All right, well, BHAT just got slaughtered down and down 20%. Someone called it out for maybe a bottom buy, and it looks like they just reached the bottom at '08. Now, I don't get into penny stocks like this. I don't mess with these like this. That's too cheap for me. I don't mess with these. So let's get away from that. BHAT. And we're going to look at some other stocks that have been called out this morning. TIRX was called out. TIRX. Here it is right here. Tian something Holdings up 110%. It was at 4 cents Friday, and it's at 8 cents now, 9 cents, up 109%. Watch out because it's already fallen, folks. This thing already reached 12.13. 1213, Savannah. Look at that high. 1213. 13's a sell, folks. 13's always a sell. And then, of course, they drive it back down from 13 to 8. 8 cents. They're going for 8. All right. That one was called out this morning by J Dub. Said it was on his scanners. XADF. XADF now. I don't see anything for that symbol. XADF does not show up. ARCX. ARCX. Nothing for ARCX shows up. I don't know who's calling these out. SVRN. SVRN. Down 19%. Could be nearing the bottom. SVRN. And I'm going to go over to charts. Folks, this is VNDA right now. Notice the 45 rising off the 50 and the 200 rising. Notice the 45 rising, the 10-day. The only thing not rising was that 5-day for just a 5-minute period, and now it's rising. So VNDA up 49% right now, and just showing it to you, folks. I make no guarantees, but it has a nice rising 45, rising off the 50, and a rising 200. So keep an eye on VNDA. Another one called out TOMZ. TOMZ. Tommy Environmentals. That thing looks like it got a sack, and it's starting to maybe make a little move. TOMZ. Called out by DP. It was, I guess, on the scanner this morning. TOMZ. And now it's down to 66 cents and climbing quick. It just broke over 66. TOMZ, folks. Good call out, it looks like there. DP, that looks like a good one there. Fed Smoker says GITS. TOMZ looks good, folks. GITS. Global Interactive. Well, that looks pretty good. It looks like it's steadily rising. I like that 45 and 50 rising there. The 10-day rising, the 5-day rising. That looks good, man. GITS. GITS. Let's look at this on a longer term. Let's look at this on a 20-day. Holy cow, look at him beat that thing all the way down, and look at him stair-step it, and then down, and stair-step it, and then up, and then down to the stairs, and then up again. Wow. GITS, it's been a rough ride for this thing. But right here in the last 1 hour period, more buyers than sellers, 2-1. Over the last hour period, more buyers than sellers, 2-1 on this. GITS. I actually like it. Unfortunately, it's at 231, and that's usually a sell, folks. And it's already been at 275 in the pre-market, and I think it even hit. It looks like 311 in the pre-market, folks. 311 up there in the pre-market. 311 at the top of that candlestick's spike. Wow. And look at that thing, folks. Look at the red come in to try to sell it down there over the last 1 hour. 3 hours in a row of selling, selling, selling pressure. And now hopefully we'll see some more buyers come in over the sellers, but they sure have been selling it for the last 3 hours in the pre-market to mash that thing down there. That's GITS, okay? GITS, called out by Fed Smoker, said this was on his scanner. GITS. Now KEY by Diggity. KEY. This is the long-term chart on KEY. KEY. Big old sack, then a small one, and then woo, capitulating like crazy here on this one on the 20-day chart. And folks, that looks pretty good. Now, in the last hour, there's been some selling. There's been a lot of selling pressures on it. More selling versus buying by far. And this stock does not get a lot of volume, folks. It doesn't get a lot of volume. It's priced at 22.14 bid, 22.15 ask. And I like that because it's not 22.13 bid. It's 22.14. And that shows a sign of weakness, folks. If they're willing to bid over their favorite buy number. Now I see they've lowered that, so they're dropping it right now. Thanks for calling it out, Ridiggity. Now we're going to look at AUUD. And that thing's bottomed out, people. That thing is ready to go. Finally, after they kissed it down below, here it goes, AUUD. And this is the resistance point right there. And if this thing can break over that, this thing's going to go, folks. AUUD. And I'm sitting on 660 shares of this stock. AUUD. Hang on just a second here. Unfortunately, I think I'm on the wrong account. Yep, I'm on the wrong one here. Maybe I can get on another one. Hold on a second here. Just give me a minute here. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Sorry, folks. Knocked my damn camera over. All right. Just give me a second here to get logged in on this. All right. Okay. Okay, just give me a second here. I got to get signed in here. And I want to thank you all for being here with me today. We've got a lot of stocks that are on the move. That's for sure. And Let me take a moment to get this code off my phone, and hopefully they don't restart my stream. If I have to restart my stream, it'll be back up in 5 minutes with the same thumbnail, okay? So let's see if they let me stay on or if they want to update my software while I go get my code here, my passcode. Hold on a moment. I'll be back in 10 seconds or less. All right. I made it back. And I'm up $75 today. And we're going to take a look at AUUD. I see RXT is now at 169. RXT is at 169 now. I thought it was a good buy at 166. And I'm about to go green here. And I have 660 shares of this AUUD. And I'm at 5% this morning. Wow, is LIMN finally making some kind of move? I don't know. Hey, folks, look at AUUD. AUUD. And I'm sitting on 660 shares of it. So I'm going to be starting to sell here at 103, 104, 105, 106, and 107 and 108. I'm going to be getting out in the small increments that I went in. Going out 105. AUUD. And let's take a look at the 1 day, 1 minute. AUUD is not taking a dump right now, my friend. I'm sorry, it's not. I appreciate you saying that, but it's not. It's up 4.5% this morning. So I don't know when you got in or what price you did, but it's definitely not taking a major dump. That would be a highly over statement. And now I'm going to put a sell order in at 106. And I'm going to sell at 107. $50 shares, 107. Limit, 107. There we go. And this is the stock AUUD. AUUD. And experiencing a very nice turn upwards on that 200-day moving average right there. And then a very, very significant turn upwards on the 50-day average right there. And folks, let them pull this back down to the orange 10-day and buy that. Okay, and I will. Seen a 101 bid. I'll try and buy there. Coming in now. That market. And of course, the price is at 44 and they're trying for 43. So they love those numbers to buy back 44 and 43. So I'll actually put my limit order in at 44 here, which would be 101, I guess. 1.01. Try and buy there. Limit. Review order and place it. That should be pretty easy to get, 101. And I'm buying the stock right here, AUUD, which I own 600 and something shares of. And trying to catch this little pullback on it right now. And I see yesterday or Friday, I filled a lot of share orders Friday at 12:30 in the afternoon at 97 cents, 97 cents, 99 cents, $1, $1, $1, $1, $1, $1. I bought a lot of shares of this AUUD at 97 cents. And now I see the bid is 101 and the ask is 103 on AUUD. And it doesn't surprise me to see them try to stop this right here because, folks, they already tried this morning and it's already touched on higher numbers on Friday morning. It was up to $1.30, $1.30, okay? And now they try to stop it right here. You can see at the same number as Friday afternoon, Friday afternoon, Friday afternoon. Look at them stop it there Friday afternoon. It was a stop to the drop there, and then the stop there, and stopped there, and then stop to the drop, and stop to the drop, stop to the rise, stop to the rise. And just then again, stop to the rise. All right. But look at the 50-day and look at the 200-day. Holy smokes. Those are some sharp movements right there on a 50 and 200-day average. You don't usually see those kind of moves on a 200-day or 50 unless somebody got a phone call, people. Somebody got the orange juice futures. Somebody got the orange juice futures, folks. And there she goes. This is it right here. There she goes. This is AUUD, ladies and gentlemen. AUUD. And I've got an order to buy at 101. I'm going to raise it now, change that, and go up to 102. Review order and place it. AUUD. And we've got a lot of other stocks that are on the radar this morning. I'm going to show you the stocks that have been called out that are on the scanners. VNDA is one of them. There it is now. VNDA. Let them bring it on down here and see if they can kiss this ET. See if they can kiss this thing. See if they can get this down here to this right here. See if they can kiss this rising 50-day, and that'll be a good buy when they get it down to right here range. That should be at 859, 860. Maybe even 857, folks. 857 is a good buy, and 855 if you can get it for sure. Especially off of a 909 high, and you get an 855 buy. That's very good. Now let's look at RXT. The stock that was up 23% this morning in the pre-market. I put up a notification. Do you own any RXT stock? Because it was up 23% this morning, and I wanted everybody to see that. And then look at them attack this thing down to make it down 3% this morning after it was up 23% this morning. And that's why I asked everybody, do you own any RXT stock? Because it was up 23% this morning. AUUD. Now let's go over here. Look at the stocks that were called out this morning. These are the biggest ones on the scanners this morning, okay? And we're going to look at them right now, the ones that were on scanners today. Starting from early this morning, we had people calling out several different stocks, and one of them was NAMM. There it is, NAMM. And talk about kissing ET. Folks, there's an example of it right there. Look at how they're kissing ET right there. NAMM. 355. See, that's a good number to buy on. It's just what I told you on that other one to maybe buy was 55 cents. Well, there it is, right on the 55 on this rising stock that was up this morning all the way up to 377. So they've dropped it now 20 cents. It's a 20-cent drop off the high. They're down here right on the rising 200-day, folks. NAMM. I like it a lot. 355. NAMM. Okay, I'm going to log out here. NAMM. And this is the stock that I think I'm going to buy some of on my other account. It's up 7.42% right now, and now it's at 352 bid, 356 ask. 352 bid, 356 ask. And we're going to trade this right now. Trade, all in one. Stocks, ETFs. And I'm coming now in on NAMM. NAMM. There we go. And I'm going to buy right here. 50 shares. Market. Review order. Buy. NAMM. And I'm going to come in for a not market order, but a limit order. And I want to try to buy, and the last order filled at 3545. We got MEMX, XADF. Yep. And I'm coming in at 356. Up 9. Now it's up 10%. NAMM. Up 4 cents from where I just got in or tried to. I couldn't fill there. They won't fill my order. But this looks good. NAMM, folks, looks good. Now I want to look at RXT. Yeah. Deep drop. It was up 23% this morning. Then they drive it all the way down to $1.60, bring it up to 173, and then bring it back down to 162, 10 cents down. And that is beautiful fleecing of that RXT. Let's go back and look at it on the long-term chart. Let's look at the 20-day on it instead of this short term. There it is right there, ladies and gentlemen, right now, RXT. And look at them take it down to right there, folks. RXT. And by the way, look where the 5-day is now. The 5-day halted right there before on the fall. Now the 5-day is right here, folks. This is on the long-term chart. It's on the long-term chart. Oh, man. Let's look at this under the 5-day right now. On the 5-day, folks, they're kissing it right now. Kissing the 200 right now. I love it. I'm buying this. Buy. I'm coming in for 20 shares. Market. Review order. And I'm not just going to willy-nilly buy this, folks. Look at the percentage down. Sorry about that. Look at the percentage down here. The most is 535 right now. 504, 480, 476, 535. I just bought it right there. RXT, which was up 23% this morning. So they've driven it down almost 30%. And I just bought it at 16069. Duplicate order. Review order. And again, now look at the percentage. It's not down 5.27 where I just bought it. It's 4.6, 4.16, 4.26, 4.4, 4. I'm looking for 4.4 as the deepest drop. And the least is 417. All right, you got it? That's what we're looking at. RXT. 416 and 417, then 437. Oh, man, I got that. 446. And I just filled at 16095. Duplicate order. Review order. And look at the percentage. Oh, it's dropped into the threes now, folks. Down into the threes. Oh, nice, nice, nice. Oh, yeah, the deepest is 412 right now. The deepest damage is 416. 4166. Now 446 is the deepest drop. 446 is the deepest drop. Watch it very closely, folks. Watch it with me. Watch it with me. Don't just buy with impunity. 476 is the deepest drop. 476 is the deepest drop now. There it is. I'm in there. And I just got 16066. Oh, beautiful. I'm only buying 10 shares at a time, folks. Market. 476 now. 535 is the deepest drop as they try a little double ta-ta on this now. 535 is the deepest drop now. 535 and now 505 as it recovers. 535 is the deepest drop where they got the little double ta. 526 now. Where's that 535? Where's that 535? 526 ain't going to get it. 535, there it is. And I just got it at 159.65. 159.65. Duplicate order. Review order. And now I'm only down 4.76. 416. Here we go, baby. 476 is the deepest drop. 476 again right there is the deepest drop. 47619, and I'm watching it like a freaking hog, people. 476. I'm not here to lose money, folks. I'm here to make money. 476, and then I see 16 and 18. Then I see 30, and then I see 476. One more brief second. Now 476 again. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Watch it like a hawk. 417, 445. Oh my, 443 and 445 and 446, 470. Oh man, give me that 470 again. Give me there it is. I'm in. And I just bought there at 159.5. 159.5. And the stock I'm buying here, ladies and gentlemen, is RXT, which was up 23% this morning. It was up 23% this morning, and I asked my buyers, do you own the stock? Good morning, Tank. Tyler, NCI has 2 time for me and is currently starting to rise again. All right, I got you. Thank you, Amato. Thank you, NCI. Well, right now I'm trying to buy this stock, RXT, at the double ta-ta. Okay? This is where I am. This is where I am right now. RXT. Trying to get the double ta-ta. There's the 5-day right there. And here's the 5-day right here, folks. And I'm trying to get it on the double top. That's me trying to buy it right now. Duplicate order on the double top. Review order down now 446, down now 386. It's losing its losses, folks. It's starting to regain here. Look on the percentage right there. Look at it now. You know, I was just feeling it down 5% plus, and now only 386. All right, this is RXT, folks. 386 is the deepest drop now. And then you saw a 357 and 358. What are you going to put between there? You can't fit a pew between there. Yeah, you can't put a pew between there, folks. I'm telling you, man, when it gets that tight, man, there's just no more room. Look at that. 386 is the deepest drop. I'm in right there. I just bought it when it was 5% down, and now we're at 161.98. All right. And I just picked up a 159 and a half, 160, 159.65. Holy smokes, easy peasy, folks. I also bought a 160.69. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I'm here to buy the bottom, baby. I'm here to buy the bottom and duplicate this order now. And look at how much she's down now, 4.07. Review order. And ready to go here. Ready to go. 386 now. 4.07 is the deepest drop. 4166. I'll buy that. I'll buy that. And ladies and gentlemen, I'm buying a stock that was up 23% this morning. It was up 23% this morning. And you just can't ask for anything better than a couple of double tots like that. Look at that, man. Those are grandmas there that I'm buying on. That's right. I bought on grandma there. Duplicate order, RXT. Here we go. Review order. And now it's only down 3.17. Oh, my gosh. Folks, this thing is turning. All right, now I can't guarantee you, but look at the percentage down now. 298. 298, 299. What are you going to put between 298 and 299, people? Nothing. You can't get anything between there. 298 and 299, and now it's at 238. 297. Give me that again one more time. Oh, my gosh. Goodbye. I'm in there. 238. And I just filled 3 cents higher than my last order, folks. 161.49 and now 164.5. And look at all those shares just bought at 159s and 160s, folks. Congratulations to you wise investors. There is what you call buying the double ties. Yeah, baby. Look at that pair. Oh, nice. Nice and well-rounded and symmetrical. Oh, my gosh. Look at that beautiful set. Hey, yeah, I like it, folks. Yes. Someone's calling out NCI here. There she goes. Rocket Man launching. NCI. All right. Looks good. 701 bid, 711 ask. Oh, my gosh. All right. Man, that looks good, man. Holy cow, that looks good. NCI. NCI. Good call out. VNDA. All right. One of the first stocks called out this morning early. Ah, yeah, baby. Yeah, take it from 909. You know why you sell that 906, 7, and 8. Look at my buy sell sheet, folks. Here, what does it say at the very top? It says to sell 5, 6, 7, and 8. You've got to sell there, folks. You've got to sell there. That is a sell. 5, 6, 7, and 8. Obviously. Oh my gosh. Here it does it again. I don't know what in the world is happening here, but this sucks. All right. So I'm going to log out here and I'm going to log in on another account. If you'll just give me a second here. You guys will have to give me a minute here to get logged in on this account. And it's going to take me, oh man, come on. I had my caps lock on. Okay. And let me get logged in here. Just give me a second here. And we'll enter this code right now and we'll be logging in. And for those of you that are new to this channel, I am not a financial advisor. I'm just someone who's been trading for 26 years. And I've learned a lot over that time. Give me a minute now and I'll be right back. Hopefully, they won't restart my stream while I step away here. Sometimes they like to update my software when I go get these passcodes. Hopefully, they won't do that. Let me see what happens here. Hold on. I'll be right back. Hopefully, I'll be back. All right. And here we go, ladies and gentlemen. And I'm going to trade right here. And someone's saying LIMN, huh? All right, I'll take a look at it. LIMN. And it also is kissing the 50-day right now. LIMN. See that? They're taking that thing down, boy. LIMN. Right down to that 200 there. They even took it way down to here where they had it this morning in the pre-market, washing people out before the market opened. 2315 and 249. 232 now for the bid on LIMN. Up 5.94%. All right, I see it. GFAI. Oh, kiss the 50 on this one, too. Wow. That looks good. GFAI, I like it. Now, let's look at this GFAI on a longer term chart, the 20-day. Jeez. Wow. Not 74 cents for the high already today. And they knocked it back 10 cents. Wow. Let's look at the 1 minute now, the 1 day, 1 minute. And they're trying to kiss this thing now. Man, if they get this thing down to 6311, man, I like the look of this one. GFAI. I appreciate you calling that out. Marty. GFAI. Marty, nice call. Okay. Okay, RXT, I see now they're worked it down to below $1 buy here. They're $1.58. Again, now I think this is a low area, so I'm going to buy in here, and I'm going to come in right now for 20 shares at $1.57, and I'm going to do an order type market, and it's down right now 6.25. I like that market review order and place it, and I'm buying RXT right here, which was up 23% this morning, now down 7%. So 30% they've run this stock down today now. RXT, they've run it down 30% now, 30% from off of its highs. So I'm going to come in for another 20 shares here right now. And I'm coming in market. And I'm buying, folks, RXT. I'm going to show it to you right now on this chart. RXT, here it is. And there it is, folks, on the bottom. On the bottom. Okay, well, I don't know if it's on the bottom or not, but I can tell you one thing. The damn thing was just down 7%. It was up 23% this morning. It's 30% down, so I'm coming in. And today I am up green today. I'm green on a couple of different stocks here. I'm up $50 on one of the stocks I'm holding, and on AUUD, I'm also green. I'm barely in the red on RXT. I'm only down $25. And on CDU, I'm only down $1.50. So nothing going on with SIDU either. Hold on a second here. I got to get these numbers written down. Oh, yeah. Let me get this. RXT up 23% this morning, now down 8%. All right, so let's take a look here. Looks like I did sell some AUUD already, so I'm down. I sold 200 shares of that AUUD, and RXT now. I'm up to 320 of those. And SIDU, I've only got 150 of. All right. Now I want to take a look at MGRX. Interesting to see this RXT being manipulated so heavily after it hit 212 a share this morning. 212 a share on RXT, and it was up 23%. Now you know why you've got to sell on these numbers right here, folks. Now you know why you have to sell on these numbers right here, the second on the line. 11, 12, folks. You've got to sell there. Those are sells, sells, sells. Sell there, 11 and 12, folks. There's no question about it. You sell the 12. Sell the 12. 212. Look what they did afterwards. Look what they've done to this thing after 212. See that, Savannah? They almost had 213 this morning, and it was 23% up. And now it's 8.6% down, folks. They've run this thing down 31% off the high this morning. RXT, they've run it down 31%. Man, market makers are just taking heavy advantage of retailers here in a huge way. And I like to buy 155. I'm telling you that right now. When they run it down from 212 to 155, I like to pick up some there. I wouldn't go heavy, but I would pick up some there at 155. I like that. Like I said, the stock price was 212 this morning, and that's a sell number. SOFX down 10.5. I dumped it all on open. Oh, good. Marty says GFAI is the best day trade today. All right. And look at it right now, kissing the freaking 50-day right there. All right. And hang on a second. And AUUD did hit 105. And of course, I've got my sell orders in at 106, 107, 108. Oh, yeah. On the numbers on my buy sell sheet, I've got sell orders there. AUUD. And it looks like I did sell. Yes, I sold. Yes, I sold 104. I sold 50 shares at 104. Yes, I sold 50 at 103. I sold 50 at 104, 50, 105. Sold 50 at 106. AUUD. This is the stock right here. And I sold them this morning at 104, 105, 106. And now the price is rising right back up after a buyback in below $1. All right, AUUD. And now I'm going to duplicate a buy order on RXT right now. At market, review order and place it. RXT. And AUUD. There it is, folks. AUUD. AUUD. And I just got through selling it 105, 106. I sold at 103, 104, 105, 106. And the buyback now is at 102 if you want to buy it. And I just bought it back at 102. And I'm coming in now, duplicate this order. I also want to look at MGRX. And this one has been completely beat out this morning. They dropped it down here, and I bought it right here this morning. And now they're building a shoulder on it right here, it looks like. Starting to accumulate a little bit right here at a higher level. MGRX down 10% this morning. Let's go over here and look at MGRX news. We're going to go over here for more info on MGRX and then down here to company news. And this happened Friday. This is Friday. Mangoceuticals stock skyrockets 50% Friday. What's driving the rally? It says shares of Mangoceuticals, MGRX, which sells men's health products under the Mongo RX brand, are trading sharply higher Friday afternoon after the company reported momentum for its $99 per month injectable testosterone replacement therapy program. All right? So it says they've got reporting momentum for its $99 per month injectable testosterone replacement therapy program. So this is why they shot up. Benzinga made this report on the Newswire. 3:40 Friday afternoon, 3:40 p.m. This is what launched this price up. Okay, and it went up a lot. It was up 50% on Friday on this news, and now it's been dropped 10%. Okay, so this is a typical stock that I like to find, one that went up big on volume, big on massive amount of buying and enthusiasm, and then on Monday morning it gets fleeced out. They fleece it out, and they fleece it out twice, and they just try to totally drain everyone out of it. And they're doing this right now with absolutely no volume at all. And you can see this thing is bottomed out, man. That is what we're looking for. To me, ladies and gentlemen, this is perfect. It's down 10, 11%. It's being kept under the radar, and they're just accumulating this right here now. No attempt to drive it any further. No attempt to take it any lower, people. Just accumulate it. Accumulate it under the radar. And hopefully they'll be able to barcode it here and hold it here until the 50 gets right down here or near to it. They're waiting for this 50-day and 45-day to come over here to a needle point. So they're just going to try and hold it right here until they get down there if they can. Now, whether or not they'll be able to get this 50-day all the way down to here is debatable, because a lot of times this weight and gravity of a 50-day and 45-day will pull the 5-day upwards to it. So let's look for this thing, 5-day average, to the turquoise line to make a move now up over the orange 10-day on gravity and momentum. Now, let's go look at this on a longer term chart, MGRX. Let's look at the 20-day. Holy cow, ladies and gentlemen. It's a triple upside crossover and then a chance to get it on the ET, baby. Oh, yeah. Yeah, oh, yeah. Pinch it down to that 50-day. Pinch it down to that 50-day on a triple upside crossover. So typical to see this. So typical to see this, folks. Right onto the 50-day after a triple upside crossover. Folks, that's, in my opinion, that's a good place to buy right there, 47 cents. MGRX, 47, 48, 49. Man, right on that rising 50-day, right on the rising 200-day, triple upside crossover, trying to suppress it there so they can buy it on the 50-day or just below it. And then off she goes, folks, in my opinion, and I could be completely wrong, but the stock is down right now, 10.66%. And look at that. Folks, after it just hit down 10.66, it was down 10.66. There it is. Look at the amount down right there, 10.66% on this stock. And watch the next number after 10.66 down. Watch this, folks. Watch this number. This is how much it's down, 10.66. Now, am I saying that this is a market maker dream number? Yes, they love to buy at the 66. Love it. And to accumulate it there. And now, here they have the freaking 5 and 45 and 10 all coming together, all smashing together right here now, trying to get that 10-day right down to the 50-day, trying to get the 5-day to touch the red 50-day right here. And this is great, folks. MGRX. MGRX up 50% on Friday on their news, and today washed out 10% down on virtually no volume whatsoever. Man, there was a lot of volume here buying this thing up on Friday, folks. A lot of volume there. There was a lot of volume, and there's still eyes on this, believe me, but they've got it down right now, 9.47%. So it's not even down 10% anymore. Now it's only down 9.47. And the stock I'm talking about is MGRX. MGRX. And I just got through buying some of this AUUD, by the way, at after I sold it at up to 106. I sold it at 104, 105, 106. I was selling 50 shares at a time of AUUD. Right now, I happen to have, let's see, Right now, I happen to have 460 shares left of AUUD, which I'm currently up on today. I'm not up massively, but I am up on it. RXT, folks, 155. I believe that's a good place to buy this RXT. I could be wrong, but RXT looks inviting at 155, folks. Man, after 212, after being up 23% this morning, now it's down 7, so it's down 30% off of its high this morning. At 212 was the high, and then I just bought back right there, folks. I just bought back. I told you it was a good buy at 155, and I should be. I can't guarantee you that it is, but folks, this thing's kissing ET. Look what happened over here after it kissed ET right there. Look what happened after they got this red to come down and kiss ET there. Look what happened. And now they've done it again. They're kissing ET on it now. But look at them kiss ET right here. Look at this curve. Look at that go up. Look at them kiss ET and bam. And then look at this climb. Look at it go up, come down, kissing ET. And then most likely freaking bam again, folks. Because look at the friggin' 200 day. Look at the friggin' 200. Look at the 50 day and 45. Folks, this is a kiss and kissing goodbye. This is the one right here, folks. RXT at 155. In my opinion, this is the day trade stock. Now, I'm going to look at GFAI because Marty said GFAI is the day trader. GFAI. He's saying this is the one here. But there's been some heavy selling during the last hour on it. Look at that head candlestick down there. All selling down there during the last hour on it. That is steady selling right there. But he says this is the play right here. It's up 14% right now. Bid is 6096. Ask is 6180. GFAI. GFAI. There will be no willy-nillyism in the tank. Not under General Gary's watch by the author Atari, invested by the great fish. Thank you. Well, he could be right, folks. This GFAI does look good. But man, I look at this RXT right now. Gosh dang. That's a strong looking chart right there, folks. And they're kissing ET right now. I show you what they did the last time it kissed ET right there. Boom. Then they tried to kiss ET there and boom. And now they try to kiss ET here with the same drop of the 5 day, folks. It's the same distant drop of the 5 day. See right there that. See, the 5 day was here and they dropped it to there. Now it was up here and they drop it to there. And it's going to springboard, folks. And I could be wrong, but I wouldn't be surprised to see it at all. And that's why I like buying it here. Now, let's go look at SIDU. Oh, yeah. SIDU. Oh, look at them flush that thing out in the after hours on Friday, and then this morning they accumulated it. SIDU. There it is. And now we got a 5 day crossing the 10 day. That's right. We got a 5 day crossing the 10 right there on SIDU. SIDU, 5 day crossing the 10. And by the way, over the last couple hours, the first opening hour, a lot of buyers coming in here. 3-1 buyers versus sellers during the first hour. Only during the second hour has there been a lot of selling. All right. But hey, this looks good to me. SIDU. Let's look at the 1 day chart. 1 day, 1 minute. And there it is, folks. SIDU. Look at all that red and look what it's doing. Oh my gosh. Look at all the red and look what it's doing. Look at them herking and jerking that 5 day average. Look at that thing getting herked and jerked, folks. Right off the 200. Boing, 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 boing. Oh my gosh. Down 1% at 204 right now. SIDU. Wow, look at that rising 200. Look at that rising 45 and 50 day right there. SIDU. Look at that thing capitulate right there, right now, right on the 200 day. SIDU. I like it at 204 a share, folks. And I could be wrong, but it looks like a freaking repeat of this bounce, 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 and bounce again. It most likely will. No guarantees. No guarantees. But it should bounce off this 200 day, folks, and you should see buyers start coming in down here now. Right where they're on it, you should see buyers coming in on these. You should see some green candlesticks on just below that 200. We should see some green buyers here on SIDU. And we should see it right now, ladies and gentlemen, right on that 200. I hope we see some big green candlesticks come in here. I already saw a lot of confidence in this stock through buying right here when the price was there and went shooting up. So I wouldn't doubt if there's more buyers when the price is not there anymore, but down here, okay? There was already a lot of conviction to buy this when the 50-day average was up here and so was the 5-day and 10-day. I can only imagine there will be more incentive to buy with the 5-day all the way down here now on the 200-day, okay? And I could be wrong, but there was a lot of people that were buying right here, all buying when this was where the 5-day was way up here. And this is what drove it all up. So there should be, regarding this price, there should be even more buying here. And if that many came in and bought right there on the price when it was here for the low, just think how many are going to come in now when the price is here for the low. And I could be wrong, but I wouldn't doubt at all to see some big green coming in here, right here on this point. And like I said, I could be wrong, but I don't think so. I don't think so. SIDU, look at the 20-day chart. There it is, 20-day, SIDU. And boy, did they ever stop it at that line where I had the resistance point right there. They stopped it there, then here. Oh, man, stopped it there from going up, stopped it there from going up, stopped it there first. They wanted to get it back down to where it was there, to where the 5-day was there. Folks, just look at the moves from off this line, from off this bottom line right now. Look at the moves. It's gone from here up to there. It's gone from here up to there. It's gone from here up to there. It's gone from here probably to there again, folks, because most of the moves from this line are to the upside, not down, not down, not down, not down, and not down. Okay, the moves from this line repeatedly are up. I'm just showing you this is SIDU. So repeatedly from this point where they just took it to and are right now, you have seen nothing but resistance and rising, resistance and a rise, resistance and a rise, resistance and a rise is probably what's going to happen. Now, I could be wrong because this 200 has been dropping and dropping and dropping and dropping. Okay, so that's not good. That's not a good thing. As a matter of fact, while this tried to break over that 200, you see the weight of that falling 200 was just too much to keep it sustained over it. It's too heavy. It's falling too heavy and too rapidly to get to stay over that. But right here, it could make a move, and it has made many efforts to try to break that 200. It's tried to break that 200 right up here, tried to break the 200 right there and failed, tried to break the 200 here and failed, here and failed, and here and failed, because the 200 is such a heavy weight average, folks. It's very hard to get up over that. But if it ever does, watch out. SIDU could then go ballistic. Be watching for this to rise from this point and maybe come up and cross this 200-day. I have no idea what it's going to do, but I'm just telling you, SIDU, I think it's a good buy here at 204. Okay, on the longest term chart, that thing is starting to rise right now. And you can see there were plenty of buyers when the market first opened on this for opportunistic buyers. And then the second hour has been just heavy selling. But it's rising, folks. Both the 5 and 10-day are rising, okay? Heavy, heavy, heavy selling to stop this from going off. But hey, I like it at 203, 204, and I could be wrong. It could fall from here to 97 or even 88, but we're watching it close. All right, let's go look at GFAI. And here it is, GFAI, folks. Take a look at it. Marty's calling this out for the play of the day. GFAI. GFAI, okay? It's already hit 74 cents and pulled down to 62 now. GFAI. SoFi, huh? Oh, yeah, coming after it. SOFX, too. But you bet if you go over and look at the institutional ownership that they're just buying the crap out of this as it falls. Institutions have been hoarding this and hoarding this and hoarding this. It's now gone from $32 a share down to 17. And this is why I stopped day trading this stock 6 months ago. It just got too risky, folks. But I still own a lot of shares of this stock, and one day I believe that it will be again over $32. All right, I do believe it will. I believe it's getting a very nice breather right here. Folks, this company hasn't stopped making money, and it's not going to stop getting themselves in the headlines. It isn't, folks. It isn't going to stop. All right, let me get over here. I want to look at AUUD now. And there is AUUD, ladies and gentlemen. AUUD. I told you about it on Friday. You saw me buy it. I bought a bunch of more shares. And now look at it go, folks. AUUD. Nice. AUUD. Big old hairy nutsack this morning where I bought more of it. And then I'm going to sell it. I've already sold it at 104, 105, and 106 this morning. And AUUD, that's the long-term chart. And you can see at this morning's open, there were 3-to-1 buyers versus sellers on this stock, AUUD. And right here, slightly more sellers than buyers. But the price, ladies and gentlemen, even with the selling pressure, the price is rising this thing. The 5 is rising. The 10-day is rising. All right. Let's look at the 1-day on it. There it is, AUUD. And by the way, I've already got a line of resistance. You can see where this is the line of resistance I've got. And what do you know? Where I have my line of resistance that I put in, look how it stopped right on it. How do you like that? And I put that line there because I saw this on Friday. And I said, all right, I'm going to put a line on the high resistance. And that is it, once, twice. And by the way, the 50-day is not going to stop rising, and neither is this 200, which just pitched up more to the north. So this thing's going to go, folks. AUUD. I believe it is going to go on up from here. I could be wrong, but it looks pretty good. AUUD. And I really, really like this 5-day and 10-day, the 50-day here. Look, folks. Look right there at the 50-day red moving average and the blue, the dark blue. Man, that looks good, man. That looks good. Both of them now surging right on upwards, folks, as they try to bring this 5-day down one last time to kiss this rising 50 and 45 and the rising 200, folks. Golly, man, that looks good. Hey, Dr. Snorkel, you're free to exit the tank. Nobody apparently wants to hear your blah, blah, blah. Okay? You don't have to be here. If you're not learning anything, then don't stay. Okay? If you can't figure this out, what I'm showing people, then you don't need to be here. You can leave. Everybody's here of their own free will. They do not need you to tell them what to do with their lives. You're free to hit the exit. See what this Dr. Snorkel, whoever he is, you don't understand. you're speaking to a group of people that many of these people have been trading with me for over 2 years. And many of these people got in with me on SoFi at $4.55 and $4.66, $5.13 and $5.88, and then the sixes and $6.66 and $7.77. People bought it. When it went up to $8.20, they bought it back at $7.88, and then it went higher. Then when it got to $9.20, then it fell to $8.88. We sold the $9.20. We bought back at $8.88 on SoFi. Boom, she goes to $10.20. We sell $10.20. We buy back at $6.70, $6.41. Then it went over 10 again. Went up to 10.30s. We sold it again there. Then it went back to 641 again. It was that good old 641 number with SoFi. So you don't understand. You're dealing with people that have been here for a very, very long time. That's right, Ben said. Then we sold the 27. And I sold the 32. So we've been very, very successful on this channel. Many of the viewers here. And part of the reason that my channel has had now over 4.9 million views. 4.9 million views of this channel. And, yep, take them to school, Cat, LOL, yeah. Well, people come in here late on this. They don't know what all we've been doing here for the last couple of years. They have no idea. They just talk right off the top of the, they have no clue. But 2 years ago, just so I can share this with you, here's what we did. 2 years ago, we were trading these stocks right here 2 years ago. And these are the percentage gains that we made on these stocks. And I have the date on these, so you can go back and confirm by looking at Yahoo Finance. This is the day before its previous close, and this is the next day's high. Previous close, 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 next day's high. These are the stocks that we bought into 2 years ago. And these are the percentage gains that we made. Now, one reason I tell all of you people that these stocks that we're trading, that we day trade, not to hold them long. Well, here's evidence as to why you don't want to hold these stocks long that you're day trading. Look at that. Delisted, 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 delisted. See that? Folks, these are not stocks that you want to hold for your lifetime. These are day trade stocks. Okay? You don't hold these long term. You get in on them on the run and you get out that afternoon when you're done. You don't hold them overnight. We've learned that. Don't hold these stocks overnight. They're too volatile. But just look at the percentage gains that we had back in July and August and in September of 2024. And I've started putting some new ones in now. And as of late, the latest ones that I knew of was these right here, ONDS. Can any of you right now remind me, RXT's running? Well, I expected it to. I expected it to. What other stocks have we made a fortune on over the last couple of months here, folks? Over the last, say, 5 or 6 months, because it's been a while since I had been updating this. Okay. Man buys Meta's AI glasses and ends up wandering the desert for aliens, waiting for aliens, wandering the desert, waiting for aliens. Man buys Meta's AI glasses. Does anybody else have any other stocks that they would like to throw in here? I just added here recently RXT because on RXT, we bought that at 108, folks, and it went to 208. Made a 93% gain on RXT, folks, just here on the 20th. Yeah, he is probably AI glasses had him out there wandering in the deserts of Arizona looking for aliens, okay? AI wasn't sure what kind of aliens to be looking for. AI wasn't sure what kind of aliens to be searching for. So AI, the glasses said, "Oh, aliens, well those are all been coming across the southern border, so let's get down there in Arizona and wander around in the desert." Oh, yes, TNXP. I'm going to put that down too. TNXP, and we'll have to figure out where it goes for the date, but just now we're remembering TNXP. And as many of you know, we bought that stock some of us bought in the $2 range, and then they did a 1-for-200 reverse split, and the price went to $20, but we bought it back in around 11.88. So 11. Uh-oh, I didn't mean to do that. Hold on. The price we got in on that one was around 11.88 because I called Double K and said buy it, and then we sold it at $46. Some of us sold it as high as $46. Wow. Got to try to find my calculator here. Here it is. $11.88 times 35% plus. That's hold on. 11.88 times 350% plus $53. So it's about 300%. 11.88 times 300% plus. Yep, 47. So we'll call it 290. 11.88 times 290% plus 46. So there he goes. 290% gain on TNXP. 290%. Yep. And I don't have the date on that, but you guys do remember that. SGN is trading over 80 now. Good. WKSP. Elijah Best. WKSP. Let's take a look at that. Let me save this. And by the way, this AUUD, folks, I'm telling you, this thing looks dangerous. AUUD. And there it is right now. You can see they tried to kiss that 50 and it's already turned north. AUUD. There it is. It's moving, folks, off that 45 and 50 day. It's rising. AUUD. And someone just said, RXT is running. Well, It started to move. It started to move. Somebody's trying to keep their finger on this thing. They got their foot on it. They got their foot on this. Somebody's really trying to hold this down and get as much as they can here on this line. They really want to barcode this. Now, I told you that they would want to barcode this stock until they got the 50 and 45 all the way down. But look what happened. The gravity of it started pulling it up. And I told you this could happen. Okay? I told you this could happen. I said, folks, all they're waiting for is their barcoding here as long as they can until this 50 gets down here to it, and they're going to try to make it come to a needle point to consolidate it. And they tried right then, but look, the 50 did not get down to this line. It already starting to rise because of the gravity. I explained to you guys earlier. And now you're going to see this 5-day drawn right up by this 50-day average and the 45. They're going to draw this up. They're going to draw it up just like they did right here, see? And I told you this could happen. So they just converged it completely together. Then one more push at it, and here we go. Right up and then gone. Okay? This is where it ends, folks. RXT. I'm telling you, 155 is a love to buy. And that's why they drove it back down there again to 155, because they just freaking love to buy that number, folks, market makers. It's one of their favorite places to accumulate, 155. Agreed. SoFi will come back and it'll be $30 this year, but in short term, 17 is possible. Paper holdings are getting blown out of the water by tariffs and war. Yep. Well, folks, look at the buyers that just came in and stepped in on this stock here as they try to walk it down. Look at them coming in and buying this thing right here. RXT, folks, that's strong. Strong right here. Strong right here. RXT. Man, there's just all buyers on those candlesticks. Let's go over here to trade on this, and let's look at RXT here. And just look at this, folks. The lowest they've been able to buy this stock today was 151, and they completely had no shares there. They had $124,000 worth. That's all. $124,000 worth at 151, folks. That's all they had. And look at this. This thing is rising quickly, folks. RXT. And they've already overloaded the wagon here. They've already overloaded the wagon at 4.3 and 5.2. 4 overloaded, way overloaded. Folks, this thing is on its way right now. This is on its way right now, folks. It's RXT. RXT. And I don't know whether or not you guys can hear this or not, but I'm starting to hear something, folks. I'm starting to hear something. Maybe you'll be able to pick up on it. Yep, maybe you'll be able to hear what I'm hearing. I don't know if you'll be able to hear it or not, but I feel as though there's definitely something out there that we are going to be listening to, and you should get your ears to the track right now, because this is RXT. Ladies and gentlemen, this is RXT, and I'm going to tell you what I hear right now off in the distance, and this is what I'm hearing right now, and I hear it. Yep. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, I think I hear the sound of a train. I'm hearing a train. I believe I do hear the sound of a train. Yes, I do. And I think you'd be wise to maybe get on board this train. I think you would be. You'd be wise. Yes. Blow that whistle. Blow that whistle. Blow that whistle and get on the train. 155 is all they wanted to do, is get a little bit more right there at 155 this morning. And they're all happy now. Happy, happy, joy, joy. And they have already overloaded. They've already loaded this wagon, way overfilled it there at 154 and 155. And you can see, I told you, they love to buy that number. They love to buy that number, 154, 155, especially after they had the price up this morning to 208, 209 in the pre-market. They just love to do that, folks. 208 to 155. It's fantastic. And that's why I say I think the buy is at 155, folks. That's what I thought. And I thought it was a good buy there. RXT up 23% this morning in the pre-market. And now down 6%. But not for long. Because, ladies and gentlemen, they've already overloaded it here. They've overloaded it here. They've overloaded it here. They've overloaded it here. This thing's going to throw right past all that. It's going to blow right past that because they've already shaved this thing bald. This thing's bald, people, and it's going to run right past this. It's a slippery slope. This is a slippery slope now. Because look at the sellers in the dark area there. Look at that candlestick, how much of that is dark. Selling on the bid there. And look at the ask now. Look at the ask pushing it over. Folks, I'm telling you, this thing's going to go right up over these numbers very quickly because they've already accumulated all they can get in here, just like they did here down here. They've already gotten their load. 4.3 million, 5.2. And now up here's where we are, and they're at the same number. 4.3 is what they're going to get here. Then they've already got over 5.2, so it's going to go past that. It's going to go over all this, folks. It's going to go past all this because they've already overbooked this. It's already been oversold. Look at all the shares sold in there in that dark area on that candlestick. They've already oversold it, folks. And so now there's nothing there. It's going to go right on back over. That's my call. I could be wrong. Anyway, I'm just telling you, I could be wrong about this RXT, but I don't think so. Especially when I look over here and I see how much interest there was at it here and how apparently little interest there was, just 3 cents lower. This is what has me figuring this is totally market maker. Hey, everybody, how are we doing? Man, long time away here, but boy, the market has changed. SoFi is not looking good at all, but I think it will be okay later in the year. I do too. Well, right now, I'm suggesting people invest in this stock that was up 23% this morning, and now they've driven it down 30%. It was up 23% this morning in the pre-market, and now they drove it down 30%. That's right. It was up 23% in the pre-market, and now they've driven it down 30%. All right. Well, ladies and gentlemen, I'm not going to complain about today. I'm not up massively right now, but I've made some good buys. And today, right now, I'm up $90.35. Okay. So not up huge, but green is green. And we need to see more green. All right. Hey, yep. Yeah, the market's bad today, so I'm glad I'm up. And on RXT right now, I'm only holding 324 shares. I'm only down $18. And on SIDU, I'm only down 10. So I'm not hurting on the ones I'm down on, and I'm up nicely on my other ones. And pardon me. Well, ladies and gentlemen, I want you to know at this price on RXT right now, trying to get 160, folks, they've already oversold this price, 160. They've completely oversold it. They've completely oversold this 160 price. It's been completely oversold. And I doubt there's very many shares left at 160, 161, or 162, 163, 164. I don't believe there's going to be many left there because they sold a slew of shares there to try to make the price fall. They sold a lot, folks. This right here was 3/4 of this candlestick was selling right there. Look at the dark section from there over to there, all selling that to the bidders. Well, they've already sold out now, and they've already sold out at the 62, at the $1.60. They're beyond their capacity. Folks, if they already started up from 4.3 million and 5.2, then they're going to go up from 4.097 million and 7.03. They're going to go up from those because they maxed out here at 4.3 and 5.2. So they may get 4.3 here at 161. But after they do, it's going to go higher, and they've already got 4.2 up here. So very unlikely it's going to stay here in this range. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Sorry about that. Very, very unlikely it's going to stay there. RXT up 23% this morning. And now the market makers drive it down here just to accumulate a whole crap load of shares there. And they were all buying down there on the ask. They were all buying down here on the ask. Everybody buying the ask and buying the ask here. There's no dark on that at all. Today's low only saw 124,000 shares available. Today's low only saw 124,000 shares available. On the RXT low. All right. Oh, nice. AUUD, folks. And I like this RXT. By the way, look at RXT right here, folks. RXT. There it is. RXT. And look how they tried to stop it from breaking the 45 and 50 there. But it says, no, we're going over that. RXT, baby. And look at the buyers coming in. Every one of these candlesticks down here has more buyers on it than sellers. Way more buyers, more buyers there, more buyers there, more buyers, 2-to-1 now. On RXT, folks. There it is, RXT. I told you they couldn't hold it down. All right, good job. Picked up 400 RXT at 159. Nice. Man, that chart looks good to me there. Wow, man, that looks good. That's a good looking chart right there, RXT. Now let's look at the 5-day. Oh, yeah, you just bought it. Look at that. Folks, look at this configuration. Look at this configuration of a streak up, then a work down right to the 200, and then a launch. And then a streak up here, then a work down right to the 200, and then probably a launch, people. There it is. There it is, launching off of that 200-day average. After this morning being at 212 a share, 212 a share, 212 in the pre-market, up 23%, and then they drove it down 30% to get it on the 200, below the 200-day. They drove it down 30%, folks. And listen, I don't even know how, because literally there is a lot of buying here on the second, this right here, which is the second 15 minutes. There was a lot of buying. The first 15 minutes was utter selling. The second, a lot of buying there. Then utter selling, selling, selling. And the last three candlesticks, more buyers than sellers, and more buyers than sellers. And look at it rise now. Look at it rise. Yes. RXT. RXT. And now look at it on the 1-day chart. And there it is, folks. RXT. There it is right there. Congratulations, those of you that just bought that. And now I go over here to trade, and I'm telling you, there's no way it stays at that price. It's already oversold there. I told you there's no way it can stay here. It's already oversold. It's completely oversold here. It's oversold here. It's oversold there. I told you there's no way they can keep it down. There's no way they can keep it down. No way, people. Ain't going to happen. They've already oversold it here. It's completely oversold. Completely bald. They balled it. They've stripped it bald, people. There's nothing left for you there. Nothing left to see. There's no more capacity. There's no more room in the end, folks. They've already almost doubled at this line than they did down here, and it spiked off of that. It spiked off that with half as much volume. It's already gone over that. So this thing's going to be done, folks. Look, there it goes. Oh! Man, I told you so. I told you there was no more there. No more. And there's not going to be any more here either once they get to 4.9 million. There'll be no more there either. It'll be gone. It's going to go, folks. It's going to rise. Yes. It's gone, man. It's gone. It's gone. It's gone. There's no more room here. No more room in the end. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Move along. Move along. Move into the cheap seats. There's no more here in the first class. Yeah, baby. This is gone, baby. Gone, 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 gone. Totally oversold here. Yep. And I told you it was. I told you it was oversold. And I told you it was going to leap past it. I told you it would leap right over that. And it did. It leapt right over it, just like I called it. Leapt right over. And soon it's going to leap over this too. And by the way, right here, look at the dark section. The dark section of this candlestick comes over to right there. Watch. Is this candlestick, as it grows out further, are you seeing the dark section get longer? Are the sellers still selling? Or is it the light section that's getting longer and the buyers are coming in? So look here at this candlestick. Look at the darkness right there to that mark right there. And tell me, is the darker area of that candlestick getting bigger, or is it the lighter area that's getting bigger? In other words, are there still any shares left to be dumped out on the bid, or is everyone paying the ask price now? And there is no more being thrown out on the bid. See, that dark section, folks, this dark section should be growing. If there's any more selling here on the bid, the dark section should be getting bigger. And it's not. It's not. It's the lighter section that's getting bigger. That indicates that people are buying on the ask right here, not on the bid at all. They're buying up the ask price. Here we go, folks. She's going to launch. She's going to go. Hello there, clever creatrix. Nice to see you. And ladies and gentlemen, look over here. 48,000 are trying to buy this stock and selling 28,000. Huh. 43,000 want to buy and 32,000 want to sell. Huh. Well, I don't see how they can have very many more buyers at this price when you got so many wanting to buy it versus selling it, okay? You got 40,100, 41,000, and 28,000 want to sell it. See that? 44,000 now want to buy it. I'm telling you, folks, it cannot keep accumulating at this number. It has full maxed out there. See 4,000,001 here, and it rose, and now 7,000,001, and it rose, and now we're at 4,000,005. Folks, it's going to rise. There's no more buying at 165, folks. That's over. This is where you're coming in now, 166, and look at them rise the sell orders. Look at them pull them out and raise them up. They're pulling these sell orders out and raising them, folks. Look at all the sell orders up here, all the sell orders up above. But look at the buys, folks, and we're past the 166 now, just like I said we would be. I told you so. I was right, folks. And now that buyer that just said you bought at 400 at 159, we're at 169, baby. That's right. The ask is now 168, as it should be. By the way, all these numbers over here, the dark sections of these candlesticks were sold to the bidders, sold to the bid, sold to the bid, sold to the bid, sold to the bid, the dark areas. They're all sold out here, folks. They sold all of these here. Sold to the bid, sold to the bid, sold to the bid, sold to the bid. They're sold out here, folks. They've sold a lot of shares through this region. They sold to the bidders. They threw out shares. They threw out those shares. They threw out those shares. And now you got 33,000 that want to buy, 41,000 want to sell, huh? At 169, man, oh man, oh man. 43 on the buy side, 45, 46 on the ask. And look in here, look at that. Watch this dark area. Is the dark area getting bigger? Yes, see that? Look, so they are dumping to the bidders right here. They're dumping to the bidders right here. Right there's the dark area. And they're throwing shares out to the bidders here. And you can see they're trying to put up a large, large resistance there to RXT right here. They're trying to put up a wall right there. Well, I was right, folks. They did not stay down in this region. I told you this was all bald. I told you this was bald and it was a slippery slope. And I told you we would not stay in this region. And there it is right there. RXT, baby. RXT. Nice. Thank you, Marty. Now let's look at AUUD. And AUUD, ladies and gentlemen, is going to bounce right off of that freaking line. Right off that 200, it's going to rise, people. And there it goes. There it is. Boing. It almost hit the 200 and then boinging right off. AUUD. 98 bid, 102 ask. Look at the 20-day chart on this thing, folks. AUUD. I already put in a line to show you where the bottom was down here. I already had a line here to show you where the bottom was on this stock. And I have a line here telling you where the top is. And I'm telling you where to sell right there. Sell. All right. See that top? There we go. Well, what do you know? They capitulated on this line for hours and hours on Friday. Then in the after hours, they drove it down and I bought a bunch. Then they drove it up in the pre-market. And now, ladies and gentlemen, look how fast it went through here before. Look how fast it went through this number before. It never stopped there. It never stopped here before. When this thing took off after this triple ta-ta, after this total recall formation formed over 4 days or 3 days of trading, triple ta-ta, then they took it up here, bring it down. There's the top line. Then they get down below and get a nut sack on the after hours Friday and the pre-market today. And look at that, after hours, pre-market. And she's gone, folks. And she's going to come up over this. And if she does, there was nothing to stop it from here all the way up to that level right there, basically, folks. Now, there's resistance right here, too, where this 5-day is there. But, folks, if this thing can break over my line right there, watch out, because it can easily go way up here. It's done it before. The only reason it's stopping here now is because here it was accumulated the other day. Oh, yeah. Cup, handle, drop, pop. And I could be wrong, but this is that chart zoomed in right now, and it looks damn good. AUUD. AUUD. And by the way, all these candlesticks down here, in the first 1 hour, 3-to-1 buyers versus sellers in the first hour. And in the pre-market, the hour prior to the market opening, 2-to-1 buyers. In the hour before that, there were 10-to-1 buyers, 2-to-1, 8-to-2 buyers versus sellers. Here's 7-to-3 buyers versus sellers. And here you got about a 5-to-3 buyers versus sellers. Or 10-to-30. Or 10-to-70, I'm sorry. 10-to-7 buyers versus sellers on this stock, AUUD, folks. There's buyers coming in on it, AUUD. And you can clearly see what it's doing right now. The 5-day has broken over the 200-day. The current price, the 5-day and the 10-day are about to break over the 200 on this stock. AUUD, okay? Make no guarantees, but that looks good. TOVX moving up from 52-week low. All right, Marty, thank you. Ah, oh yeah, looks good. And oh my gosh, every one of these candlesticks, way more buyers than sellers here this morning, way more during this 1 hour, 2 hours, 3 hours in a row of heavy buying coming in here versus selling. 3 hours in a row of heavy buying versus selling. Alexa, call Julio Arbarca.
Calling Julio Arbarca's mobile.
Arbica.
Hello.
Hey, man, where are you?
Holy shit, you alive?
Yeah, well, I tried to call you while I was down in Florida, and I was hoping.
No, I was when you called. I got sick, Tyler. I got very sick.
Oh man,
So
again.
just for less. Well, now I'm feeling better. For less 2 weeks I've been feeling. Week this week.
Oh man,
Been feeling a lot. I mean, a lot better. So,
man, I wish you
but
could have been with us down in Florida because, man, we had so much fun. And I tried calling you a couple times when we went to the car race. I wanted you to be there at the car races with
oh
us,
yeah,
and man, we missed
damn.
we missed out, man, seeing you down
Yeah,
there.
I know I messed up. I wanted to go too, and man, I just couldn't do it. So I almost take off, but I was feeling kind of, shitty. And then my son he said, "No, Dad, just stay a
Yeah,
couple more days. You don't want to go get sick over there. Nobody there.
yeah.
So a nice day, and man, I just yeah. So, but anyway, I feel better. So what do you guys did? Still there or you over here? Then?
Oh no, we're back in Michigan now. We've been back for about a week and a half, 2 weeks now. So we've been back for.
Holy shit!
Yeah, we were down there
Yeah.
for about I don't know, maybe 2 weeks, I guess, maybe. And
Mm.
we thought you were coming down with us. We thought you were going to be down there,
Yeah.
and we went to.
Yeah, it was the plan.
Well, we did a lot of stuff down there, man, and we wish you could have joined us while we were down there. I'm
Yeah.
sorry you've been feeling
Mm.
bad.
Yeah. But I called you one time, and one time is when I felt, better for, about 3 days later after I feel better, I called you and no answer.
I'm
So
sorry.
I figured you guys still there. So I figured you guys,
Yeah.
having a good time. So,
Well, we sure did,
but
man. We could have had a lot more fun if you were there with us,
yeah.
though.
Oh yeah, yeah,
So you're here in
oh
Michigan
well.
still.
Yeah, I'm over here and still over here. I just have, I got packed, man. I got 3 cars in the barn right now.
Oh
I'm
man.
fixing. So I have transmission I need to build. I got motor I need to put together. I have intake gasket I'm doing. So I got packed. So I have to finish this job and then leave.
All right, man. Well,
So
man, you pretty soon you're going to be having to start throwing up that house.
we're gonna start in what is that in 4 months. So when Caro get here, we're gonna do some blueprint.
All right. Okay.
So
All right. Yep.
yeah, we're gonna be building very soon. So
You
yeah,
got to pour a slab to do that barn on, right? You got to pour like a 4-inch slab or something.
yeah. I just well, that's what we're gonna set. And see what's going on. But I want it with a basement though.
Oh, a basement. Okay.
I want a full basement. I want nice basement, not shitty basement. I want something nice when
A finished
hang out
basement.
or
Yeah. A finished basement.
Yeah, finished basement. Yeah, that's what I want. And a big. I mean, we're talking about big kitchen like bar. Because I like to cook. So,
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay. Good.
yeah.
Good.
So,
Are you going to put an island
sure.
in the middle like you've got over there at Carl's, like an island table in the middle?
Yeah.
Yep, that's a good
Yeah,
idea.
we're gonna do that. We're gonna do that, but we're gonna do it with brick.
All right.
So I wanna do my own because I used to lay brick, so I wanna do that my own. That way I don't catch on fire.
Yeah.
I wanna put 2 Blackstone inside the house.
Ah, nice.
Restaurant style. So,
Nice.
Yeah,
Nice.
sure. So.
All right.
Yeah.
Well, if you need any help, you let me know. I'll come over and help.
All right. Yeah, we need to get together one of these days. So
Yeah.
I'm still over here in Carol. They still in Florida.
Okay.
They don't come in another month. So yeah,
All right.
you're not doing. If you bored, we can have some brewski.
All right. Let's do it,
So-
man. Let's do it. You got
All
it.
right.
All right, man.
Yeah.
Well,
All right,
thanks
talk to you
for
later.
calling and keeping in
All right.
touch, man. I hope you get totally better soon.
Oh no, I'm good now. I'm good. So
Okay.
I'm working and So
Uh,
yeah, actually I drink a couple of beer last night and
You good.
dinner.
All right.
So, yeah, I'm feel better now. So
Okay.
all right, buddy. I talk to you then.
Yep.
So,
I'll call you before I head over.
Okay.
All right.
All right. Okay. Bye.
Bye. Alexa, terminate call.
There is no active call to end.
All right, good. TOVX looks good, folks. TOVX. Catfish, I bought the dip in SoFi, 1765. I loaded up big time. I think it's a good idea. I think you're wise to buy there, my friend. Just like someone who just bought this RXT at 159. There it goes, folks. RXT. She's gone, folks. She is totally gone. Right off, kiss that 50 right there. Kiss a 50 and say goodbye. RXT, folks. There it goes. Yes, indeed. RXT. RXT, everybody. Looking great right here. Looking very good. I also want to take a quick look here right now at SIDU. And SIDU, there was the double bottom right there. I told you I thought that was a good place to get that right there under $2. SIDU. Okay. Now listen, guys. I'm going to get over here and I'm going to take a look at SOFI right now too. SoFi. Oh, yeah. Look at that bottom right there, baby, on SoFi. That is a Vaggie if I ever saw one. Oh, my gosh. And then, of course, you got the labes right here and right there. And you didn't even see a labe like that one in there. There wasn't one. It blew right through that. That's why the 50-day made a 90-degree angle turn, because it blew right over that 50-day. No flattening at all. It just blew right over it. Now they're going to come down and try to kiss the 50. They're going to try to come down and kiss this rising 50, and then it's going to bounce off that and go right up over. All the way up to here is where it's going next, folks. They're going to try to come down here, kiss the 50 rising, right there, and boom, off she goes. SoFi. And the last time we're going to probably see 17.99, folks. So I want to come over here right now to SoFi. And I'm going to take a picture of $18. There we go. I'm getting the picture of the last time this stock was at $17.99 and $18. Goodbye there, Piyush. And now she's broken 18 and going to 1801 and right on up. They're going to try and fight it and keep it from going over 18 here, but I think it's gone. I want you guys to see something here on my latest statistics on the channel. It says here, monthly audience, 43,200 there. 43,200 this month so far. And 249 subscribers we've had over the last month. But what I wanted you to see down here was regular viewers is 10.6%. Regular viewers, 10.6%. So out of 43,000, I have 4,300 every day regular viewers, basically. And this is why I have so much viewership right now going on, is because we have a lot of people coming in here every day to see what's going on and what stocks we're picking to get in on and to make money on. And right now, today, my trades have totaled a winning amount of 133.79. And I'm happy to start taking green pictures again. We're back to making money again, folks. We had a pretty rough couple of weeks there, week and a half, but we're back into the saddle. We're back in the saddle again, folks. And we're making money, folks. We're making money here. Closing out some of these windows. I want to show you guys something I discovered today. This right here, folks, I want you to check this out. What this does, this is on Seeking Alpha right here, folks. And I'm going to copy this. And someone called out this morning a stock, SVRN. So this is a new thing I found yesterday, ladies and gentlemen. I'm going to share it with you now. And what this does is this is called, I call it the stock split site, okay? So if someone calls out a stock that's under $1 a share, I want to see, have they commonly done reverse stock splits? And indeed, this is the stock split history. And you can see that this company has indeed done stock splits December 22nd, June 23rd. That's like 6 months apart from each other, folks. 6 months apart from each other. December 22nd, they did a split. June 8th, they did a split. August 25th, they did a split, folks. This is a split history. So again, I'm going to copy this for you guys, and you can use it in your toolbox, okay? All right? You can use this in your toolbox. So I'm going to put here split history. Stock. Hold on. Stock split history site. Control V. There we go. So, folks, this is good information for you to know. My buddy changed his plans last minute to go to Mexico instead of Cuba. Oh, geez. Well, there's a daggum war going on down there. Cancun, Tulum, Cabo. Yep. Puerto Vallarta. Yep. USA got El Mencho yesterday. Yep. I announced that this morning to everyone. I also announced to everyone this morning some information that was available this weekend that came across yesterday by Benny Johnson and many others on X about the airlines, our military aircraft flying right now. And I'm just going to share what everybody else has already talked about on X. So it's not me divulging any military secrets, because this was on X. But they showed all of the military plane flight paths, and all of our refueling planes, are massively headed to Iran right now, Europe. And this was over the weekend. This was on Saturday night and Sunday. I saw this. So right now, just so you guys are aware, there is a lot of military aircraft with refueling aircraft that are over there right now. They've started across, and you can see it on the radar screen. They've been flying over there to Europe, and folks, this is scary times. Okay, and I say prayers for everyone who's in those territories, that the innocent don't get killed and hurt or in any way in this conflict. Because right now, ladies and gentlemen, there have been a lot. There is currently there's ships coming in there into the area and into the sea there. There are aircraft carriers moving in there and destroyers, and there's a large, massive fleet of fuel retankers flying in. Now, you guys may have heard this on X, but yeah, Saddam's gold prayers, and he was hiding in a bunker. Yeah, way to go, Dabas assassin. All right. Well, I want to let you know that this conflict is coming. Yep, this conflict is coming, and there is going to be probably a very large contingency there, and we are probably headed for war. I don't like it. I didn't want to be, the promises of Donald Trump were that he was going to stop the killing and was going to get the war to come to an end in Ukraine, and to stop the killing. And then what do we have? An order appears to be in place to right now go over and begin a conflict with Iran. I hope I'm wrong, and I'm not here to interject that I think that that's going to happen for sure. This is merely hearsay what I'm sharing with you, but the facts are, and I'm not the one that exposed this, so I wasn't really happy with Benny when he was showing everybody this, because I know he has a huge following and a lot of people are listening, and he was showing everybody the military radars, and I thought to myself, why are you doing this? We need the element of surprise here, Benny. Why are you doing this? Let's try to keep this hush hush, But it was already on X. It was already being shared all over the world on X. So I guess, he's not going to be subject to any government fallback or backlash, because apparently it was already all over X. So he was just reporting on what was on X, with all these radars showing all of our big fueling tanker aircraft headed across the Atlantic and going to Europe. And that's this weekend, folks. Yes, the Strait of Hormuz. Yes. Yep. That is right. Piyush Bhatka, you're right. That's right. So I just want you guys to know that this could be all out, full force. It's not going to be some small little engagement. This is going to be an arena, okay? And it's going to be intense, I believe. And everything could go up. That's right. Yep, it's the Persian Gulf Gateway. Well, I told everybody to get in on MRO. You can see it's on my long list, Marathon Oil. I've been telling everybody to buy into MRO for a couple of years. And I told everybody about a month and a half ago to buy into Chevron. Robert Lopez says Trump is going to kill people's 401ks. Well, that depends on who you're talking about, the people, because believe it or not, all of the people that are in our government positions have all been betting on the war, and they're all heavy into defense stocks. They're very heavily invested into defense stocks. I love the play on word. Well, let's invest in defense stocks. Not investing in offensive stocks, just the defensive ones. Gary, that is correct, and my assumption is that you might be correct. And by the way, everything we talk about here is all just pure speculation and everybody's opinion. Nobody is right or wrong necessarily, but I think you're right. I think you're very right, Gary. And I often think that our lives are all, and the world events and stuff that goes on, I think it's all scripted. I think it's all pretty much scripted, folks. I think they are just like the stock market, where the market manipulators can control everything. We are just watching them control everything. We watch the show that they put on, and the same thing could be said for what we see on televisions, what we see in sports. We watch what they produce. By the way, speaking of sports, how about that most incredible hockey match yesterday morning between the United States and Canada? My gosh, I could not believe what I was seeing there. There were so many things that happened during that match that was just inches away from goals being scored. One slap shot that went right off of two posts on the goal and did not go in. Hit two of the poles on the goal. And ding ding. Oh man. And then just so many opportunities of a wide open goal and just missing Canada must just been so depressed to see, because they had opportunities, and one time where that puck just slid across and missed going in the goal by that far. Another time where the goalie for the U.S. was down and had stopped the puck and it went over his shoulder, and one other defensive lineman got over there and it bounced off his chest. Oh my gosh, I just went, wow, what a hockey match. Yep. Yep. Yes, imagine being there live. Yes. In the crowd. It was a bucket list, yes, of all time. Yes. A trading day late president was waiting for Olympics over. John Connor, a trading day late president, was waiting for Olympics over. Gotcha. Whoever went live to that event, yeah. The best documentary for understanding the global power structures, The Ring of Power, Empire of the City. I'm going to take a picture of that. Okay. Thank you. Appreciate it. Hey there, Fear Chickenator. Hello there. Welcome. Which book we take off the shelf to experience? How are you? I'm doing very good. Thank you very much. Doing well. Having a good day. I'm up $134 right today on my trading venue. 134. I'm up 144 now, so something's rising. A lot of stocks are rising that I own today, and I'm up on every single position today. I'm up one $17, one I'm up 100, the other 23, and the only one I'm down on a little bit, $10, is SIDU. I'm down $10 on SIDU. Oh, thank you for those gifts. Thank you for the jewels. Thank you. Just give me a second here. Oh, yeah. RXT that I suggested you buy with me when I just bought it at 153 and 155. Look at that thing go, folks. RXT. And I don't have that many shares of it. I've only got 324 shares of it. But hey, yeah, baby, looking good. RXT. Yep, proud to be an American. Yep. Thank you very much. In 1800s, if you had smallpox, there was no cure for smallpox in the 1800s, and they would check people's skin to see if they had it or not. If they had it, they could not travel. Yep. Well, hey, ladies and gentlemen, RXT, it was up 23% this morning. It hit $2.12 a share this morning. It was up 23%, and someone decided, I'm going to beat the shit out of this stock, and I'm going to buy it all myself today, and I'm going to buy a whole bunch at $1.52 and $1.53, and then we're going to run this thing right up through the frickin' roof. And congratulations, market makers. Well done. RXT. And that's why I said, do you own any RXT this morning early? Because I wanted everybody to be alerted that owned it, that it was up 23%, and sell it. Sell it. And now I want to change this from do you own any RXT stock out of 311? We see 14% said yes. So that's about 40 people that had it, RXT. I hope you sold it this morning. And I'm actually going to end this poll. And I want to know, did you sell RXT this morning up over 20%? Because that's why I had that notification about RXT. So I'm going to start a new poll. Did you sell any RXT this morning in pre-market when it was up over 22%? That's what I want to know. Did you sell RXT this morning when it was up over 22%? Around the price was RXT at the time was at 209, around 208. 2.08 per share. And that's on my buy sell list, so you should have sold there. All right, that's what I want to know. Did you do that? Question mark. And we're going to find out right now whether or not you were lucky enough to sell that this morning. All right, start poll. So did you sell any RXT this morning in pre-market when it was up over 22%, around 208 per share? That's what I want to know. And it looks like about 20% of my viewers did indeed do that. Now, folks, I want to thank you for being here with me today. I appreciate it. And I want to go up and get myself a little bit more coffee. So right now I'm going to play you a little bit of my original music to kind of let you know that I am an original music artist and my music is available all over the world. It's playing right now somewhere. And actually, I'm going to come over here to Distro Kid right now, and let me log in here. Just give me a second here. There we go. And I want to go to bank here. and I want to go to see excruciating detail. And at this point in time, I want you to know that I do have a song that's sort of become a worldwide hit here, and it's called Singing the 3-Minute Song. And I'd never seen a song of mine take off like this song has started to grow here. Now, I have about 70 songs online, which would today we would be about about 6 CDs, 5 or 6 CDs, 70 songs. It can, in some cases, I could be, some people only put, 8 songs or 9 songs on a CD. So I've actually got about 7 CDs worth of music. But this song here, folks, go give it a listen on your on YouTube Music or Apple Music or Google Play. It's called Singing the 3-Minute Song. And as you can see, it's really starting to get a lot of attention. It's not, don't get confused. There's another song called The 3-Minute Song. That's not mine. But this is my song, Singing the 3-Minute Song, and it's created to help you pass time, folks. And I guess there's a lot of people that are passing time by listening to this song. And it's, like I said, it's called Singing the 3-Minute Song. And I hope you'll come over and check it out. It's on all of these music platforms, and it's become a very big hit. Okay, it's really starting to take off. Singing the 3-Minute Song. And if you haven't had a chance to give it a listen yet, you want to do it. And then every time you're in a hurry and you got to sit in a line or something, make sure you listen to Singing the 3-Minute Song. And I think you'll find it very interesting and enjoy it. And this is all my other music's being played all over the world right now. But that song, Singing the 3-Minute Song, folks, it's being listened to everywhere. I mean, it's being listened to all over the world. I could not believe where I was seeing people listening to this song, Singing the 3-Minute Song. And they're listening to it everywhere. So, yeah, it's kind of a hit. And it's in Italy and JM, wherever that is, in Mexico. And I think this is, I'm not sure where NG is, but Norway and Pakistan and anyway, all over the place. This song has struck a nerve with people all over the world. I don't even know. I think RS is Russia. I think that's Sweden right there. Czechoslovakia, SV, I don't know. But folks, Zimbabwe, okay, they're listening to this song in Zimbabwe and Denmark and Great Britain and Ireland, I guess. IL, I'm not sure if that's Ireland or not. It might be Italy, New Zealand, everywhere, folks. I'm not sure where PL is either. But anyway, I just want you to know this song has an appeal to people all over the globe. And so right now, I'm going to go to my music, which is on YouTube, and I'm going to play you one of my songs. And I hope you like this song that I'm going to play. And I hope you like it. We're going to be playing, and if you want to listen to my playlist on YouTube, just come on over to my channel on YouTube right here. You can find it by clicking on my icon. And then once you get there, and I'm just going to go get a cup of coffee and have a little snack. And this is where my channel is, and you can click on playlist. And then once you click on playlist, this is my music right here. And I hope you enjoy this song that is going to be played, and it's going to be called If I Don't Have You, I Ain't Got Nothing. And sorry for the grammatical error, but that's the song. I'll be right back.
Ride around in a big black limo or maybe drive a fancy car. I can have every single thing, everything this world could give. But I know that if I don't have you, then I ain't got nothing. Said I ain't got nothing. lot of money and I could buy anything. I could make $1 million or become a millionaire. But I know that if I don't have you, then I ain't got nothing. Said I ain't got nothing. I could travel all around the world from sea to shining sea. But it wouldn't be no fun at all if you weren't here with me. I could have a castle made of gold with servants at my feet, but I wouldn't be as happy as I am when you're with me. I could climb the corporate ladder and go all the way to the top. Be a doctor, a lawyer, or get rich trading stocks. But it's all superficial and it doesn't mean a thing, because I know that if I don't have you, then I ain't got nothing. Said I ain't got nothing. Said I ain't got nothing. No, I ain't got nothing. I ain't got nothing. No, I ain't got nothing. But I ain't got nothing. No, I ain't got nothing. Any moment now, she will arrive. The one who came along and changed my life. She's my only love, and she knows it's true. And I can hardly wait till she steps to view. Any moment now. And any moment now, I'll see her face. And when I do, I know my heart will race. I'll be 10 feet off the ground. Once I see her in her wedding gown, in a moment now, any second now. And any moment now, we all will pray. The Lord will bless the vows that we make today, and put our faith in Him. That's what we'll do, and trust that He will help us make it through. Any moment now. And any moment now, our lips will touch in a kiss that never meant so much. And the moment that we say I do, well, that'll be just like
Switch to TurboTax and file your own taxes free in the app if you didn't file with us last year. Just file with TurboTax Do It Yourself by February 28th. Download now.
Should these auto-transforming glasses be made illegal in the US? All glasses have this tiny flaw, but we fixed it. You see, the lenses inside prescription glasses all have fixed diopters, which work, but only for one job. We all know reading glasses help you see up close, and glasses for distance help you see far away. But what if you could have a pair that could let you see crystal clear at any distance? That's exactly what we've invented at Clarity Blue. We created a unique dual lens technology that automatically adjusts to what you're looking at. So it doesn't matter whether you're near or farsighted, or both, these glasses let you see sharp at any distance. These are called Clarity Blue glasses, and they're nothing like regular glasses. The dual focus lenses auto-adjust to adapt to your specific vision. Now, this is a game changer because 1, it means you're done with switching glasses all the time. 2, they also block 99.9% of harmful blue light emanating from digital screens, like your smartphone, laptop, tablet, or TV. So you can say goodbye to eye strain and headaches. And 3, the lenses darken automatically when exposed to sunlight. So they basically turn into sunglasses in bright daylight. In other words, it's like having 3 pairs of glasses.
In other words, we're done with the commercial now. All right. Got me a little snack bar here. We're ready to continue. Let us continue. Gary Inwards, I want you to please watch this video. The intelligence test where ants beat humans. Watch this video. All right? It's all about swarm intelligence. Swarm intelligence. You need to watch this video. Okay? It's about swarm intelligence. So I'm going to share this with all of you people. Copy, and we're going to come over here to the stream. And I want you to watch this video, please. Please watch this video. All right. I'd like you to watch that video right there, please. Check out some easy RA cat. Yep, someone called that out early this morning. By the way, AUUD is making a bit of a climb this morning. Nothing major, but it is something of an improvement. And I stumbled on another website here. I'm going to show you guys right now. And I will look at EZRA. Oh, not EXRA, EZRA. There you go. Looking good. Looking very good. Draw it up here, come down, kiss the ET, bounce off the ET, come down, kiss the ET, drop it in the early morning market drop, bring it back up, kiss the 200, bring it back up, drop it the same amount below the 200, bring it back up, get it barely under the 200 because it's getting momentum. See the strength? See the distance they could drop it below the 200 there? See how far they could drop it below? Well, I got news for you. This right here, they dropped it that far, and here they dropped it half as much. And here they're going to drop it half again, okay? Not even half. It doesn't even look like they're going to get to this mark now. Yeah, but see, notice that where they take it down to is the halfway point between the bottom and this run up point, the top, between it there. Folks, right now, this is the median line on this stock right here. Right here. So there's the median line right there. And this rise has been well above that median, and then slightly below, and then quite a bit above, and then equally below, then equally above, then less below, then equally above, then higher below. All right? So kiss the ET right there. And the second line would be considered on this stock right here. Right there. There it is. So this was your barcoding here. This is where they barcoded the stock. And then this green 200-day moving average moved up to halfway point, and as soon as it got there to the halfway point, this started barcoding at the next level. You see that? Now your 200-day moving average is moving up and over my resistance line, and now it's going to move up into this barcode, and this is going to start barcoding up here, folks. Okay, most likely. I can't guarantee it. But I'm showing you that when they will barcode a stock in a range until the 200 average moves up into the middle of it. And as soon as it crosses that midway point, then they'll barcode up above that. And now this is coming up here into the middle. Here's the next range right here, ladies and gentlemen, right here. It really should be there. Hold on. There it is. Okay. So you definitely have a distinctive bottom here, a bottom here, a bottom here, a bottom there. Then you have a consolidate, drop to that point. Then off she goes, and then hits my line up here of resistance. The 5-day gets here again to where it's had resistance once right there. It's had resistance right there, right there, right there. And here it meets resistance again. And that's why I have my line there. My line goes on where the 5-day turquoise line is. The 5-day turquoise, folks. I'm not going by these spikes like this. I'm not going to the spike. I'm going here where the 5-day is, okay? And, of course, that's the last line right there. Now, once this stock blows past this number right here, then no telling how high it goes then. There you go. So now you can see where we're headed next, most likely. And one of the things about this thing is now getting herked and jerked around right here. It's getting herked and jerked at a point where it never had any herking or jerking at all through here before. See that? There wasn't anything here that stopped this when it started running off of this little turn and go. This is what I call right here a hitch and go. And here's another hitch and go. And so there was never any reason for it to stop before there. It never stopped there before. It did stop right there. You see that? So that's why That's why it's the same point. I'm trying to get you guys to learn something here, to trade using these types of indicators to know where you should sell and where you should buy and where you should sell again. And looking back through here after we get beyond this point, the only other point we've got here is obviously right here. There you go. So if you're day trading the stock, how do these lines help you? Oh, they can help you a lot. They can tell you, like they are telling here, this is a sell. This is a sell. It's a sell. It's a sell. It's always been a sell. And so far today, this has been a buy. And that's 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 been a buy. So what I mean from that is from every one of these sells, it's dropped. And from every one of these buys, it's risen. So this is the simplicity of this, of the stock market, folks. You now see that the median line is this line right here. This is the median line. That is the median line of this stock today. And what you need to understand is that the 200 started out here, down here, far below the median. It had a triple upside crossover of the 200 right there. It spiked up to 2772, 2772. And folks, 72 is a sell. 72 is a sell. You guys know that on my buy sell sheet. 72 is a sell. So 2772 it hit this morning. Easy RA. And so this is what this stock is now up against. This easy RA, it now has to get over this. If it does, you're good to keep buying it till it gets up to this range. Then start putting your sell orders in up to there. Okay? All right? So if we see this start to now achieve, this is the first low, this is the second low, this is the third, and now that's the fourth. That's number one, very strong, because you got a progression of riding up to higher lows, the resistance getting higher and higher and higher and higher each time. And that is good. You want to see that. But now you want to see this come up over this 50-day and cross over this line of resistance, which has been resistance at several times today so far. If it breaks this line, you're safe to buy it from here and here and here and here and here, and then start selling it here and sell it all the way up to that line, folks. Just keep selling it in little chunks. It's a penny stock, folks. It's a penny stock, okay? You can make a lot of money doing this if you just listen to what I'm saying, folks. So right now, what I want to see is this 5-day, I want to see it make a move up over this 50-day average right now. That's what I want to see. This stock right here is EZRA. Jay Watson just called it out, EZRA. Now, I also want to look at RXT right now. And yes, this looks phenomenal. Ladies and gentlemen, RXT, there she goes, baby. We just need to see them stay behind this And if we see this 5-day come on up over this 50-day, watch out. And listen, there's some aggressive buying going on down here, ladies and gentlemen. This candlestick is almost all green. Look at this big one here come in right there on RXT. And guess when it was that they came in? Guess when they came in? Ladies and gentlemen, they came in and didn't even wait for the RSI to be down low when they did. The RSI is riding up here, folks. And they came in with an order like that you would expect them to come in with when the RSI would be down here or down here. But here's the RSI way up here, and here's someone coming in with some heavy weight right there. That's a heavy cannon that they came in right there with. 243,000. 243,000. And they bought there because of the dip. They bought right there on the dip. And they were probably wise to do that. And then you got all these other people who, right on the heels of that, saw that big order come in. And it took them a couple of minutes to get the message across, but they all want to buy it now when they see that kind of order come in with the RSI as high as it was. So you got a lot of eyes on this now. When they saw that happen, they said, wait a minute here, hold on, what's going on? So now you can see they're running it up. They're trying to push it down. No, sir, it goes right on up. And as I said, I want to look at this RXT chart on a 20-day chart. And this is RXT right now on the 20-day chart. And that's why I told everybody I thought it was a very good buy to buy just a little bit ago at 155. And you can see this is the second attempt to drop the 5-day to this line. And this is the 50-day rising right on up, as well as the 200, folks. And boy, howdy, get ready, folks, because you have already seen this right here. You've seen this before. You've seen this movie. Look what it did. Here, look at the movie. Here it is. This is on the big screen. There it is. They come down here, the little hitch up, the hitch, and whoop, and bam. Well, this is the same thing, folks. This, what you're looking at right here, where it took off from right there, this is the same thing right here. It's the same thing. It's repeating itself. It's repeating the laws of resistance on the rising 50-day. That's what it's doing, folks. This thing is just this right here that you just saw right there, boom, is this right here that you're seeing come together there now. This is exactly right there where this is now. But I want you to know that previously they were able to get the 5-day down to the red 50-day right there. And here they couldn't even touch it the second time. It was that far away, the 5-day was, from the rising 50-day. So just pay attention. The first time they took it down this far away from the rising 50 right there. The second time they took it only this far away from the rising 50. They're way off of it. The third time they got it this far away from the rising 50. Look where the 50 was. Look how high the 5-day was from that place. And then the next time they got the 5-day this far away from the rising 50. Look at the gap, everyone. Do you understand what's happening here? So at every stage that I just showed you, the gap between the rising 5-day and the 50 got bigger, and it got bigger, and it got bigger, and now it has gotten on it. It's touching the 50, folks. The gap has always gotten bigger and bigger and bigger, and now they've driven it down to the rising 50. They're kissing it, folks. They're kissing ET. And look at that 200. It's just rising steadily while they try to bring this down now and kiss ET on a rising 50. And I point out again, the first time the 5-day was that far away from the 50. The second, it was from here to there. The third, it was from here, and they couldn't even get a draw back there. It just kind of herked and jerked upwards and then just went off. So I mean, they were that far away from here down to the 50 there. And then here, look how far they were down to the 50 with the 5-day. And now they've got the frickin' 5-day right on the dang 50, folks. They've got it, they're kissing it right now. They're trying to kiss it right now. And by the way, look at the 45-day moving upwards. Man, kiss, kiss that thing, baby. And everybody knows, look down here, look at all that. Look at the buyers versus the sellers in that last 1 hour period. There's more buyers here. There's buyers here. But I think they're waiting, folks. And we're going to now move this from the 20-day to the 5-day chart. And there it is on the 5-day right now. Take a look at it. Look at it on the 5-day chart, folks. Look at that thing. Jeez, the 5-day just hit the green 200 and went boing. Oh, man. See how you can get a better look at this? And again, I'll say it again, and you can see this better here. You can clearly see it better. Look how far the 5-day was from the 200 there. Look how close that was. Then the gap got bigger on this pullback. And then on this pullback, the gap got even larger of the 5-day to the 200. And here, the gap got even bigger. The gap kept getting larger. And then here's the gap between the 5-day where they ran it sideways, all in the after hours before it bounced. But look at that, folks. Look at that, how far it is from the 200 there. And then today's market manipulators get this thing. And by the way, twice the Tatas bounced off that far from the 50 and bounced that far off the 50. So today took a monumental sell-off to get down to below the 200. They've never even come close to that so far. Right there was the closest they've ever been. And here's the second, and the third, and the fourth, and the fifth, and they're all getting further and further away from the 200. So the biggest players said, shit, we can't stop this thing. It's getting ready to go right off. So let's get it down early in the morning tomorrow. Let's get it down below the 200, and then we'll let the dang thing go. All right, and that's what I think is going to happen right now with this stock, based on what I'm seeing. And I could be completely wrong, but it wouldn't be surprising to me to see this right here move up over this orange now. And let us do this. Let's go up here. Let's run up here to the top here. And let's open this up in a different way. Let's change this time frame from a 5-day 15-minute. Let's do a time frame to a 5-day 2-minute. Now let's look at it. And by the way, I'm looking at massive volume early on this stock, and it's gotten lighter and lighter and lighter and lighter. The volume is just lightening up. And but here's what I'm seeing, folks. Here's what I'm seeing. I'm seeing a lot of green in there. These last three have been red, but they always start with a high energy dump and then a little bit less and then as little as they can use to try to hold it down. So this is very common to see a massive amount of shares sold, then less, and then very few. And the buyers start to engulf over the sellers here. And this is very common. See the volume. It's less and less and less volume to work it down with. That's the approach. And then the buyers come in right there and go, oh, thank you very much. I'll take it at that price. And they swallow up all that. And so we're watching the stock here, RXT. We've been watching it today. And the reason that we're watching it is because this morning, A lot of people owned it, and it was up 23%. So I said in my survey, did you sell any RXT this morning in pre-market when it was up over 22%, around 208 per share? And 11% said yes. All right, that's good to know. That's not a lot, but still, some people are making some good money by selling that RXT up there when it was up freaking 22% this morning and buying it back now. Some people bought it back, they said just now at 159. I always like to buy it at 155, so I'm expecting at lunchtime I might get one more chance to buy some at 155. I might get a chance to buy some. We'll see. But today I'm having a green day. I'm glad to see that I'm green. And AUUD seems to be in perpetual 1 to 102 price range, but I did sell it today at 104, 105, and 106. So I sold quite a bit of AUUD today and made a little bit of a profit on it. I'm still up today. I'm still doing good. I'm not complaining at all. It's a green day, and green days are good, especially when the entire market is, well, anyway, this morning was getting a little yanked around. Let's show you, Gary, this new site that I found.
I'm not quite sure how to help you with that.
So, Gary, this thing here splits. It figures out how many times a company does split. It's called Split History, and it's on Seeking Alpha. And I put a link up to it in the chat. So scroll up, and it says, "Check this out, Split History," and it's on seekingalpha.com/symbol. And then you just put in whatever symbol you want, then / and the word splits. And it tells you the history of the company doing splits. Here, I'll put in right here. Let's put in SoFi here and see how many times SoFi has done a split. And I'll show you right now how this works. SOFI, SoFi. There you go. Enter. And as you can see, they don't do splits. Split history on SoFi, none. They're not going to do a reverse split on you, people, all right? Most likely that's not going to happen after 10 or 12 years of being in business, so I don't think they're going to do it now. But that's nice to know about SoFi. And this is a new site I stumbled on this weekend I wanted to share with you guys, with everybody here. And, as I often do, I like to hit the like button at the same time. And I see we're coming up on 12:44. So I'd like to do 12:48 and 48 seconds, okay? 12:48 and 48 seconds, if you wouldn't mind. That'll give us plenty of time to put some hearts up on the screen. So I'd appreciate it if you would do that for me here. And then those of you that maybe haven't hit the like button, we'll try to hit the like button at the same time in 4 minutes from now, okay? And I'd like, if you want to let me know where it is around the country. Trump family heavy into several companies with big government contracts. Show me a sign. Yes, it's very helpful to know the split history, I think. And I will actually put in a link to this so you can, I'll put a link in the stream. Here's split history link. Stock split history link. All right, there you go. And everybody can use that to know, hey, does this stock do a lot of stock splits and reverse splits to try to make, do they care about their, Or do they just do split after split after split? That's what this is all about. I'm trying to teach you something here, folks. Now, today, I'm not up a massive amount of money, but I tell you what, I'm green today. I'm up $112 on this one, and I'm up on other ones too. So I'm very happy to see that I've finally got some green going back on. Got some green going on. It's not big, but then again, what is the market doing? What is the market doing right now? Well, right now, we'll take a look at it. And by the way, look this morning. Look what was going on this morning in the market. Look at all the doom and gloom this morning in the pre-market. Down in the futures, all the futures, red, 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 red. The Dow down 249, the S&P 34, the NASDAQ down 171. Well, where are we now? Where is it now? Still red. Dow down 819. The Russell, interesting enough there. The VIX increases 12%. That's not gold. And gold at 5,200. Wow. Now, I know some of you guys and gals have been listening to this channel for a very long time, and you know I've been telling you to get into gold since it was 1,600 an ounce 2.5 years ago. And this movement and shift of money over to gold is on the heels of the war that is probably very imminent that's about to occur. I'm sorry to say, because as everybody knows on this channel, I try to be very anti-war, and can't everybody just get along in this world? Can't we all figure out that we're all just human beings and get over it, Get over your fanatical beliefs that make you think you need to kill people that don't think like you. All right, let's just get beyond that, folks. We're all supposed to be civilized. Speaking of that, I want you guys to watch a video today called, right here's what it is. I'm going to make a copy of it again, and I'm going to put it in this stream again for anybody that doesn't know. And I'm going to put, please watch this. On swarm intelligence. Now listen, I promise you, if you watch this video, parts of it are going to blow your mind. The video is only 16 minutes long, okay? Somebody said, what stock is this? In my 2 cents, I don't have any AUDD. It's AUUD. AUUD. AUUD, and there it is today, getting yanked up and down and around and all over. I sold it when it was at 104, 105, and 106. AUUD. And we're looking at some other stocks that were called out today. One of them is this one. This is one of the very first stocks that was called out on my list this morning here on this channel. And this was called out by J Dub. J Dub called TIRX out early this morning, and it's up 103%. I would never buy a stock up that much, but I've learned my lesson recently about buying overhyped and overbought stocks. It can be devastating. One of those stocks that killed me was one Marty called out, OLB. And I stupidly bought that when it was up like 140%. But I was up on it at first for about 10 minutes after I bought it. I was up about $60 or $80. And I thought, holy cow, this thing might really go in. And then it started falling, so it fell pretty good ways. And I thought, all right, I'll buy it. One of my numbers on my buy-sell sheet, and I bought a little bit more of it. And then it fell a lot more. And then I thought, all right, here's another good number on my buy-sell sheet. And then I bought a little more. And then it fell more. I mean, it just kept falling through these numbers on my buy-sell sheet. And I'd pick up a little here and a little there. But man, did that thing ever just keep collapsing. And it turned out to be a total money mistake. I made a huge mistake, and everybody could learn from it on this channel. Apple's done 5 splits. Okay, it's good to know. Yep, the people need to get in touch with their oversouls and stop with the little lobotomy of wireless technology. You couldn't have a Pied Piper in a 1980s populace into a scamdemic. Yep, it's probably too late for this populace, though. We're going off the cliff. A better civilization will rise again on the planet and humans race. Hey, I have a song called The Earth Will Carry On. Anyway, I'm letting you take a look right now at this stock, TIRX. It was called out this morning early. It is rising. It's going to have a difficulty probably getting over this 12-cent mark. It looks like it hit 12 cents earlier, and it's had trouble repeatedly now getting over 11 and a half, okay? But this is it right here. TIRX was called out this morning. It's up 108%. It might be something to catch on a pullback tomorrow morning, but I don't really like to buy what I call pinkies. That's what this is, a pink slip. It's below 10 cents a share. And I don't like to involve myself in these stocks generally as a rule. There's just too much risk. They could do a 200 for one on you and get their price over $10. And then then you'd be in big trouble. So don't toy around on this one, okay, guys? I don't recommend this. All right, but it was one that was called out this morning. Now another one that was called out this morning was AIRG. DP Barrett said this was going off. AIRG. So we're going to look at it right now. AIRG. Enter. And so that turned out not to be a good play so far anyway, as time will tell. Okay, we're just going to look at all these stocks that were called out this morning, all right? The next one that was called out was, let's see, XADF. No, not SA, XADF. There. Well, I don't see anything for that call. I just got a phone call, folks, so hopefully you can still hear me. XADF. I'm not seeing that symbol, XADF. ARCX was called out. ARCX. That is down 6% today. Might be a bottom feeder time on that, but not looking good on ARCX. Let's look these up over here. IEG. IEG was called out this morning. I do not see an IEG. EDGX. And that one's getting pounced downward right now. And it looks like it might be on the 5-day chart, the 1-day chart. This stock might be an IPO because I don't see anything past 1 day. I think this one, EDGX, may be an IPO, folks. Let's try and look at the 20-day chart. Yes, this stock has just recently come to market, it looks like. Just a couple days of trading on it. Friday. Looks like they opened Friday at $25 a share. Not enough history to tell you much about that one. The Blackjack called out AIOS. Uh-huh. All right. I sort of like that. It's starting to see a 5-day breaking over the 10-day here. It might be a good entry point. Let's go look at the 1-day chart on it. Yeah, it looks like it's getting a nice little capitulation right here, showing the resistance of a triple upside crossover this morning. Now, they came out of the gate too, man. They wanted to nutsack that thing before it started moving. And I like it being over 55 cents, especially since this was probably 55 right here. Yep, 54, 54.33, 54.33 right there. And then this is probably 55, right? 54.78. And now here we go, folks. This looks good. AIOS called out this morning early. AIOS called out by the Blackjack. And I like that one. And thank you for calling that out. That looks good, folks. You guys look at that. AIOS. It's over 55 cents. Well, at least we got a green day here, folks. And I want to take a look right now. I like AIOS. I like that. They're trying to buy it at 55 right now. They got a 55790 bid. And I like the fact that it's not even at 55. Now, AIOS, let's go look at the volume on this. AIOS. It's down 7%, but it was down way more than that. The low today was 4280 was the low. And the high was 82827. Wow. Oh, that's the 52-week high. I'm sorry. The low today was 4888. What do you know, Savannah? Look at the day's low. I'm sorry, the days range 4888. 4888 for the low. 5950 for the high. That's 20%, folks. I'm telling you right there, folks, this is could be a breakaway point. Let's take a look further back at the 5-day on this, if you don't mind. Deep veg, and then worked it all the way through Friday down, and then this morning right to the open, boom, and then off, and then up, and then resistance, where there never was any resistance there, and there was never any resistance here. And all of a sudden, resistance there twice. Huh. AIOS, folks. Let's go further back. Let's go to the 6-month. Well, that doesn't look good at all. That doesn't look good. That doesn't look good. That does not look good. But we're starting to see a lot of volume on that. Right there's a big candlestick of volume. Let's look at this on this. Let's go longer here. Unfortunately, there just is nothing on this stock when I try to find it here on Thinkorswim. AIOS just does not show up as any long-term chart. So I'm not sure how they're finding 6-month chart on this, because I don't see jack on it going back 6 months. Except the 52-week high was $8.27 at one time. Let's go see if this stock does reverse splits. Let's go over to the reverse split thing. They did one on May 18th, 2023. Right in the middle of COVID, folks. They did a 1-for-10 reverse split. Hey, AUUD people. I'm going to look at GFAI. GFAI. Chevy Blue. All right. One day. Looks good on the 1-year chart. Looks very good on the 1-year. And looks real good on the daily chart here, folks. Wow. Holy smokes, man. And it's over 66 cents. All right, I'm changing my course here. All right, I appreciate you calling that out. I'm going to look at GFAI right now. This stock has already been way up today. And I want to look at it. GFAI. And I want to look at it on the chart. And I want to buy this now, trade. And I'm going to come in right now for, let's see, 200 right here. And I'm going to come in underneath it here, folks. I'm going to watch this very closely here. And I think I'd like to get some, I'll come in with these others here that are 6708. I'll try and buy 6713. I'll try for 6720. The ask is 67.99. Just filled at 67.87. I'll try for 67.88. And I'm going to raise these now to 67.38 and 67.44. The bid is now 68 and the ask is 68. I'm going to try 67.55. And the bid is 67.79 and the ask is 68. Now, the stock I'm looking at here, folks, and I just bought at 67.54. And the stock I'm looking at here is GFAI. And I want to show it to you right now on the chart, folks. This is it right here, GFAI. This is the stock, GFAI. Now, I want you to look at the 20-day chart. Look at the 20-day chart on this thing, folks. Look at that thing. Look at the 5-day coming off the 10-day. 5-day off the 10-day, the 50-day, the 45-day off the 50-day, the 200 turning northward right now. Now the ask is 68. I just bought 66.89. And I just got 67.44. This is GFAI. Look at the 1-day chart right now, folks. The 1-day chart. I'm telling you, man, if I were you, if they get this thing down below this far below the 50-day, or here they barely got it below the 50, and here they tapped it below the 50, and here they got it twice, tapped at the 50, here right now trying to tap the 50, and that's why I'm buying right here. Trying to tap that 50 one more time right now. And coincidentally, trying to kiss the ET at 66 cents, folks. 66. But you better look down here, because every one of these, when they start turning green, when all these bars start turning green, you better look out. Anyway, this is where this stock was this morning in the pre-market, being consolidated, capitulated, and converged. And they converged it all the way down until the 200 got here. Now, ladies and gentlemen, GFAI. We're gonna go up here, and we're gonna look up here, and we're gonna click on this box right up here, and we're gonna go over here to more on GFAI. Then we're gonna roll over here and scroll down here, and we're gonna click on right here, company news, and we're going to be looking at what happened at 12:05:31. Industrials stocks moving in Monday's intraday session. All right, this is the stock, folks, that we're looking at right now, and it's called GFAI. GFAI. And here's the thing that I guess I would like to bring to your attention. Thank you very much, Life's a Script. I want you to see something here when you're observing this right here that I'm showing you guys. This stock, GFAI. Look at the turquoise 5-day. See it stop right there? Look at the turquoise 5-day. See it stop right there on the 50? Look at the turquoise 5-day at the 50, turquoise 5-day near the 50, but there's a gap. And now look how far the 5-day is on the pullback. It's that far away from the 50-day moving average, folks. It just keeps getting further and further away from it. And the 50-day just got planed out and is now rising. And the 200 just got planed out and now it's rising. See that? Look at the pitch change. Here's the pitch. I like to make sure everybody can see what I'm talking about. So if you don't understand what I'm saying, here's the pitch right here. Hold on. Ugh. My bad. There we go. Now, let's get this right. There we go. Can you guys see that? Look what the 200-day is doing. Look what the 50-day just did. Look what it's doing. Man, when you have a 200-day change pitch level like this, and this one change, ladies and gentlemen, on roofing, it's per inches that you go up, how far over. And this right here would be of about a 512 pitch. And right here, this is about a 912 pitch right here, folks. All right, that's the difference. And same thing here. The pitch difference, folks. And there's no way to drive this thing down below when you got a pitch rising at this angle. Even here, the 50-day was dropping. That's why they could drop this price. The 50 was flat here when they dropped this price. This 50 is not freaking flat here, folks. It's not flat. It's not flat. And neither is this 200 either. No, sir. So I really like this GFAI. So I'm going to see if I can be allowed to buy this now. And I'm going to buy it right here at 66666. Open transactions for this security must be placed with a broker. Of course. Of course. It's at 6666 and it has to be placed with a broker, people. You're not allowed to buy it at that number because you don't know what you're doing. You don't know what you're doing. You don't know what you're doing, people. You don't know how to read this chart and see what's happening right here with this 45 and 50 kicking up at a higher angle, nor the 200 that just started rising. No, you can't do that on your own. You can't do that. Yeah, $50 each time the broker, quote unquote, helps. He's helping you. Yes. Oh, let me give you my assistance. I'm going to give you my personal help. Let me help you. Oh, let me see what I can help you do here. Yep. We'll see what we think. Oh, yeah, that looks pretty good. Yeah, that chart, I think we'll let you buy that. Sure. Yep, but we are going to charge because it's a high risk. It's $50. If you want to buy into this one right now, it's 666. Well, now it's 6739. Yeah, but I just tried to place my order at 666. Well, now it's 6739. So that's where you can get it if you want it. And we'll help you get it there. Well, I wanted to buy it 6666. Well, we can put an order in there for you, sir, but with the chart looking like it is, it's doubtful that'll get filled right now. I don't listen to the haters. I don't care what they say. Bounce off me like water off a duck's back. Man, you can't worry. You can't worry about what other people think. You can't worry about what other people say. You can only show the facts, folks, and you can only show that these bars are all turning green down here now. And you better watch out, shorty. I got news for you. This is not a good scenario for you to see this happening with this stock, GFAI. And I sure as heck would not be, I would not be real happy right now. But I want to take a look here now at RXT. And I think this thing is completely done. I think this thing is completely fleeced completely out. And so I'm going to buy RXT here with my... see, I just got these selling SIDU. I sold some SIDU, and I'm going to buy this stock here now, RXT. And I'm going to come in for 20 shares on it now at market. And I'm just not going to be buying willy-nilly on RXT, ladies and gentlemen. I promise you. I'm going to come over here for the Madonna purchase. That's right. I'm coming in on the Madonna, and I'm going to do it right now. Coming in at market with a down 8.3333. And we're going to watch very closely how much the percentage loss is. And at its heaviest loss is when I'm going to place my order. And I just saw 8.3333. And that doesn't surprise me at all to see that number. So if I can see it one more time, I want to buy that. 8.333. So please, Any market makers out there, hear my plea. I'm looking to buy RXT at 8.333. Now, I know that that rhymed unintentionally, and that's just the way it is. It's hidden in me. I can do it without even looking, you see. And here we go now at 8.333. I'm going to buy it right now, ladies and gentlemen, my friends. I'm buying it here on the Tatas. I'm buying on the Madonna. And I'm going to look at my order status right now. Here we go. We just filled that. 154.65. I want to thank you for dumping that out to me for that price. I'm going to duplicate that order. And I'm coming in for 20 at market review order. And I see the amount down now is only 7.73. 8.03. Well, where's that 8333 again, please? Can we get another 83? No, I'm just going to buy there at 7555 price. I just bought it 7569. I tried to get 7555. Duplicate order, and I'm looking review. I'm ready to buy here right now, and I'm looking at 75595 is the amount down. 744 is now. And I wonder if we're going to see that 8.33 again. Something tells me we're not going to see it. Something tells me we're not going to see it. And now we got a 722. Oh, where's the sevens again? Are we going to see another? Yes, we will. Wait for the high sevens, folks. Wait on the high sevens here. Don't go in. Don't you do it yet. We're not in a hurry. We're not in a hurry. Don't be surprised to doing the calculating right now to see how to get it to 666. 684. No hurry here. We're not in a rush. Nobody's in a hurry. This is RXT. We're buying the Madonna. Looking for something in the sevens here. There we go. I'll buy that. 705. And I just got it at 156.5, and I like that. That's a whole penny higher than my last purchase. I'm going to go duplicate that order again. Review order. And I see it now only down 6.84. Oh, where's that 8.33, folks? Where's that 8.33? Oh, 681 now from 684. What is going on here? Where's that 8.33 again? 684. I'm waiting, folks. I'm just sitting here ready to pull the trigger on anything over 7. Anything I can get over 7. 7% down plus is what I'm looking for here. And I see it just going the other way. 6.63 being the deepest loss now. 6.63, the deepest loss. Now 6.625. What are you going to put in between 6.63 and 6.625? 6.84? Okay, I'll buy that. And I just did at 156.99. Duplicate order. Review order. And watch what we're doing here, folks. Now down 6.55, the deepest drop. This is the stock that I'm purchasing right now, ladies and gentlemen. You can see it here. This is what it looks like on the chart. It's called RXT. This morning, this stock was up 23%. It was up 23% this morning. And I had several of my viewers here sell it when it was up this morning. I asked earlier in a survey on a question, did you sell RXT this morning when it was up 22% at the 208 and 209 range? And I had quite a few of my viewers say, yes, they did sell RXT when it was up there. So congratulations. You just sold it at 207 and 208 and buying back with me now at 156.5, 156.5, 156.99, 154.65, and 155.65. And I think that's a pretty smart place to buy, considering that we know what we know about accumulators of stocks. They like to buy the 55-cent price range, folks. They really do. It's one of their favorites. It's one of their favorites. And why was this stock up 23% this morning? Well, let's go over here to the top of the page on the right and click on this little box that has the 3 lines on it. And what we're going to do is we're going to come over here to more info. Then we're going to scroll down here to below this second red thing, and it says company news. So why did this thing take off this morning? What happened with RXT? All right. Here it is. Looking into Rackspace Technology Incorporated's recent short interest. Ah, okay. So an article came out this morning, and there must be a lot of short interest on this stock, RXT. And folks, that could be a nice short squeeze scenario if there's a lot of short interest on this RXT. Man, oh man. I'm curious to see what happens here off of this, where I just got through buying there. And I'm going to come in at market again on RXT. And I don't need to buy a lot because I've already got a fair amount. But I got a feeling about this stock. Let's go over here and let's look at this. Hold on. Let's go over here to RXT. Okay, we're going to do some searching on this stock, RXT right now. RXT. I'm using Fintel is what I'm using. And then we're going to go over here to institutional ownership first. And there's 171 institutions. 165 are long, 1 short only, and 5 that are long and short. By the way, over the last most recent quarter, and that's what MRQ stands for, most recent quarter, institutions have been reducing their position on an average of 18% on this stock, okay? So that's not necessarily a very good sign, okay? And you can see over here, the institutional ownership just kind of tickering down here, very slow, nothing drastic, no big sell-offs, but some people have run out of their patience with it. But institutions do own 69% of this stock, and that's par with SoFi, even higher than SoFi's, I believe. SoFi institutional ownership currently is 57.39. So 57% of the shares outstanding are owned by institutions. And by the way, while the price has been dropping, institutions have been gobbling this thing up. You can clearly see this, folks. Institutions are accumulating here. That's a good sign. That's a very good sign to see that, folks. Okay? To see institutions coming in like that is very good. And to see JP Morgan Chase, hold on here. Yeah, these institutions are increasing their portfolio values by 156%, 24%. Look at that over here, folks. These institutions are increasing their percentage value 156%, 24%, 35%, 88%. Some are pulling back fractionally in small amounts, but most of them, folks, are increasing by 56% value, 20% value, 116% value. So they're buying here 831% value. Okay. All right. They're increasing 184%, 45%, 16%, 22, 30, 13.22. They're increasing their portfolios. Right here's a call, and they're increasing by 263%, 122%. So these institutions, they're not shying away from SoFi at these attractive prices, folks, just so you're aware of it. Now, I want to go back over to RXT. So let's go back to RXT. And now here we are. And we're on this. We're going to come on RXT, short interest. Short interest. Short volume ratio. Off exchange, short volume ratio, 46.95%. Dark pool volume, wow. Short volume, 64,866,000 shares. That's dark pool, short volume, folks. Off exchange, short volume. Fails to deliver. Let's see if anybody's failing to deliver on this thing. Not since February the 2nd. So, no, there are no fails to deliver. People that are shorting this stock, they're not getting in a pinch. They're returning the shares by end of day. But you can see right over here, there were some times when they were having some troubles. Shorty was having troubles with this thing, failing to deliver. Right over here, one time they failed to deliver 145,000 shares on this stock, meaning they just intended to sell them the next day to make the stock price drop. Now let me show you something interesting about this. On this day, which was right here, take a look at it, on December the 10th, right here, the price was 107, and they failed to deliver, and that probably went up. Yes, it went up from 99 to 104 to 107. So they failed to deliver $145,461 worth. That's the value of it. They failed to deliver 135,000 shares. Why? Why did they not return those? I'll tell you why. So they could sell them the next day. That they could sell them the next day. Now, listen, folks, they get fined for doing this, for not returning the shares by the end of the day that they borrowed to short sell. If they don't buy back those shares and return them, they get fined. I think it's like $25,000 each time they get $20,000 to $25,000 fine. So here they said, let's just bite it, the $25,000 fine, and we won't return $145,000 worth. And we'll sell those the next day and make the price fall even further. We'll make the price fall, and we'll make money back. We'll make our money back. Well, that backfired because the price went from 107. See, here's the day they borrowed the shares and the price was 104. Then they didn't return them when it was at 107. Here they were going to sell these shares, naked short them and sell them the next day. And instead it backfired and went up to $1.20 on them. And folks, I love seeing that. Man, I tell you, that cost them. That cost Shorty right there. That was a bad mistake. That was a bad day for Shorty that day, ladies and gentlemen. And when they naked shorted that many in value, and then the price went from 107 to 120. What a whoop ass day. Holy crap. All right. Well, that proves right here short sure don't have control over this stock. No, sir. No, sir. No. If they did, that wouldn't have happened. That wouldn't have happened. And even on this day, after the price went to 120, they decided to naked short another $18,820 worth, and they sold those 15,000 shares, and they brought the price back down to 113. So I'm showing you how it's done. All right, so we're done with that. All right, here we go. Kat, read the comments. Is it GFAI or GXAI? GFAI. GF is in Frank. Chevy Blue called it out. GF is in Frank. AI. And hold on a second here. Dadgummit. There it is. Oh, by the way, look at RXT. All right. Ha. Oh, very good. Oh, man. And now you can see, boy, there it is. They got it the same distance below the 50-day, the same distance below. Look at them take it down below the 50-day now. The same amount. Yeah, and look at it now turn right there. Look at it turn there. Well, you got a 200 that's rising. There it is. That looks very good right there. 66 cents, GFAI. I can't buy it. Unfortunately, Charles Schwab won't let me buy this stock. They don't think I know what I'm doing, and they won't let me buy this GFAI. They won't let me buy it on my own. Now I'm going to look at MGRX. Oh, yeah, baby. Here she's starting to move, folks. MGRX, and you might want to get a little of this. All right, you might want to get some of this MGRX, folks. This is a good one yesterday. I've got 1,620 shares of this stock, and it's got a triple upside crossover happening as we speak. This price just crossed over. Then the 10-day orange line crossed the 200. Then the 45 and 50 just crossed the 200 without even stopping, folks. Sure, they tried to pinch it back and draw it down, but that 45 and 50 were coming over that 200. And so did the 5 and 10 day without even hardly just a little pullback there. Holy cow, this looks good, folks. MGRX. And take a look at this long-term chart on this, folks, MGRX. Look at the doggone 20-day. Man, they just kissed the ET there. And I told you that, folks. I told you, man, they just kissed this rising 45 and 50 and the rising 200. Kiss it goodbye, folks. Kiss it goodbye. Kiss this goodbye. There's your bottom. And look at the it's a 45-degree pitch angle. Look at the 5-day, make a 45 right off of the 10-day, 50-day line. Man, folks, look at this 5-day average bounce on a 45-degree angle right off of the frickin' 50-day average line. And look at this engulfing candlestick here swallow up all this right here. Just engulfed all that, folks. This candlestick just engulfed everything behind here. And I'm telling you, the stock is MGRX. MGRX. MGRX, and they just on the 20-day, 1 hour candlesticks. And by the way, there's no fear to buy here. There's not anybody that's scared to buy here. In the last candlestick, most of that is very shallow volume, and it is green. It is green. MGRX, and I could be wrong, but on the 1 day chart right here, this thing's probably about ready to pop. Yes, there it is, ladies and gentlemen, MGRX. And you had better look out, shorts. If you're shorting this, this is going to break over this. And if it does, it's gone. It stopped there once. It stopped to the fall there once. It stopped to the rise once. It stopped to the rise twice. And right now, ladies and gentlemen, if this is a critical stage, if this thing can get over this price right here, if the 5-day comes over that, watch out. Watch out, shorts. If that comes over that, watch out. And it is a triple upside crossover right now. The current price has crossed over. The 10-day orange has crossed over. And the 45-day blue. And look at that. Trip 1, 2, 3 tots, baby. Big old milky one, and then a little short supply, gone, baby. Look at that thing go. Look at it go. And now the only thing they can do is pull this slightly down to here, maybe, and bounce because that 50's crossed the 200. There's just going to be little pullbacks and little pullback, a little pullback, little pullback, little pullback, little pullback as this continues to rise, perhaps. No guarantees, folks. I make no guarantees. But I'm telling you, to me, that's a dang strong-looking chart right there. And you can see what they did the last time their triple crossover started to happen. But when that happened, ladies and gentlemen, oh my gosh, just look at the 200 rising. When this happened right here, that 200 was flat. That's why they were able to suppress it so well there. The 200 was flat, but this 200 is rising, people. This 200 is rising now. Going to be much harder on them. Much harder on them. Much harder on them to shove it down and keep it down with a 200 rising and a 50 and 45 crossing over that 200-day average, folks. Oh, let them try. And by the way, there's no volume trying to suppress this. Just the first big one there to try to start a fall, and then teeny weeny, and teenier even yet. No volume, no selling, no real sell-off here. There's no sell-off. Just the smallest amount of shares being sold possible to try to suppress it. It isn't going to happen, folks. Not against a triple upside crossover on a rising 200. Nope. You can pretty much forget about it, folks. It's going over 50. No matter how hard you try, market makers, I think you're in trouble here because you got a triple upside crossover, and I know that you don't want to pay over 50 cents, and you're going to fight like hell to keep this under 49 all day long. I know you are. I know you are, but I think you're in trouble. I think it's going to go over 50. And I think then she could really take off. So I don't know how many people are shorting this stock, MGRX, but that's what it says here. Looking into Rackspace Technology Incorporated's recent short interest. And if I click on that, it pops up a window. I don't know where it is. There it is right there. Here it is. Okay, here's the story. It says, Rackspace Technology short interest as a percent of float has risen 27.3% since its last report. According to exchange reported data, there are now 9.13 million shares sold short, which is 8.44% of all regular shares that are available for trading. Based on its trading volume, it would take traders 5.09 days to cover their short positions on average. So right now, the short positions that are being taken up are on a 5.09 day, just over 5-day expiration. So all those shares, that is 9.13 million, have 5 days before they expire, and that would be, coincidentally, on Friday. So on Friday, this thing could launch. If they've got to return all those short shares on Friday, folks, and you just be aware of that, okay? It's important. RXT, that's the stock. All right. I'm just letting you know about it. RXT is the stock we're discussing. And I'm trying to see if I can find any other rack space information down here, and I don't see any. Here's a story on why Rackspace Technology shares are surging Friday. It said Rackspace Technology is pushing higher on Friday. Nasdaq index up 0.93, while S&P 500 is up 0.53. On Wednesdays, the company announced of a strategic partnership with data giant Palantir. All right, so this stock here, RXT, has a data giant partnership with Palantir designed to accelerate deployment of Palantir's Foundry and artificial intelligence platform. Under the deal, Rackspace will host Palantir's software within its private cloud and UK sovereign data centers, targeting highly regulated industries wary of the public cloud. The company's currently has 30 Palantir trained engineers and has pledged to scale that to 250 within 12 months. Well, that's what's going on with Rackspace, ladies and gentlemen, a deal with Palantir. And so this thing is being, it's in the people's eyes. They're watching it. They're manipulating it. And RXT is a stock. RXT. And this is it right here, folks. A beautiful pair. And they are just gorgeous. All right. I mean, look at that. And there's nothing you can do better than motorboat in between that pair right there. And this looks good, folks. RXT, double sampling, one in the morning, a little afternoon delight, and then off she goes. Nicely done. Well played, market makers. Very well played. And as you guys know, I started buying this when it was down 8%. And now it's down 4.7%. So I'm up 4% on all the shares that I bought earlier. And I expect to be up even more. And I'm going to sell them at 172, 173, 176, 77, 178. That's what I intend to do. And I'm going to make a nice little profit on those shares I bought this morning. And this morning, you should have already known to sell this stock when it was up 23%. So you sell it when it's up 23%, and you buy it back when it's down, falls from there 38% right now. It would be, if you bought it right now, it would be down 38% from where I sold it this morning, or where some of my viewers also sold this morning. Because I asked, did you sell any RXT this morning in pre-market when it was up over 22%, around 208 per share? And out of 87 votes, it says 13% said yes, they did. So they sold RXT when it was up to the highs this morning, up 22%. And it was the first thing that I told everybody as soon as I got online. The first thing I mentioned was this stock is up 22%. Get over there and sell some of it with me. And we started putting in sell orders right away. So congratulations to any of you who sold RXT this morning at the 212 price range, or 208, 206, 7, and 8. And I also sold another stock, AUUD, when it was at 106, 10. I sold it at 103, 104, 105, and 106. AUUD. These I don't remember how many shares I had, about 300 or 400, maybe a little bit more. But I sold them this morning. You can see right there, sell, AUUD. And I sold them at 103, 104, 105, and 106. And I got out of 50, 150, 210 shares there. Nice. And now you can see the price on them. back to 104.56. And you know, I bought them back when the price was here at 102. I bought at 102 right there. And I bought it when it was right here. Oh my gosh. Look at RXT right now, folks. 161. Congratulations to the person that bought 400 shares at 159, they said. And my last order filled right there at 156.99 on RXT. Ah, I love it. I picked up some nice shares at 156.5, 156.5, 154.65, 154.5, 157. Yes, and now she's rising. Oh my gosh, look at that thing go. And just as I say that, they try to attack it down. It doesn't matter what they try, folks. It won't matter. 155 doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what they try here. It won't matter what they try. Not against a rising 50 and 45 day like that. And this is going to take a better look at the RXT on the 20-day chart. There it is, folks. Kiss it goodbye. Kiss the ET goodbye. Kiss it goodbye for the last time right now. And I'm ready to buy here at market. It's down 6.84. Down 6.84. I was 7.14. And I'm buying right here. And I just got 15665. I just got 15665. I'm going to duplicate that order now. And I'm ready to review this order. And it's down 7% now. 6.6%, 6.5. And I'm not ready to buy, but I like to kiss ET. And man, when I can see a 50-day rising at such an extreme level and a 200 rising at such an extreme, folks, I know they're just going to kiss this thing like they kissed it there. They're just going to kiss it right here like they kissed it there. They're trying to kiss it now. They got the 5-day on the frickin' 50 right now. And I'm in there buying down 6.607%. And I just filled at 156.5 just then. Kiss it, baby. Slather in that thing. Review order. And now it's down 6.8%. And I'm going to put my order in when I see that thing bouncing, ladies and gentlemen. Now 7.10 down. I'm ready to place my order, but I want the deepest discount. Now, you guys already saw earlier, I got 8.34 or 8.39. So earlier, I was buying it for more down than this. I was buying it when it was 8.3. I even said, where's that 8.3 now? Where's that 8.3? Because it wasn't there, and it's not going to be there again. The most you're going to get now is in the sevens, it looks like, 7% down. And I'm going to buy this damn thing again on 155. I promise you, right on that kissing ET, I'm going to buy this thing. I'm going to buy it right now, 6.84. I'm in again. Seen this number already? 156.65. Duplicate. Oh, I'm ready to slaughter this. Review order. And now 7.14 is the most down. 7.14. And I just saw 684, and I'm looking for 7.14 again. And I'm ready to buy it, 7.14. Oh, yeah, there it is. Bring it. Take it deeper. And I'm going to see if you can get below that, and then I'll buy that. Come on. I'm calling you out right now, Shorty. Looking for a 155 buy. I'm sure you'd love to get that. I'm sure you'd love to get a 155 buy from any sucker that would sell it to you there. But not on this channel. There's not a bunch of suckers here. They're looking to suck the money out of you, trying to leech. 6.55. Where's that 7? 684. Where's that 7? Oh, what in the world? Only 684 now. Oh, there it is. I'm in. I got it at 15699. Ha ha! Nice. I love it when the ask is 157 and the orders are filling at 15699. Nice. Wow, that tells you how things are, folks. And the stock I'm buying right here is RXT. I'm buying RXT. I'm buying it in this configuration because I've seen this configuration. I've seen them do it right here. I saw them do this to right there to the 50-day. I've seen this exact configuration, and I seen what happened after it got there. The friggin' thing shot up. So I see the exact same look to this right now, where they're trying to just kiss the friggin' 50-day for the last chance on this rising 200 and rising 45 and 50 almost straight up, just trying to kiss it, ladies and gentlemen. Kiss it goodbye right there. Kiss this thing goodbye. Telling you, that's what they're trying. They're going to try to get that 5-day right down on that frickin' 50 if they can. Oh, yeah, they're going to try to get that 5-day right on that 50 this afternoon, and then this sucker is most likely going to frickin' skyrocket off this rising 45 and 50 and this rising 200. Look at the shoulder this thing's building. And notice, the 50 just keeps rising, and it keeps rising, and it keeps rising, and it keeps rising. The only thing falling is the short-term price, folks, period. Just the 5 days, the only thing here following in 10. The rest is all rising. The 200 is rising. The 50 is rising. The 45-day is rising. The only thing falling is this short term. And that's exactly by design, by the way. They're trying to kiss that 50-day with the 5. They're trying to get that 5-day down to the 50. Look at it on the 180-day chart, folks. Look at this freaking stock right now. Look at this. It's a triple upside crossover. Oh my gosh. And look at the 90-degree turn on the 200-day, on the 180-day chart. Holy shit. Look at that, folks. Look at that. Look at that. 90. Look at the 50-day, for gosh sakes. Wow. Holy cow. Am I glad I looked at that just now. Jeez, oh Pete. It's a triple upside crossover of the 200-day, and they can't even pull that 50-day back down at all. Oh my gosh, look at the 45 off of the 50 here. Wow, that is power, baby. And then they try to bring the 5-day back down to right here and kiss the 10-day average. That's all they're doing right there, folks. Right there, what you're looking at. That's 5-day kissing the 10-day right now. That's it, folks. There it is. And look down below at the rising 45 and 50. Like I said, folks, the long-term lines are rising here. And the 200 is rising. All the long terms. The only thing falling here is the 5-day right now. And the 10-day. Now, let's change this from 4 hours, 180-day 4 hour. Let's see if we can change that to 180-day 30 minutes. Now, look at it now. Let's change this from the 180-day 4 hour time frame. We're going to change this here to 180-day 30 minutes and click OK, and look at this. I bet it's a different story. I bet it's a different story. And now I look how far this was away from the 200 before it bounced. Look at the distance between right here and right here before it bounced. And look at the distance between that and here before it bounced. Look at the distance now between this and the 200-day. It's virtually the same amount as this to there. It's virtually identical, the same amount as this to there, as this was to there, and now this to there. And meanwhile, the whole time, the 200 is just rising, and so is the 45 and 50, just frickin' rising. And this is a heavy attempt to shake people out of this right now, folks. This is a heavy attempt here to shake them out. And you've seen it right here for the last few minutes. Now, early this morning, there was a lot of buying going on. Every candlestick here you see here is 30 minutes. So from 11, what time is it now? 2 o'clock, 11, 11:30, 12, 12:30, 1 o'clock, 1:30, 2 o'clock. So a lot of buying went on from 11 through lunchtime. A lot of buying was going on there. Even though they were working the price down because, see, they were throwing out shares, throwing out shares, throwing out shares, throwing them out, throwing them out. The buyers were coming in. The buyers were buying on the ask right there. And then we see the counterattack, break it down below the 50-day, drive it down to halfway between the 200 and the 50, and then sit there and accumulate it for if you can, which they did this morning and which they're trying right now. And I could be wrong, man. They could keep driving this thing down, but hey, I'm not surprised to see this after this, man. They saw this morning. They saw this triple upside crossover this morning, and they saw what was going on. They saw that triple upside crossover occur. This is on RXT. Then on Friday, they tried to fleece everyone out of it. And then this was this morning. I guess that would be Friday. And then here we are, Monday. Look at Friday, folks. RXT, look at the enthusiasm behind that, the volume. Look at the buying on that thing. And now look at the light volume that's driven it down. The lightest amount has driven it down. And what I find is the most interesting about this chart, which is a little bit hard to understand, is that right through this range, there was a lot of buying going on. More buying in every one of those 30-minute segments. So why was the price falling afterwards? Man, they must have borrowed a bunch of more shares and increased their short interest position so that they could sell some more of them and get it down here to almost equal this morning's low at this time of the day, trying to reach it. Trying to reach the same low from this morning. But I don't think they're going to achieve it. I think RXT, this deal that they got with Palantir, is going to be very good long-term hold here if you just sit on this a while. Now, I know that sounds contrary to what I've been saying, but folks, this is different. This is a deal with PLTR, folks. This is a little bit different. It carries a lot more weight, I think. And let's back this out and look at this chart just a little bit more here. Yeah. And one of the things that you might want to ask yourself is, you can see right here, there's a line. I'm going to show you. Pardon me, hold on. Got to get the right tool. There you go. So you can see right there, there's a definite line of bottomness there. Interesting that if you'll notice, there was never any stopping the stock through this price range before. But market makers, they'll pick a certain number, and usually they'll try to get something to run down halfway between the high point and the low point. So here they were trying to run it down halfway. They would have loved to have got it a little bit lower, but the buyers actually started giving it support right through here a couple days ago. This would have been on Thursday. So Thursday, the buyers came in, even though they were really trying and hoping they could push this right on down to the 200. That far away from the 200 is as close as it got, and then it rose, okay? Now, the next time they tried to work it down in the pre-market, it stopped that far away from the 200. And now, as we look at it, it's this far away from the 200. And prior this morning, it was this far away from the 200. So this looks very strong, ladies and gentlemen. We are expanding the gap between this resistance and the 200, and it's getting bigger between this and the 200. It's getting larger. And the 200, of course, is just rising and rising and rising, just like it did here, rising and rising. Now, you can see on Friday in the after hours, after say 2 in the afternoon, they tried to sell everyone out. And I have a feeling there was some profit taking going on because there's probably a lot of buying here and buying through here. And people bought here on the low. And then on Friday, it got up here. Probably a lot of selling there. Thank you very much, Nivek Claray. Thank you for that high five. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Now, I want you to see something, folks. So we had a level here, then we had a level here. Right there. A level of resistance. And then the next level was here. Right there. There you go. And then what I find interesting now is that this right here is becoming the level of resistance now. Right there. So I'm going to put this right here. Just give me a second. Because I got this line a little bit out of kilter. There you go. There you go. So right now, ladies and gentlemen, on this stock, here's why I'm showing you this. You can see a low level of resistance there. Then you can see the next level of resistance right there. And then you can see the following level of resistance was right there. It was actually about right there. And then you see the next level of resistance is currently at the same point of this high right here this couple days ago. And that's why it's at that that amount, folks. The reason that it's now consolidating before rising off this rising 200, the reason it's consolidating here now is because of this right there, one-time spike. And ladies and gentlemen, on this run up, it was only there for 1 minute or maybe 2 and gone, okay? And I'm guessing it's only going to stay here for a short time as well, all right? I didn't see it stop here right there. I didn't see it stop when it went up through there before. And I didn't see it stop there very long here, and I didn't see it stop very long there. So, ladies and gentlemen, I presume it won't be here very long. I'm just going to tell you what I believe. You can decide what you want, but I don't think it's going to stay here too long. Not with a rising 200 that's about to cross the bottom trend line here, folks. All right? I'm telling you, it probably is not going to stay here at this number very long, where the 5-day just got dropped down to, and the smart, savvy buyers buy there. All right? It's a resistance line, folks. Look at the 20-day chart. Look at the 10-day chart. I mean, holy smokes. You know, I'd like to look at this on a 180-day. Well, ladies and gentlemen, this is going to be a line of resistance. And you can see, sure enough, there's a line right there. That is a line of resistance. And sure enough, it was a line. Look at it go up there and then hitch and go off that. You see that? Look at that. See how I got to that resistance line and then drop back down? Well, that resistance line isn't just random, folks. It comes from the past. It comes from right here. Okay? You need to learn to take advantage of these things. And when the stock is rising where it stopped before as resistance, well, you can expect it to stop there again and pull back a little. And it did. It stopped there, and you can take advantage of that day trading because, hey, you should have known it was going to stop here and it's going to stop here. And right now, this is the next point where it's going to stop. Okay? The next point this stock is going to stop is right there. And even there on the blue 45-day, 5-day line. And that price is going to be $1.17. Okay? Now, I'm sorry. Yeah. 117 would have been where it would have stopped in the past. And it did probably stop there. But ladies and gentlemen, we're up here now. And I want to look at this. I don't see but one time before in over the last 180 days that this stock has been in this range. And I'm looking at it right here. And ladies and gentlemen, it doesn't surprise me one single bit to see this price stop where that 5-day average hit way, way long time ago. There it is, ladies and gentlemen. There's a reason that it's stopping there. There's a reason. And when you go back over history, folks, you can use this to determine where you should sell a stock. But also, this has been a very long time of depletion and complete annihilation of this stock. I mean, it has just been completely clustered. But now, ladies and gentlemen, you can see what's going on. And this has got something going on. And this new deal that they announced with PLTR is truly something that could propel it even higher. So let's get in here and look at this right now. There it is, trying to pull the 5-day down. Look at the 10-day flattening out. Look at the blue 45-day rising off the rising 50. Look at the 200-day. The only reason it slowly stopped rising when flattened out a little right there is because of this effort through all day long to fleece this out. Man, I like it a lot, folks. I do. RXT. Especially seeing now when I can look at this and I know this used to be a line of resistance. And man, it just went right through that. This was a heavy line of resistance in the past. And by the way, if it was supposed to be a line of resistance to make the stop rise, then it didn't, and it didn't. Then now it will become the line of resistance as they try to push it down. Okay? I'm thinking I could be wrong, especially with this 45-day rising up over this line of resistance down below. I mean, this was a line of resistance before, folks, and the 45 just went right through it, right through that line of resistance. And the 50's doing it too. The red one's coming up over it right now. You can clearly see it, folks. The red 50-day is crossing over that line, and so does the 45. And now all we got to do is just see this 5-day start kicking up. So let's change this from up here, this time frame, and let's forget about 4-hour candlesticks, and let's try 30-minute candlesticks. Now let's look at this dang chart. And what do we see now? What do we see now on that changing the candlesticks from 4 hours to 30 minutes? Very nice. A nice little bounce right there, right off of that doggone line of resistance. Look at that thing come off of that thing. Sweet. And by the way, in this last 30 minutes, there have been a lot more buyers interested in the stock than sellers right there. Okay? I'm telling you, this is RXT, folks. RXT. Some people bought it today at 159, I know, and bought it with me at 155 and 156. Yep. MLTX was the stock that dropped 70 last year. Yep. We traded it at 5, 7, and 8. Okay. All right, hold on. MLTX, Moon Lake, it's Class AORD. I remember last year we played at MLTX. MLTX, yes. And I want to add that to my top gainers list because I started going over here, and I was trying to remember some of our biggest gainers, MLTX. All right. And I'm going to put in right here and add insert row. Oh, no. I want to back that out and go above, insert row above. Insert row above. Arr. Insert row above. There we go. MLTX. Thank you. I was trying to remember all of these stocks that we'd had that had gone up and we'd seen massive gains on. And I was trying to remember them all. So I asked people this morning, can you remind me of other ones that we did good? I know we did good on ONDS, TNXP, and MLTX. Yes, I do remember that. I'll have to look up the history on it to figure out when it really made its move. But that was in 2025. That was actually in 2025. So I need to change that. Hold on. Let me back this up. Okay, here we go. I want to insert row below. Oh, goodness gracious, Tyler. Insert row above. All right, yeah, 2005 it was. 2025, I mean. I'm not sure when it was, but that was a good one. MLTX. Thank you for reminding me. I'm trying to get, because there was so many stocks that we made so much money on. Fortunes are made on this channel. Yes, Mr. Somebody, that's right. Oh, yes, LIMN. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. We have made money on that one. We sure did. And that was also in, how did I get 1905 here? 2025. There we go. And we want to do another one here. Insert row. There we go. And that was 2026 actually. And that was LIMN. Yes. And I'll have to go back and look for the specific dates. But what I'm showing people here is on this list, I'm showing everybody that these are the stocks that we've been trading over the last few years. And these were the biggest gainers that we had. And I'm showing people the previous close prices and then the next day's highs on these stocks. These were insane moves that we made on some of these stocks, folks. Huge profits, 384% right there. 31 to 37, 207, next day 334, 225 to 450. I mean, some of these stocks, man, we absolutely killed it on. And our biggest gainers of all were here. LCFY, TENX. Oh my gosh, big gainers. Big gainers there. Those are our two biggest gainers. TENX, 1100% gain on that. And I don't even remember exactly what day that was on TENX. But wow, folks, man. And all these stocks should be ones you go back and look over, because if they moved in big increments before like these, they can move that way again, because most of the time they have small shares outstanding. Is how many shares are outstanding that make them make these big moves, folks, when they don't have a lot of shares outstanding. All right, just so you're aware of it. So you might want to take some pictures of this, take a screenshot of that right there, and go look back over these stocks each day. Add them all onto your longs list and then watch them each day to see which one's springboarding, because these have springboarded in the past. And by the way, another reason I don't want you to hold stocks that we day trade long. Look at all these that have been delisted. This is why these are just one-time plays, folks, on news, folks, that you got to remember. These are not to stay in long. Look how many of these companies don't even exist anymore. Delisted, 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 delisted. Oh my gosh. I mean, holy smokes, folks. It's a lot of shares of delisted, a lot of stocks that don't exist anymore that at one time we made huge, huge profits on. Jeez, oh Pete's. Uh, Ignore all. There we go. All right. So I just wanted you guys to Catfish. Oh yes, TSSI. Oh yeah, for sure, for sure. That would have been back in 2024. Insert row above. This will be 2024 TSSI. Some of you guys might remember even better. I appreciate you guys, and I appreciate you guys reminding me of these, because I couldn't remember. I have been so busy that I haven't been keeping track of that, and I want to start doing this again. For example, today we saw RXT go up 23%. So that was a good gain 23%. There we go. Enter 23%. And just so you know, we'll go over here to make sure we get this data saved correctly. 23% RXT. Let's go over to RXT. RXT. And previous close was 168. Today's pre-market high 209. 168 to 209. Here we go. $1.68 to 209. There we go. 168 to 209. And we were buying the dang thing, though, at 155 and 153 yesterday, 154. So we made even better than 23%. But I'm just going to go by what the records will show, where the previous close was and where the next day's high was. And this morning, if you take a look at RXT, this morning's high, if you look at this RXT here, and you can back out and take a look at this in a 5-day chart. This morning's high was 212. So 212 is where it went. And yesterday we were buying this as low as 150, 157, and 155, folks, in the morning. I remember buying it 155 and 154. Yes, Friday morning. So 212 today, 212. So we're going to come over here and change that number to not 209, 212. 212. There we go. And 1.68 times 25% plus is 210. 1.68 times 26% plus is 211.68. We're going to do that. 26% gain. And many of us made more than that because we bought it for less than 168. We bought it for 155. 155, 156, 157. And that was on 2/23/26. 02/23/2026. Enter. All right. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Very, very cool to remember all these stocks that we've made so much on in the past. SLS, is that one we made money on in the past, Jayhawk? Or is that one you want me to look at now, SLS? SLS. You want me to look at it now? Yeah, that looks real strong. Looks very strong. Up 10%. Now, what we want to come over here and look at is why. Why is it up 10%? More info. Come over here, down here, company news. Let's find out why. And again, ladies and gentlemen, if you don't know this, once you click on company news, bring this down like this and come over here and you will see a lot of times you'll find the window is opened up somewhere else. Just give me a second. So company news, if you come up here and you click on this window right there, and then you click on more info and come over here and go down to company news, and you click on that, it will open up in a separate window a lot of times. And over here, it shows this stock here on 114. So the latest news, there hasn't been any news lately on this, on SLS. So I don't see any latest news on SLS. Right here it says on the 14th, SLS enters into agreement with Impact to launch European clinical study of something, drug I guess they've got. And so SLS, though, doesn't have any recent news to breaking it out. And why is it going up so much? I don't really know, but it is looking very strong here, SLS. And wow, that's a good one. I thank you for calling that out. SLS. And that's Jayhawk. Thank you. Now, another stock that was called out today was GFAI. GFAI. And they're trying now to kiss that 50-day on it, man. GFAI. I couldn't buy this stock, by the way. I wasn't allowed to get in on this. It's up 16%, and they won't let me buy GFAI. But I can tell you one thing they did let me buy. And I'm going to show you right now what it was. It was this stock here, RXT. Enter. And I want you to see that today, ladies and gentlemen, after selling this at 207, 208, 209, 210, 211, and it stopped at 212, RXT. Look at the buybacks here. Look at the buybacks. Okay? I bought back at 159, 161, 157, 154, I'm sorry, folks. I got a call coming in there. This is where I was buying right here, folks. RXT, okay? 155, 156, 156, 156, 156, 156, and look at it. 168, 171. Yes. Yes. And I know some of you bought it at 159. Alexa, call Sweetie Petey.
Calling Sweetie PD's mobile.
Look at that, people. RXT.
Hello.
Hey, gorgeous.
Hey.
What are you on your way home?
Yeah. And I have some groceries, and there's a reason I called you now, and now I forget what I called you for.
'Cause you love me long time.
Well, I do love you. But maybe it was to get help with bringing in groceries, or to I don't know, maybe I wanted to know how late you were going. I don't even remember what I wanted.
Well, an hour and a half more, and then market's going to close, and we are kicking ass. We bought a stock at 157 today. It's at now. We bought it at 155. It's at $1.74. It's up big time, and it's going to go even higher. All right, and we sold it this morning at $2.09, $2.11, $2.12, and now it's all the way back down. We bought it at 55, and now it's gone all. Oh, we're just kicking butt with this one.
Which one is it?
It's called RXT. Yes,
RXT.
RXT. It's called Rackspace. And man, we are killing it today. We're killing it with that one. Yes, everybody. Congratulations. Nice.
All right.
So
okay, well, I just got turned off a crap.
All right, good. All right, I'll see.
We weren't going to use those. Never mind what I just said. We weren't going to say that anymore.
All right. Well, I hear you, and we'll see you in about 15 minutes then.
All right.
Love you. Bye.
Bye.
Alexa, stop. Holy smokes,
With a
everybody.
Prime membership, you can get Alexa Plus on
Alexa,
Echo
stop.
devices. Would you like to hear more about
No,
Alexa
I
Plus?
don't. No, I don't. No. Look at that, folks. RXT. RXT. Nice. RXT, everybody. Yep. PLTR is a defensive play. Defensive play, I guess you meant to say. Yes. Look at the claws on that praying mantis. Yes. All right, everybody. Dang, look at that thing go off of those May Wests there. Oh, my gosh. All right, everybody. Congratulations. Oh, man, I'm so glad I piled in 178. Whoa! Oh, my gosh. RXT. All those shares we bought up there, down there. Jeez. I'm going out here. I'm going to start right now. 182 is a sell, folks. I've got 464. 182 is a sell. Limit 182, folks. 182 is a sell. Review order and place it. Come on now. You know these numbers are on the buy-sell sheet. 182 is a sell, people. Don't mess around here. Don't mess around here. I'm going to do 20 here at market right now. Review order and place it. Selling, review order. And I'm going to just get around 180, folks. But I like to sell 182. Sell. Coming out for 40 shares here. Limit order. Don't mess around here, folks. I'm serious. 182 and 183 are sells. No doubt about it. Come on out at 185, too. The odd numbers, 185, 187, then 188, you got to sell. People, you got to put them in right now. Put your orders in right now, please. 40, 186, limit 186. $40 shares at 186. Put them in, review order, and place it. Well, congratulations to all of you people. Sold RXT this morning. Some of you did anyway. It says 11% of my viewers out of 120 votes said yes. So about 20 people sold RXT this morning in the pre-market when it was up over 22%, around 207 and 208 a share. And then they bought back in, because I asked my question earlier today, did you buy back into RXT when the price was down to 150, 160s? And people said yes. And 155 and 56. So congratulations, everybody. Yep, it was a good call. Yep, it was a good call. Yes, indeed. ONDS is RXT. That's right. Yes. And as I say to you, folks, please, you need to sell 182, 183. These are numbers that you need to sell. 185, 186. Okay? Sell there. And like I said, just look at all the shares that I bought earlier today. Look at all the shares I bought today at 155, 156, 156, 156.5, 155.5, 154. Because I told you they love to accumulate at the 155. I told you they love to accumulate the 155. That's what I told you guys this morning. I said they love to accumulate it. And I do too. And that's why I bought so many dang shares there. Folks, look at these buys. I also sold AUUD this morning when it was at 106, 105, 104, 103. I sold a bunch of shares of AUUD. There it is, AUUD. Sold it all, 103, 104, 105, 106. And then bought it back when it was even lower. Now it's at 97 cents, folks. 97 cents. I'm probably going to take this money that I'm going to sell right now, these orders at the 182, 83, 84, 86, 87, 88, and I'm going to move it over onto that. But we're selling, folks, 182 is a sell. And like I said, you might want to move some off even at market at 180, folks. But 182, 183, these are normally sells, folks. And just congratulations to all of you. You know, this stock was up 30% this morning. It was up it was up 23% this morning when we sold it. And then they took it down where it was 8% down. And now, ladies and gentlemen, when we bought it after 8% down, it's 6% up. That's a 14% gain for us. All right. And congratulations, everyone. We deserve it. We deserve it. We work hard. We work hard for our money. Gonna. We work hard for our money. Work hard for our money. Right? Yes. Yes. We work hard for our money, folks. We work hard for our money. Spent many hours dredging through the RLMLF historical record. Stunning info has come to light, man. The heavy cream remains. Yes. Well, ladies and gentlemen, I want to congratulate you today for your wisdom. And I want to thank the Lord above for him telling us when it was time to get in on RXT today. And now I see it's got a gain of 11% today. Awesome, awesome, awesome. And congratulations, every one of you who happen to be in on that stock, RXT. I want to congratulate you for, number one, knowing it was a good thing to sell it this morning when it was at its high. And then number two, to buy it back in with me on the low today. RXT, ladies and gentlemen, is the stock we're talking about. And I've already told everybody about the numbers to sell, 182, 183. And it was just there at those numbers. Now they're trying a little bit of a retrace to 177. And to be honest with you, I'd be happy to buy this there at 177. So I'm going to come over here. I want to thank you all for being with me. I know there's plenty of other places you can spend your time, but hopefully you're learning something today about, when to get in and when to get out, when to get out and when to get in. And again, I make absolutely no promises whatsoever. And today, earlier, I was talking to people about a lot of things that go on in this world that we're in. But the buyback now is at 172. If you just sold at 181, sold some at market there like I did, I told you might as well take some at market because they're going to pull it back from that 182 number, folks. That is a no-brainer, no doubt. And back to 171. So what do you know? Market makers working it real good here. 10-cent swing right there in less than 10 minutes. And that's the way they like to do it. Market makers really do like to do that to retailers and really frustrate them. But the honest truth is, I told you to sell right up around 180, 182, 83. I said, don't mess around. Sell here, folks. And I know when to sell. And that was where you should have sold. Right there, you should have sold. And then right now, you got a chance to buy back. So you come in and you start buying again. And that's what I'm going to do right now. I'm going to buy again. Buy, and I'm going to try to buy 172. I'm going to put in a 40 share order at 172. And I don't know why this damn thing is starting to autofill this crap for me. I don't want you autofilling this shit for me. Let me put my own in. Get the hell out of my face. And here we go, limit. And I'm coming in 174 now. I'm gonna try 173. 40 at 173. Review order and place it. And I'm in there at 173 because I know how much they love 172, almost as much as they love 155. So I'm going to try to buy there at 173. I'm not going to get greedy. Now I'm going to come in for another share another order. Coming in right now to do a limit order here at 174. I want to try to buy 174. Review order. And place it, trying to buy 173 and 174 now. These are the stocks I'm trying to buy, and it's taking off, folks. Here she goes. Man, I'd love to get a 174 right now. One last chance at 174. But come on, baby. Let me get that. Yes, I got 174. Thank you. And nothing better than selling the 182 and then buying back 174, 8 cents less. And let us take a look at this on the chart on the 1 day, 1 minute now. There it is right there. Beautiful, ladies and gentlemen. Look at that big, huge pair of double Ds. And oh my gosh, just look at this thing. Stop at a number where it never stopped this morning at all. So it's only being artificially stopped here. It never stopped here at this number before. So this drawback down to the 50 is great because they're trying to pull it back to this line where the 5 day stopped once, the 5 day stopped twice, the 5 day stopped 3 times, and now that becomes the low this afternoon they're trying for. Just then, they just tried for it, folks, and I just bought it there because I know what they're doing, and I got it at 174 a share. Yes, nice. They're digging it all up for processing. They found a second 2,000 ton pile. I hear you, Gary. Pretty interesting stuff you got there. Thank you for sharing with the channel. And this is where the rubber meets the road right here, folks. And I'm not going to get a 173 buy, so I'm going to change that now. And there she goes, folks. She's out of here. I got 174. I'm coming up for 176 now. Yep, 176. Review order and place it. And she is gone, folks. This stock is out of here. Hasta la luego, baby. RXT. It is completely running up here. RXT, everybody. RXT. Congratulations, all of you that bought this with me at $1.55 through $1.60 today. RXT. And they aren't going to stop this thing, folks. It's not going to be stopped. Nope. Triple upside crossover, folks. Folks, this is a very big deal with PLTR they've got here going on. I'm ready. And they're even trying to get a 173 now. Well, you better be glad that you got in on this at 159 today, folks, and 155. Run, baby. Let's go, baby. Let's go. I see what's going on. Oh, yeah. All these blocks are going to turn green down here, folks. They're all going to go green. Oh, yeah. Let them all go green here. Watch this thing run. Uh-huh. RXT. Well, I told you it was a good buy at $1.55. I told you it was a good sell at $1.82. And now I'm telling you it's a good buy at 172. All right? I could be wrong, but I don't think so. I told you it was a good buy at 155. I told you it was a good sell at 182. Man, when I say it's a good sell at 182, folks, you need to listen to what I'm saying. 182, people. I said, don't hesitate. Sell, sell, sell. I always say that when something starts taking off. I always tell you. And as you can see, it's starting to skyrocket again here. So I was right. The 172 was a good buy. And the high today, 195. 195, the high today. Wow. Folks, there's a lot of interest on this stock right now. Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Look at the buyers coming in here versus the sellers, folks. Look at the buyers coming in here versus the sellers right here. Folks, look at the 200-day rising right here. Look at the 45 and 50 rising right here. Look at the 5-day just cross over the 10-day average right there. Man, we got a power hour coming on this stock. I feel it, man. RXT. Man. Holy cow. And look at this sack we bought this thing on. Look at that sack we bought that thing on, folks. Oh my gosh, look at that thing. Yes. Amen. All right. Holy cow, people, that looks good. Oh, yes. RXT, RXT, RXT. Look at the buyers coming in here, folks. Oh, my gosh. You don't see any red, hardly any on those candlesticks. Oh, man. RXT. Look at that thing exploding to the upside. Look at him try to dump some shares right there. It says no. We're going to start an unengulfed candlestick above. Thanks for trying. That's right. This is called unengulfed. An unengulfed candlestick. And this is another unengulfed candlestick. There she goes. RXT. Yes. Oh. Unengulfed candlestick, people. Oh my gosh. Look at that thing flying. Awesome, awesome, awesome. And we just bought back at 173, 174. Hey, man. Oh, beautiful. And congratulations, everyone. And here I'm starting to sell. I've got 182, 185. The buy at 146, 176. Forget about it. I'm going to try to come in underneath that. And I'm going to try to buy 177 now. 178. I'm going to try to buy 178 here. Review order and place it. Congratulations, everybody. Holy cow, look at this thing go. I just sold 182, 50 shares at 182. Now we're selling 183, people. Don't mess around. Come on out, 183, folks. 50 shares. You know, I'm not going to even do that many. I'm going to just go and give them 20 shares at 183. Review order and place it. All right, everybody, let's go. Folks, you've got to sell 182, 183, 184. These are definitely numbers that they love to stop a run. They already did it once. They're trying it again now. Go out 185. I'll do 30 shares at 185. Oh, the binary ghost. Thank you. I have $100 from dividends sitting to be used. Give me something to buy. Well, I'm trying right now. I'm telling you, RXT. RXT. I told everyone to buy this about a half an hour ago at $1.55 a share. Now, we've got a lot of stocks that have been called out today. Maybe you'll want to wait and see if some of them pull back in the morning and buy those. But I'll tell you about some of the stocks that we've had called out today that you might want to pick up on. One of them was TIRX. And it has been completely slaughtered all the way down from a high today of 12.3 cents down to 8 cents now. And I like to buy the '08. Now, I don't usually recommend penny stocks like this. They're called pinkies. And so I would not necessarily recommend, but someone called this out today. J Dub called it out earlier. Now we're going to look at IEG. These are all stocks that were called out at the beginning of the day. IEG is not a stock. We're going to look for EDGX. EDGX. And it has been slaughtered all day from $25 now down to $24.94, bid $25.01. We don't want anything to do with that. These are all stocks that were called out this morning. AIOS. AIOS. There's your stock right there. AIOS. There it is right there. AIOS. AIOS. That looks good, man. AIOS. There it is. There's my call. AIOS. And it just broke 55. If you can buy it at 56 cents, try that. 56 or 57. AIOS. There's your chart. There's your stock. AIOS. That's my call right now. Now, I don't know if it has a lot of volume on it or not. Let's go see what the news was today that made this thing's catapult. More info on AIOS. Company news. 4:57 this morning. Why Vanda Pharmaceutical shares are trading higher by around 33%. AIOS, 4:57 this morning. And that news is right here. VNDA is another one. Rose sharply in pre-market. VNDA is another one. AIOS. And VNDA. 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 This was called out by several people this morning. And I also like this chart right now. Not a lot. I'm not in love with it, but it looks pretty good. VNDA. VNDA. Up 45% right now today. So it might be better to buy this one in the morning on a pullback, on a fleecing out. All right, let's look again at RXT. And I would suggest this would be a good place to buy RXT right here. 72, 73. I just sold it at 180, 182. I just sold it at 182. And now it's back down to 171 to buy it again. Oh my gosh, this is so easy, folks. So easy. I love it, folks. Buying now at 172, people, after I just sold it again at 182. So I've now sold it twice at 182 and buying it back at 172 or less. I just got 171.5. Oh, man, I love it, man. Market makers are killing retailer here. And not me. I'm making money on it. I sold it at 182. Now I bought it at 171.5. Makers. Thank you, market makers. I am grateful to you beyond your belief. You would not believe how happy I am to buy shares back from you 10 cents less than you bought them from me, whoever bought them from me at 182 just a little bit ago. Wow. Nice. I got a 171.5, folks. And now I got a 171.99. Oh, yes. And now she's going to rocket off this again, folks. She's going to bounce off this again. Because look at this. It's a triple upside crossover, folks. It's a double-eared ET they're trying to form right now. On RXT, folks, look at them trying to buy it on the 50-day right now, ladies and gentlemen. Look at them trying to buy it on the 50 after they just let me sell it to them twice. I sold it there once. I sold it there again. This is fabulous, folks. Look at the market makers getting another last-minute buy below the 50-day before this thing goes ballistic, folks. And I just bought it at 171.5 and 171.99 again. And I want to thank all you market makers who are making that possible for me. Oh, it's fabulous, folks. Yep. Piyush Bhatta, hello, welcome. Hey, sweetie Petey. My wife just walked in. She wants my assistance getting the car unloaded from groceries from out of the grocery store. So let me go upstairs. And in the meantime, I'll play you a little bit of my music. This song here is some of my music that's available on YouTube on my playlist. I have 124 original songs, and this one is called Goodbye, So Long, Farewell.
I knew right from the start that you would break my heart, would tear my world apart. So I stayed away. You wore your blue jeans tight, had them ripped just right to whet my appetite. And you just love to play. You play with hearts and boys. You use the artless voice. They fall in love with you. And here's what you do: simply write a note, and here's what you wrote. Tear them fragile worlds apart. You leave your note on their bed, and when they read what it said, it really messed up their heads. When they read goodbye, so long, farewell, and we'll see you later. Goodbye, so long, farewell, see you later, alligator. Goodbye, so long, farewell. So me, I stayed away, and when you looked my way, I looked the other way. I would not give away that I was hot for you. All those other dudes, right out of the blue, I got pursued by you. You held your body close, or I might overdose. You whispered in my ear, finally disappeared. I didn't have a clue what you were gonna do, what you would put me through, but you, I wanted you. You took me to your place, yeah, I was blown away. There are no words to say the way you made me feel. Your body soft and smooth, you showed me all your moves. I really dug your groove, it all just seemed unreal. I never guessed that I would be your type of guy. Still, I don't know why you gave me a try. But I'm so glad you did, I'm glad I visited. I'm glad I stayed the night, cause you were out of sight. But in my head, I knew that you would be just like you know to do. So in the morning, I jumped up and made some coffee and poured a cup. I found a pad and pen and wrote. I wrote to you a little note. I left that note there by your bed, and you can guess just what it said. Goodbye, so long, farewell, and we'll see you later. Goodbye, got my whole stack of Vito turning ugly. Yeah, she gonna wanna fire up. Have to wait and see. Lots of times she won't, other times she will. But just in case she don't, I park her on the hill. She's a 63, used to be baby blue, but lots of places you can see her rust coming through. Buffalo's hanging low, and I'm following the road. But me and my Vito, that life is up our road. My Vito's got a name, I call the ladybug. Jack carpet on the floorboard from my old lady's rug. Yeah, I'm a Vito freak, yeah, this ain't no lie. I'm jumping in my ladybug, and I'm gonna take her for a ride. But there's more I gotta tell you about my Beetle freak ways. When I'm riding in my Beetle, like to hear my Beatles play. Practice very long, but crank a yellow submarine. Got my Beatles in my Beetle, if you know what I mean. Yeah, I'm a Beetle freak, it ain't no lie. Beatles in my 8-track, baby, by my side. Rockin' and rollin', that's what we love to do. Me and my baby on a Beetle cruise. That's what we love to do.
All right, everybody, that's going to do it for right now for this music session. I hope that you enjoyed that. And now we are looking at the stock RXT, which was up 23% this morning when we woke up and we sold it. Then they ran it down over 30% and we bought it. Then it ran back up over from there 8% in the plus and we sold it. And now we get to buy it again here at the same dang price. It is just so fun to be able to do this, folks. And I hope that you are doing it right along with me, because this has been a very, very, very good stock. Very predictably manipulated big time, folks. And I want you to see this morning, the sells that we made were made this morning right here at 206, 78, 209, just like we sold the other one, AUUD, at 103, 104, 105, 106. So we sold this morning, then the massive attack down. Just look at that sell-off, all probably borrowed shares. Then they had to buy some back, then they sold a bunch more, then they had to buy some more to sell those. Then this afternoon, just look at that thing run and look at the triple upside crossover on this chart right now. Look at that, folks. A triple upside crossover of the 200 average. And now look at the 200-day average rising. Look at the 45 and 50 rising. And this is so common to see this double spike and then the dip below the 2 and then off she goes. Folks, this has to be one of the most common chart configurations you will ever see. It's called kissing the ET. There's ET's head. There's his eyeballs. There's the kiss. Mwah, kissed him once. Mwah, kiss him twice. And then say goodbye to this price, ladies and gentlemen. Okay? After that, after this buy, 161, it's all over, folks. Oh my gosh, look at them try to beat this thing down right now. What a buy opportunity after we just sold it again at 182. Now 20 cents down. Oh my gosh, duplicate this order. Come on in. And I do not say the water's fine, but I like what I'm seeing right here. Total market manipulation all day long. This stock has been manipulated the entire day. And they're trying to manipulate it again, ladies and gentlemen. And their buy line is right on this line. This is one of the median lines right here where they are right now. This is a line that should have been resistance earlier. It should have been resistance there, and it wasn't. And it was resistance here. And now it's going to become resistance there again, folks. It's the same point where they had got all this accumulation here and accumulated there. And we're at the same stage. They're trying to accumulate again on this line, folks, on this line. this line of repeated resistance. For you to be able to see this better, let's look at the 10-day. All right, it's been here before, folks. It's been here before. This is RTX 10-day chart. Look at the 5-day chart. Look at the 5-day chart, folks. Listen, the only reason right now, while they have the 5-day even to here, is because this is where the 5-day was before, where they stopped it, before they did the 2 tatas today. The only reason the 5-day there now is because that was today's 5-day stop to the rise. So now it's the stop to the drop. This is going to be the same stop to the drop. It was the stop to the rise today, and now it's going to be the stop to the drop. And I could be wrong. But I don't think so. This mark where it is right now, it should be the stop to the drop. Because here, it was the stop to the pop right there. And by the way, it doesn't surprise me at all to see them trying to get one more buy-in on this line that has meant so much to them before today. You can see right there several times they've had it there. And here they try one more shot at it before the market closes here, before this afternoon's close. One more stab at it. One more stab. And all they're trying to do is buy the 5 on the 10, and they just got it there. Time to buy the 5 on the 10 with this rising 200-day moving average below. Buy the 5 on the 10, folks. Right here, it was a buy of the 5 on the 10. It's a buy of the 5 on the 10, folks. Buy the 5 on the 10. $160, are you kidding me? Ladies and gentlemen, they're going for a 166 close. 160 is a no-brainer, folks, in my opinion. Give me a second here. And I got to tell you, man, I am sure glad to see AUUD go down to 97 and come back up over $1. RXT. Boy, I tell you, man, they sure have really worked this hard, though. They've been trying to work it hard. And just so you're aware, there's a whole lot of buying going on here, people. On this manipulative low, there's a lot of buying there. And that was a lot of buying versus selling on that first tata. And then over here, they sold so few in between to achieve the second tata. And there was a lot of buying there too versus selling there. And here, more buyers than sellers. Almost all of these here, more buyers than sellers on all these here. In the last, in each one of these candlesticks here is a 15-minute. So, folks, they're not trouncing this price down here very easily. There's a lot of buyers buying this up where they're trying to throw it out and give it away. They're buying it up, man. They're soaking it all up. And nothing would make me happier than to see them try to close this stock down today at 166, down 3% or whatever it'll be, 2 or 1%. 166 is the close they're shooting for, folks. And that's the only reason that they just drove it down at 320 to 161, because they're trying to buffer for a run-up at the closing, folks. They're trying to close this stock out at 166, I promise you. Now you know why I keep telling you to sell this when it gets up to 182 and 183. Now you know why. You see them run that thing right down off that 182 twice. Twice, folks, they stopped it there. Two times at 182. So this is what this looks like right now. RXT, this is what it looks like. Manipulators ran it down from 212 to get one ta-ta at 10:30 this morning and the second ta-ta at 2:45 this afternoon. 10:30 this morning, 2:45 this afternoon. And look, there's just buyers and buyers coming in on this. And again, don't just look at the 1-day chart like this. And don't be surprised that they would try to shove this back down to the same number where they had the low right there this morning, the high they stopped it from rising there, the right there accumulated just below that line. And here's one more effort to try to get just below the line, folks. One last stab at it. One last shot to try to buy below this line right here, folks. One last stab at it right now. One last stab at it. And I want you to notice, folks, there's a lot more room over this price than there has been below it. There's a lot more rise to it than there has been below it. You see this? This is all there is right now below it. That's it. And this is how much room there is above it. See that? This is all there is below it. And this is how much there is above it. Twice. But this is all they can get now below it. Is that right there? Are you serious? 2 times before, they got it here once. They got it there twice. They got it here 3 times. They got it here 4, got it here 5, got it here 6. And now this is all they can muster at the end of the day, is that little bit below the line. Seriously, folks, over here they were this far below. Over here, that far below. Over here, the maximum selling that far below. The maximum selling this afternoon at 2:30, that far below. And now we see this far below. And now we see just that. And it was there for a fraction of a second. It wasn't any accumulating like here or accumulating like here. This just touched that number for a fraction of a second, folks. The number where they were able to sit for 20 minutes this afternoon and accumulate shares. And also over here where they accumulated, and here where they accumulated. They accumulated there, they accumulated there, they accumulated here, they accumulated there. And now they touched it for 1/2 of a second, folks. That's all they got there. There was no accumulating there, okay? I'm telling you, folks, they accumulated when they ran it down to that price. They accumulated when they ran it down to that price. They accumulated when they ran it down there. And they accumulated here a little bit ago, right there. And they accumulated just now, right there again. But look, it's just a little dinky ta-ta, double ta-ta action here, trying to just one last time get them some shares at the same number they achieved there, 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 and there. So once, twice, 3 times, 4 times, 5 times, and 6 times to that number. 6 times. Congratulations, Shorty. 6 times you got to the same number. But again, I want you guys to know the distance from here down to here does not equate to this distance from here up to there. This distance from here down to here does not equate from this one to this. It doesn't. This is higher, folks. This is higher. It's a higher gain off the median line. Both times here, a much higher gain off the median line than the drop. The drop now that's going to be it. That's all you can muster right now, Shorty. 158. Come on, man. You let me buy about 500 shares down here at 155 today. What is this piss ass number you got here, 158? What is that bullshit? This afternoon, I sat down here and I bought this morning down here at 152 and 153. And you let me buy down there this morning for 20, 30 minutes. And then here, you let me buy at lunchtime again. I bought all in here for 20, 30 minutes. And here, you're just going to try a stab at it? You're just going to try a little stab at it, huh? Right before the market closes, stabbing at 155 if you could get it there. Oh, it's freaking pitiful, Shorty. Freaking horrible. Freaking horrible for you here. But for me, I'm grateful for you because all your efforts just give me great opportunities to sell at these highs where I just told my buyers, everybody I told them to sell there at 182. I told them to get out there because I know that number's a number you love to stop the stocks at. So I told all my people today to sell at 181, 182. I told them to sell there. They're not stupid, see? And now you're the stupid ones for bringing it down here so we get to buy it again at 159. Man, this is beautiful, folks. This stock, we're going to make a fortune on this stock over the next few days, RXT. We're going to take advantage of this kind of manipulation over and over on this stock. We're going to sell it here. We're going to buy it here. We're going to sell it here. We're going to buy it here. We're going to sell it there. We're going to buy it here. Sell it here. Buy it here. Sell it here. Buy it here. And we're just going to keep doing it, folks. We're just going to keep doing it. I don't see why we should stop. It's going to be pretty easy. It's going to be pretty easy, folks. I mean, just look what they've been doing to this stock for the last 5 days. Running it up, dropping it down, running it up, dropping it down, running it up, drop it down, run it up, drop it down, run it up, drop it down, run it up, drop it down. My gosh, folks, it's fabulous. This is a dream. This is a dream stock. This is like ONDS was back then, Piyush Bhatka. Do you remember? Man, look at that. I'm in at 161. Well, good for you. And don't worry because we've already seen them try this 155 earlier today, and they got a lot of shares there. It was there a long time. It's not going to be here long. It won't be here long. I'm going to come over here now, and I want to look at this RXT right here on this chart. All right. And ladies and gentlemen, look at all the shares of RXT that have been dumped here, and I mean heavily dumped at 163, folks. Look at the dark area of this stock at 163. Now, up here, where I just got through selling it, look at the numbers of shares being dumped out at 184 right there. 183, folks. Now you know why I tell you 183 is a sell. 182 and 83 is a sell. And look how many were dumped out there at 183. Look at that massive dark area sold at 183 there. Just that little fraction bought on the ask. The rest was all sold to the bidder. At 183, folks, it's no coincidence. I tell you, that number in 182 is an exit point. You learned it today by watching me. Everybody learned it today by watching me. I sold it 2 times at 182. And now you can see why. And man, there's been some massive dumping of shares here at this price, 165 and 166. 164, look at that. The most shares dumped today were dumped at 164, people. The most shares dumped out today by shorts was dumped out at 164 a share. The second most dumped out was here at 6.7 million, 6.7 million at 159, where the price is now. Goodness gracious, who's wanting to buy all those shares there? Who is wanting to buy 6.7 million shares at that price today? And hold it there, and hold it there now. And oh, I love it. Look at the desperate. Look at the desperate throwing in a buy, trying to buy at 1585. Desperate, folks, desperate, trying to buy at 1585. Well, here's my point, folks. I talked to you about the median line. Do you see what I mean about this? So here's the median line right now where they are. Ladies and gentlemen, look how many shares have been sold above the median line up here. See that? Where they are right now on the median line. But look how few shares have been sold below it. Do you see that? There's been many, many, many more shares and buyers at prices much higher than what they've wanted to sell it for today. They've only wanted to sell it 5-6 cents down. But man, we've already sold it 10, 15, 20, 30 cents higher. You understand what I'm saying? So where they're trying to close this out now, at this price where they are right now, there's hardly been any shares sold below this price. Everything's been sold up above it, way above it, to 186 and 190, all the way to 195 this morning, shares sold. And right out of the gate, when the market opened, they started dumping shares. Look how dark that is. Every bit of it at 195 was sold to the bidder. Whatever the bidder was willing to pay, that's what they threw it out for. And the next price, and the next one, and the next one, and the next one, they just threw away all these shares, throwing them away, selling them to the bidder, selling to the bidder, selling to the bidder, selling to the bidder, all the dark areas, selling to the bidder. Now here, you got more buyers here than sellers at this price right here. And way up here, you got way more buyers there than you did sellers, way more. At 181, folks, where I sold it was where most of the buyers came in today on the ask. Here's the bid area here, sold on the bid, sold on the ask, sold on the bid, sold on the ask. A lot more there, more there. More here. There was more at 183, 82, folks. At 182, there were more buyers than sellers. At 181, there were way more buyers than sellers. At 180, there were more buyers than sellers. At 179, there were more buyers than sellers. Only at 178 did the sellers start to outweigh the buyers. And 179, they outweighed. But here, the buyers outweighed the sellers, and the buyers outweighed the sellers here, and the buyers outweighed the sellers here. Here, the sellers outweighed the buyers, and here it was about 50-50, but it looks like a little bit more buyers than sellers there. And folks, I'm telling you, there has been down here a lot of selling going on at the 7,800,000 shares. This is, they're borrowing a lot of shares against this, shorters are. And folks, I'm telling you, there's a lot of shares today that were dumped out right there that were probably borrowed shares, shorted shares being sold there at that price of 163. Because they did not want this thing as it started to rise to come over 166. They were like, no freaking way. We're letting this thing come over 166. And look how heavy they sold it at 165. Look at that dark area from right there over to there. Sold from right there over to there. Just giving away shares at 164. And giving away a ton of shares at 163. So in the after hours, ladies and gentlemen, if this thing jumps over 163 and 164, look out, okay? Because there's really not anything, they've oversold all. And again, many willing buyers here at 158, 159 right now. But there have been even more willing short selling right through this region today to try to keep this in check. And if this thing goes up over 160 here, watch how fast, because this is all shaven bald here, folks. In my opinion, this is completely ridiculously shaven smooth. There is nothing left here. Totally fleeced out. And what do you know? That right now the price sits at 162, 163, where 7 million shares were acquired of this stock today. And that's where the price is sitting right now, 163. What a coincidence that it's at 162, 163. And you might want to notice that 13,000 want to buy and 11,000 want to sell. 13,000 want to buy and 12,000 want to sell. Look at the even number that they load in, 12,867. 16,000 want to buy now. And you've only got 13. Uh-oh, shorty. How are you going to hold it at 163 where you want so bad to keep it? You can see how badly they want to keep it there. Look at that dark area sold. Look at that dark area sold at this price, 163. 163. And they just keep throwing out shares there and throwing out shares. See here? Look at the dark area. Listen, question for you. Is this dark area getting bigger here, or is the light area getting bigger here? All right, the dark area goes to just barely past this light candlestick to right there. There's the tip of it. Now, is that increasing? Is there still more shares being sold here? Or is the lighter area being bought on the ask? All right, folks, here it goes. Here it goes. Man, this thing's overloaded, baby. This thing's overloaded. It got overloaded here at 6.8 million, and that was it. It couldn't take any more. Then it started here, and it's going to get to 6.8, and it won't be able to take any more here. Then it's going to go here to 6.8, and it won't be able to take any more there. And then it'll jump right past that, and it'll start filling here, folks. That's what I think is about to happen right now. Right now, folks. 6.8 million is the most they can hold. See there? 6.8 and 6.8. You just maxed it out. You're maxing it out right now. 6.899, 6.830. You've got maximum capacity, just like here. You can't take on any more. And by the way, look at this. There was a lot more dark areas sold here at the 6830. A lot more was sold there than was willing to be sold at the 6899. That dark area is much smaller right there at 6899. And this dark area is bigger. So there were a lot more sold there. And there have been so many shares thrown out here, folks. Look how many shares have been thrown out here, even where they are right now. Look how many shares have been thrown out. Look at that dark area. Whoa. Hold on here, folks. Look at the dark area. Now, right now, watch this. Put a marker right there. Are they growing in the dark area or the light area right now? Which one's getting bigger? right there. The dark area, is it getting bigger? Are they still just dumping out shares to the bidder? Is the dark area getting bigger right here? In other words, are they just throwing out shares to be sold? Just tossing them out, tossing them out, tossing them out, tossing them out. Is the dark area getting larger? There's my cursor right on it, the end of the dark area. And I want to see, are they increasing the number of shares to the selling to the bidders, or are they buying on the ask? And this is phenomenal to be able to buy this. And market maker options players are now going for the $1.50 close. They do not want to pay out options over $1.50. And folks, this stock was up 23% earlier today, where we sold it, up 23% this morning. Oh, man, I'm not seeing any more selling there. Trying for the 155 close. $6,290,000 here now. 6,291,000. And already, look up here, folks. A lot of these have already sold 6,000,008, 6,000,008, 6,277,000. They've already sold these same similar amounts, 6,321,000, 6,215,000. Who decides this exactly? 6.8, 6.3, 6.2. Who is it, I wonder, that decides how many they'll sell there? Here they only could sell 4,000,008, and it went up over that price. Here they could only get 5,000,004, and it went up over that price until just now. And here now, 6,377,701, 6,378,000, 383. A lot of buying here, folks. And we're going to look at the chart right now. RXT. There it is. Look at that 200-day moving average down there. Look at the 200-day moving average about to break the bottom level of resistance of this stock. This is a 20-day bottom level resistance line, and the 200's about to break over it right now, folks. You just be paying attention to that. This is the lowest level of resistance from back in the past. Right here, folks, was the lowest level of resistance right there. Right there was a very low level of resistance on this stock before it launched. And I want you to see that now the 200-day average is about to cross that level right now. No damn wonder they're coming in so hard today. They see this. This is where they were able to get a nice big fat nut sack earlier on that line. And now they've got the 200 crossing where they got a nut sack just 3 days ago. Do you understand what I'm saying? They kept this price here all day long while they manipulated it and held it, herking it and jerking it and herking it and jerking it and herking and jerking and herking and jerking right on that line. And then, well, the 50-day came up over that. And now the 200's about to come over it right now. A line that was a resistance line for a whole damn day, folks, that never meant shit back here. Didn't mean nothing to stop it there before. Never stopped there before, but this became the accumulation line right there. And now the 200 days about to cross that accumulation line. So I'm showing you this. You can do with it whatever you want. But I can tell you one thing, this dang stock's not dropping just temporarily, okay? Most likely just a temporary rundown here in the afternoon. It's going to bounce right off of this freaking 50-day, this shelf right there. This shelf is the same as this shelf here, people. Look here. Look at the 45 and 50-day flatten out right there while they made the shelf as they took it down. Come up here. Look at the 45 and 50 days flatten out while they make this all-day shelf, people. It's a repeat. It's a repeat. It's the same scenario. The rising 200, the rising 50 and 45, which flatten out, and they accumulate right there on that line. And now you have the rising 200, the rising 45, 50, and they accumulate on the 50-day now instead of accumulating on the 200. They're again accumulating on the 50, folks, while the 200 rises and the 45 and 50 are rising. It's the same scenario, folks. Understand, this was a shoulder right here. This was a shoulder here, and this is a shoulder here, folks. Okay, this is a shoulder. But back here when this shoulder formed, the 200-day moving average was way down here, this far away from that shoulder, that far away, this far away from the 50-day average. And now look at it. It's this far away, folks. Do you see the distance? They're building another shoulder on it, but way up high, away from the 200-day. Not like this shoulder here, which was only this far away from the 200. This shoulder, all day long holding it, that far away from the 200. Right there where that formed, that far away. That's the distance, about 1 inch it looks like. And over here, holy crap, look how far away this is from the 200, which is crossing, again, the line where they accumulated before. Understand what I'm showing you? They are posting news stories about RXT now. Look at the news, okay? So funny to see him try to take it down to $1.50 there. And you saw how long that lasted. $1.50, that lasted about a fraction of a second. Averaging, by the way, the volume on this stock is only averaging 15 million shares a day. And today traded 72 million through that manipulation. 72 million to sell, Mortimer, sell, and run everyone out of it today. And again, they run it down this morning. They get a low there. They fleece it good with another big nut sack. Then it rises, and then at 2 o'clock, they get a nut sack higher than the previous nut sack. So they get a double nut sack. Then they get a little ta-ta. And here now, they're trying to get one more nut sack, folks. The same point they did at lunch and the same place they did this morning. It's perfect execution of triple ta-ta. 1 titty, 2 titty, 3 titty, off to the city. All right? That's what you got here, folks. We're going to the high ground here from this market manipulation number. It's going to go up. Most likely. Let me ask you a question, folks, right here, as you look at this chart. How much lower, where we are now, how much lower did this price go from that? It didn't go any lower. It went up here. How much lower did this price go from right there? The same low as earlier this morning. How much lower did it go than that price? No, it didn't go any lower. That was the low again. And so how much lower do you think it's going to go than this price now? You understand what I'm saying? How much lower than this is this going to go? It went there once. It went there twice. It's there 3 times. Well, how much lower do you think it will go now? Okay. How much lower did it go from there earlier today? How much lower did it go beyond that? And how much lower do you now think it's going to go beyond that price? I'll let you figure that out, folks. I think you're smart enough to figure it out. How much lower did it go from there? None. It went up to there. How much lower did it go from here? None. It went up higher. How much lower will it go from here? None, folks. Are you starting to get the picture? It's not going to go any lower. It didn't go any lower there. It met huge resistance and ran up. It didn't go any lower there. It met huge resistance and ran way up. And it won't go any lower here because it's going to run into the same dang resistance it did here this morning at 10:40 and here at lunchtime at 1:08, folks. It's not going to go any lower, shorty. It's not going lower. You've already established that. This is the low. This is the low. Here it is again, the low. It's not going to go any lower, shorty. Understand? It's not going to go below $1.50, no matter how hard you try to keep it there. In the after hours, this thing's probably going to hit 172, maybe even 183 again, maybe 188, maybe even $2 in the after hours. Because this damn thing sure as shit has been manipulated crazily all day long. I mean, big time. And now I'm coming over here to RXT, and I'm going to click on the news. Someone said they're reporting stories now. 4 hours ago, up 265% in the past 5 days. Is there any more upside left for Rackspace stock? Oh, yeah, there is. And look how hard they just tried to get it down to 150 again, and it fails. It failed. It failed to stay below $1.50. And they dang sure tried. Again, they're trying hard, folks. They're trying hard. They want it almost as bad below $1.50 as they did to get all the shares they sold today at $1.63. Now, let's go look at all the markets. Everything's freaking red. The S&P 5 down 1%. The Dow down 1.7%. The NASDAQ down 1.25%. The Russell Small Caps Index down 1.64%. Would it surprise, or should it surprise anybody to see everything else red today? It shouldn't surprise you to see that. It shouldn't surprise you to see that, folks. We already saw, Shorty, we already saw this price down over 10% twice today. So this isn't really threatening to us. It was down over 10% twice today. So that's not going to threaten really anybody, okay? That doesn't put any fear into anyone, I don't think. Typical Yahoo bullshit. Gold has stalled. Yeah. Well, it was at 4,900 last week, and now it's at 5,400 or something. 5,231. So yeah, it's stalled, all right, Yahoo. Yeah, you guys are always top notch with your observations. You guys are the best. Down here it says 3 days ago, Rackspace surges another 50% higher on Palantir AI partnership hype. It's not hype, people. It's a fact. Don't get the wrong words. It's not hype when it's true. It's a fact. They got a contract with PLTR, and the market makers are using their best offensive to shake people out on a down day. But sadly, they cannot make it close, even though they've tried very hard twice here to sell out and go below $1.50 by the end of the day. And that has been a total failure for, you can see there are still buyers here very interested in this stock at $150 a share and $151 and $152 and $153. And I'm going to guess there's still buyers that want it at 154 and 155 as well. I wouldn't doubt it at all. So now I look at RXT on the one-day chart, and I say to you again, it was there once today. It was there twice today. It was there 3 times today. And how much lower did it go than this number? None. 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 It's over. You did all you could. You tried for 150. Yippee-yah-ho, kaye. You got the price down to 150 right before the market closed. Good for you. How come it's still not 150? Oh, I see you got 3.5 minutes left to try to make it go down below $1.50 and stay there. I know how hard you want that. This is the 3rd time they've gone for it, folks, here in the last 10, 15 minutes they've tried. Even if they achieve that, who gives a shit? It's probably going to be $1.80 in the after hours. I'm not kidding, man. It's probably going to be $1.82 in the after hours, even if they achieve their little monkeying around with it right before the close. And I already told you, the options players, they have deep pockets, folks. And if they want to keep this thing under $1.50 so they don't have to pay out over, they will. They'll make it stop at 149, 149.999, in fact, with 3 inverted 6s at the end. 149.999 is probably going to be the final selling price of this stock today before it rockets higher. Up, there's 150 again. Sorry, Shorty, you failed again. Now it's at 151, 152. Why can't you stop people from buying this thing below $1.50? Huh? That's a good question you should be asking yourselves right now, shorts. Why can't you make this price stay below $1.50? I mean, you dropped it from $2.12 this morning to $1.50. Why can't you make it keep falling? Why is it stopping here? Why can't you make it close below $1.50? You were able to easily make it fall from 212 to 150. Why can't you make it stay below 150 now? If you were so successful today at making it fall from 212 down to 150 a share right here before the close, why can't you hold it there? I mean, it seems like it should be very easy if you could make it fall from 212 to $1.50. How come you can't get a 149 close? I'm watching. I'm seeing you. You were in the last minute here. You got 1 minute left to do your magic. But sure looks to me like a lot of happy buyers here to get it at 149 right before the market closes. I being one of them. Oh, yeah, I'm going to buy them right here. Coming in at market order. Review order. And I'm going to buy all I can here. And I'm waiting here, folks. We got 20 seconds left. Review order. And I'm going in right here, right now. I'm in right here. And I just feel that. I feel that 148.99. Thank you, market makers. And look at it, already over $1.50. It's already over $1.50 right now. The bid is 149, the ask is 151. The bid is 150, the ask is 152. Just like I thought. Beautiful. And watch how fast this thing probably goes up now with market makers out of it. Just watch this thing, folks. The bid is now 151. The ask is 152. The bid is now 151. The ask is 152. The bid is now 151. The ask is 152. The bid is now 151. The ask is 152. The bid is 151. The ask is 152. RXT. The bid is 151. The ask is 152. You see how I told you market makers were going to make sure it closed below $1.50 so they didn't have to pay out and be in the money over 150? But they don't care in the after hours. So now the bid is 151 and the ask is 152, of course. And if you look over here at the trade, you're probably not going to see a whole lot of shares sold at 148 where I just bought. 79,000 is all that was sold there where I just bought it at 148.99. That's right, I bought it at 148.99 right before the market closed. And now I see the bid 152, ask 153. What is going on, market makers? That sure makes it look pretty intentional that you might have tried to manipulate the market, even though I've heard that market manipulation isn't supposed to exist, but it sure as shit looks like you manipulated it there to get a closing below $1.50 so you wouldn't have to pay out options. And I find it interesting now that the bid is 152 and the ask is 153. Within 2 minutes after the market closed, folks, the bid is already 152 and the ask is 153. And that doesn't surprise me at all. Doesn't surprise me at all to see that. And I wouldn't be surprised to see if it doesn't even go higher than that. So we're going to go over here to the charts here and take a look here. And there you go, folks. As soon as the market manipulators get their freaking fingers out of the stinking pie, look at it take off, folks. I mean, this is so typical of the market today. This is the stock market, folks. This is what it's all about. It's all about manipulation. This morning, I put up some words about the pros and cons of the stock market. And I want you to see that the good versus the bad. And these words pertain to the good, and these words pertain to the bad. And if you're day trading, folks, you've got a gain or a loss. You have wisdom that you can acquire and risk. And I guess the real word should be across from here, should be stupidity. Okay? The real word here should be wisdom and stupidity. All right? That's the word I want there. And down here, I want to put risk back in. And so this morning, I decided to put together a list of all the bad things about day trading and about the good things about it. And this word here is actually should be cut and pasted over here because vulnerability is not a good thing. It's bad. Okay? But here we have I'm going to try to think of another good word here. One of the things we have here, ladies and gentlemen, is happiness. Happiness. And I don't know why these aren't bolding. They're supposed to automatically all be bold. So happiness. So here's all the things involved with day trading, folks. You have many things that are good about it and that are horrible about it. And You can't figure out this word there that I got typed in here? You can't figure that out, huh? It's because I typed terribly. There it is. All right. So, folks, when you add up the negatives here, foolishness, stress, you're an individual trading by yourself. It can be very tense. You have unpredictability and you have to surrender your money a lot of times because you made stupid moves. And you're susceptible, folks, to the market, and you're naive and you're out of control. Yes, naive twice shouldn't be there. We got to take that word out. All right. Fearful. You're fearful. You've got fear. That's another thing. You have fear. You have risk. You have vulnerability. But over here, you have tenacity, family, happiness, patterns you can read, studying you can do, charting that you look at, energy that you gain from the other people here in the tank. No, there is no coincidence, folks. You need to keep your powder dry. You need to love and respect, and there's plenty of that here in the tank. And research and common sense is here. And nibbling is part of our thing. And we have rules, and we have objectives, and we have desires. And we have a swarm intelligence. I showed you that video link. Ladies and gentlemen, I honestly want you to watch this very much. I want all of you to please watch this video here. This is it right here. I'm going to copy this. It says, and I want you to watch this 16-minute video tonight. This is your homework. The intelligence test where ants beat humans. Okay, I want you guys to please watch this video. So I'm going to come over here and put, please watch this. I want you to watch this 16-minute video. Control V. All right, I want you to watch that, please. That's right. Ice Blue. This stock was fantastic this morning because we were able to sell it up 23%. RXT. We sold it when it was up 23%. And then we bought it back when they took it down 10% in the negative. So we got a 33% move. And then we got to sell it at $1.82 and then buy it back just now at $1.48 before the market closed. Yes. We sold it this morning at 208, 209, 211, and 212. We bought it back at $1.55, $1.53, $1.52, $1.56, $1.57. We sold it at $1.82, and we just got to buy it back at $1.48.99. I mean, gosh dang, folks, you cannot beat it. You cannot beat it. Ice Blue, you need to learn. You need to learn. You need to stay here with us during the day and understand what we're doing. You don't get it. You don't get it. By the way, MGRX is going up, someone said. Thank you for letting me know that because you know I've got that. MGRX. MGRX. No, a nice move in after hours. Well, everything's been run down all damn day, folks. They've manipulated everyone out all day. 60 Lunker Hunter says, I got some at 149 to 152. Bought at 150 again. Yep, making money. Yep, buffering. This stock was horrible when the market opened. It plummeted as soon as the market opened. Yeah, but you need to be up earlier. You can't get up when the market opens. You got to be ahead of the game. All right? You should have been ahead of the game this morning where we sold it. If you'd have got up with us this morning and been on here at 6:48 a.m., you would have seen me talking about it, and you would have heard me say, ladies and gentlemen, RXT is up 23% right now, and I want you to sell it. I want you to get over to your account, and I logged into mine right then, and I went to RXT, and I started putting the sell orders in. I told you guys to sell, folks, this morning. 206, 207, 208, 211, 212. Those are all sell numbers on my buy sell sheet. They're there. They've been there forever, and they always will be. Going back to things that are risky and bad and things that are good about trading on this channel, folks. We have multiple scanners. We have swarm intelligence, just like that video link that I just put up, okay? It's called swarm intelligence, folks. We have it here on this channel because we have a lot of people working for the same goal. We have all kinds of people here with multiple scanners. We've got a lot of scanner individuals here with scanners. They're using scanners to pick out. I think Marty is one of them. We've got a lot of people who have scanners here using scanners. That gives us a huge advantage, folks. We also have certainty here in this channel. You can be certain of a lot of things. We have joy on this channel. We have entertainment. We have music. We have inventive thought. We have friendship. We have unity. We have health on this channel. We talk about health all the time. We have determination. We have attitude. We have light, not the darkness, light. We have sharing. We have caring on this channel. We have commonality. We have immortality. Because the things that we share with one another can be shared with our children and our children's children. We have religion, we have faith, we have belief, we have prayer, and we are blessed. And we have loyalty, and we have enthusiasm, and we can be microscopic. We look at fractions. The odds are in our favor, folks. We also have restraint. We don't dive in. We use very small amounts. We nibble. We go with fundamentals, folks. And we also have dividend income here, folks. These are all the things that are the pros of being part of this channel. And these are the cons. Okay? These are the cons. And I'm telling you right now, there are far more pros than there are cons, okay? There is loss, there's stupidity, there is greed. We have been fools at times. We get stressed out. We're individuals feeling like we're all alone. We have tension, unpredictability, surrendering ourselves to the masses, susceptibility. We are naive a lot of times, and we're out of control. Fear and risk and vulnerability, all these things involve day trading, folks. And if you cannot be ready to accept some of this, then you will not be able to accept this when it comes your way. You understand? All this could never exist without the existence of this. And we can learn a lot from all this on this side of the list, but we can learn a lot more from this side. All right, everyone? The Bass Assassin says, it's been months since my screeners were this empty, if ever. Yep. Love it. Yes. Thank you, Joey. Yeah, it was a tough day. But folks, I wanted you to see this today. I wanted you to know what you're up against and what you have to gain. These are the things that are at risk. These are the things that are at risk over here. We have a lot of things that are at risk, but we have so much more on this channel that we can benefit from. All right. So just remember that. All right, everyone. Each day is your trading. Okay. Now I'm curious. Let's look at RXT. Oh, please, Tyler. RXT. There we go. Nice. A new established low in the after hours. Good for them. Congratulations, market makers. You did good. You got a nice little hairy sack there in the after hours, and that's where we like to buy, right there on the love sack. Yep. Yep. We buy the sack. All right. 151, 152 in after hours. Good job. I'm not worried about it. Hey, guys, listen. I hope you had a great day today. I hope you learned something, each and every one of you. I want to thank you for being here with me. I can see this thing is rising. Don't be surprised to see it go much higher. RXT tomorrow. I want to thank you all for being here with me. I hope that you have a very blessed evening, and I hope you enjoy your family around your dinner table and share and love and find out what your kids are involved in. Get involved in conversation with them. Don't just sit down at the table and eat and then fly. Make sure you get some time, some quality time with if you have children and family, make sure you spend time around that table. You know, I always tell people over in Europe, they sit at the table after dinner for hours sometimes. Hours. And and they'll have a bottle of wine that they'll pass around the table and eat, and each have a little bit of wine and just sit there at the table and just soak up each other's love and storytelling and sharing. It's a family unit. It doesn't really seem to exist here too much in the U.S., but we need to bring that back. Kids get so caught up in video gaming and cell phones and stuff. Just don't bring those to the table. Leave your cell phones away from the table, and don't you dare. You spend time together, folks, at the table. And let's see where this RXT goes tomorrow, everybody. I have a good feeling about it. I don't know why, but I got a good feeling about RXT. I think it could go up again tomorrow, freaking 20%. It could even go up tonight. And if it does, I'll send out a warning and notification on YouTube and on Telegram. All right? Well, everybody, what a day, man. Some good call-outs this morning. Some good stocks that were called out this morning. And looking for some other great call-outs again tomorrow. I hope you guys will help me pick out a good runner tomorrow to put my money in and let's see something go back up. We need to get this market to turn around. And let's pray together before we go. Lord, watch over the innocent people of this world who are victims often to these wars and conflicts. Keep the innocent free from harm. If they're going to go at war, our soldiers, Lord, protect those people in our service that are service members and keep an eye over them. Give them their great insight and intelligence to make the right moves, the right times, the right places. Lord, we know this world is full of anger and hatred and misunderstanding. Most of the violence that occurs here is because people just don't understand each other. Lord, let us all be realizing that we're together, one human population, all of us. We should be loving one another, Lord. Let us just do that. Let the battling end. Let all the warmongers just be put away with, Lord. Let us just make this a beautiful, peaceful world. Lord, and your will be done. In Jesus' name we pray. Amen. All right. That's all I wanted to say. I hope you guys have a great night. And we hope that we don't wake up tomorrow and there is all-out war because you just never know under this circumstance, folks. I don't know if you heard it or not, but it was pretty commonly shared about the buzz on X that all of our military flights, our military tankers that carry all the fuel, have all taken across the Atlantic yesterday and the day before, flying over to Europe. The biggest tankers we have that hold fuel for all of our planes and military. And by the way, in case you didn't know it, do you know who has the number one largest military force in the world? The number one largest military force in the world is the United States Army. Do you want to know what the number two largest military force in the world is? The largest military force in the world is the United States military, the U.S. Army, and the number two largest military in the world is the U.S. Navy. Some of you might have been thinking, oh, yeah, it's China, or some of you might have thought Russia, or some of you might have thought Israel. But the largest military in the world organization is the U.S. Army, and the second largest military in the world is the U.S. Navy. There is no equal, just so you're aware of that. There is no equal to the military supremacy of the United States. But I am one to believe that we should walk softly and carry a big stick. This is President Theodore Roosevelt's saying when he built up a massive military force, the U.S. military. He said, we need this because that way we can walk softly but carry a big stick. And that's the reason he built up the military in such a way that he did, because that way you don't have to do a lot. You just have a big stick that you're walking around with, okay? All right. Yes, we're not defending the United States, and that's the funny thing, because all of the stock investors in today's in the government offices of the Senate and what we've got, people that are governors and senators, they're all investing in these defense stocks. They're the defense stocks, folks. They're not offensive stocks. They're defensive. But we're not defending anything in the United States. We're defending our beliefs and ideologies all over the world. Ours that we impose upon others, some might say. But anyway, let's not get too far into that. We don't want to go too far political here, but I'm just letting you guys know we got some military might. And I don't want to, I would not want to be anyone trying to go up against U.S. military at this stage of the game. And with all the new news that we just heard about, kind of how it all went down there in Venezuela, this military that they were fighting down the Venezuelans, the guards, they didn't even call them human. They didn't know what they were fighting. All they knew was they didn't have a chance. The Venezuelan army guard was talking about the guard of the palace, saying that we couldn't defend them. We don't even know what these things were. They're just a few men, but they were just like all over the place, and they were shooting 400 rounds per second every round to hit somebody. Everyone was dead before we even knew what happened. So I don't even know whether or not these people down in Venezuela were actually fighting real people. I don't think it's beyond our belief to understand they might have been fighting robots. They're already using all types of robotic military equipment in the Ukraine. In case you weren't aware of that, they have all kinds of all-terrain vehicles with machine guns mounted on them, and bullets just bounce off of these dang things, okay? So, yep. State of the Union tomorrow. I hear you, DeBass Assassin. Good. Well, listen, guys, I'm going to get on out of here tonight. I hope you guys have a restful night. I want to thank you for being here. I appreciate all the likes. You guys keep hitting the like button. I appreciate that. And I want to thank you all for your tenacity. And I want to thank you all for your confidence. And I want to bless you all with the love that should be shared amongst us. And I hope that you continue to share love with even strangers and people you don't even know. And I'm going to get on out of here now. I do like the look of RXT right now. And after hours, it seems as though there's just no way to keep continuing to suppress it. It's going to bottle. Let me tell you what's going to happen here this evening, in my opinion, with RXT. They're going to barcode this stock as long as they can in here until the 50-day gets down into this area. And as soon as it does, this thing is most likely going to rise, okay? But they're going to barcode this as long as they can here and try to hold out until the 50 gets down to it. And when it gets near it, then you're going to see this thing rise, okay? That's probably what's going to happen, folks. That's most likely what is going to occur this evening, all right? They're going to try to barcode this, barcode it, barcode it, barcode it, barcode it until the 50-day average gets right here. And when it does, boing, I'm guessing we're going to see a response. All right, that's it, folks. That's me for the night. I wish you all well. God bless each and every one of you. We'll see you tomorrow. Kat, you ever look at OPTT? Yeah, I have it on my list from last year. One of my top gainers, OPTT. And the weird thing was I tried to go and look for OPTT the other day, and I didn't find it. OPPT, I couldn't find the stock, so I thought it was delisted. And if you go up here to OPPT stock Yahoo, it's not, it's right here it is. Yep, up 4% today and then down 3% in after hours. Wow. But I've made good money on this OPPT. It can move. As a matter of fact, if I show you right here, it's one of my top gainers. Now, it was, I thought it was delisted, but it is not delisted. I couldn't find it yesterday. I tried to find it because I was going through this list of all the stocks, but we made a 50% gain on that stock once. OPPT. Back on 7/23 of 2024, we made a 50% gain on that stock. The reason I have this list of these stocks is so you know which stocks can really, really, really move, folks. And these are all big movers in the past, including SERV and VSEE and LUMN. Put them on your list for big movers, folks, and watch for them to make big moves. This one here, PSIG. You never know when it's going to take off. This one here, CING, okay, 102% gain. Folks, 170% gain we made on JBDI. So look these stocks and put them on your list to keep an eye on daily because they can make big, big moves like LASE, all right, or TSSI, MLTX, LIMN. They can all make big moves, folks. ONDS, TNXP, RXT, all stocks that have made big moves. Today, 26% gain on that stock, RXT. Nice. So it went on the list. Bought it yesterday in the 155 range. It closed at 168, and then today's high this morning in the pre-market where we sold it, 212. Nice. And then bought it back at 155 after that and sold it at 182. Nice. Man, oh man, oh man. Great. Hello, everyone. Just checking in and hope everyone is doing well. Thank you, Gary Bullock. Yep, OPPT is different than OPTT. Okay, I got it. OPPT. Uh, OPTT. Oh, I got you. Okay, my mistake. Well, then, no, I have not. I thought you were talking about OPPT that I made 50% on. And maybe that's why OPPT is the one that is delisted. So I'm going to copy this. OPPT is the one delisted. Paste. And OPTT, let's go. Let me click save here now. OPTT. All right. Let's look at the 6 month. I don't see any reason to be overzealous about it when it's sitting here where it sat for about freaking 3 months before. I don't see anything that inspires me about that, where it sat for 3 freaking months. It's at the same place where it sat for 3 months, and I don't see anything about that that really attracts me. Unfortunately. All right. Well, they've almost got the 50-day down here now into this zone. As soon as this 45 pulls into this area, you're going to see this 5-day rise to it. You're going to see this 5-day average come right on up now because it's going to rise to the gravity of a 45-day and 50-day average. It's going to rise right now, folks. The 5-day is going to come up over this, because this is coming down into this range where this barcoding was already done, and now they've got it there. They've got it into the range of where the barcoding was done, and this should pull the 5-day up. This should pull the 5-day up because they finally got what they've been trying for. Barcoding here for now 30 minutes. They've been barcoding this, just waiting for this price to get down here. That's all they're waiting for. They want this 50-day to come down here in the middle, and then you're going to see this thing rise, most likely. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. I don't think so. I think this thing's going to rise this afternoon as soon as they get this 50-day right down into here. When the 50-day average continues down and gets right here, folks, this is the point at which this should rise, because it'll be right in the middle of this candlestick when it's right there. All right? It's on the trajectory to get there right now to this price. But watch it draw the 5-day up towards it. You can watch this with your own 2 eyes, folks. Watch this, the gravity of the 45 and 50-day average. Watch them draw this 5-day up towards them, okay? And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Look now at the 120-day chart on this stock. Here's the 20-day chart, folks, on RXT. And where we are right now, man, this is another line where there was resistance before. We should put another line in right here, as a matter of fact, because it's obvious there's a resistance line here. Right here, folks, there is a resistance line. There's no question about it. None. No question. No question about it. It was resistance to the rise over here, and then they pulled this down. And now this is going to be after hours resistance to the low. The same price that they achieved right here. And here, by the way, right there, right there. And notice it went right through this price before. So the only reason that it's there at this price now is because it was right there momentarily, and it was over here a resistance to the high. That's the only reason this price is where it is now. RXT. All right? So I'm showing you this was resistance to the rise there, and it was resistance to a drop there, and it was resistance to the drop here again. Right now, this is going to be the resistance. And it's because it was resistance right here to that big run up and resistance right there to that run up. Okay? So what becomes resistance to the rise and resistance to the rise now becomes resistance to the drop. And you will all bear witness to this if you want. Watch it and see if I'm not right. This line, which resistance to the rise one time and two times and three times, and that was it, folks. And then once it was resistance to the drop right there. And it's going to be resistance to the drop again now, most likely, because the 200 is about to break the bottom resistance line now. The 200-day average is right now about to break over this resistance point earlier in the venue. Folks, this would have been last Thursday where they stopped the 5-day there. And now you got a 200 going over that line, which was a resistance 3 days ago. All right, you see that? And look at the 50-day where it is, way up here now, way up here. The 50-day used to be way down here, folks. When they got this price to drop to there before, the 50-day was right there alongside of it. And now here they dropped this to the 50-day again, right alongside of it, folks. And when they were alongside from it here, what did it do? Wow, it went ballistic. And here they are bringing it down right next to the 50 again. They're alongside of it, folks. And it's most likely going to do the same dang thing it did there. The same dang thing, launch. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. So, hey, I'm going to get out of here. Check out GFAI. Yep, it was called out this morning. GFAI. I saw it this morning. Somebody called it out very early this morning, and I took a look at it. And I'll look at it again now. But, yeah, it was looked at this morning. It was called out this morning. Yep, it was called out this morning. And on one of my accounts, I bought it. So I got to get back over there now and sell that, it looks like, right now. Thank you for calling that out, because this morning it was called out early. GFAI. It was called out this morning. This is one of the big picks that was called out by Chevy Blue. Chevy Blue called this out early this morning, and I bought it. So I'm going to go over to the account where I have it, and I'm going to have to sell it now. So you guys, listen, but I'm going to do that later. I'm going to get on out of here now. All right, I hope you guys have a great night. Thank you for telling me about GXAI. That was a good stock to buy this morning. I hope others bought it too. Not GXAI, GFAI. GFAI. Marty called that out this afternoon, but this morning it was called out earlier. This morning it was called out earlier, GFAI. And I don't remember who it was that called it out early, but I started in on it early this morning. And Marty said, GFAI is going to be the play today. Marty, you called it. GFAI, he said, GFAI is going to be today's buy. And congratulations. And Chevy Blue called it out earliest this morning. But thank you both for calling that out. GFAI. And Marty was right. It was the buy today. Nice. Up 26%. All right, we'll be watching that one tomorrow, folks. I'll put an asterisk beside it. GFAI. Thank you, Marty. Good call. Nicely done. I've got to go over and sell it now. I don't even remember how many shares I bought this morning, but as soon as oh no, that's the one that they wouldn't let me buy. They said no buying that stock without calling them and using the broker. That's what that was with that stock, Marty. They would not let me buy that this morning. I wanted to, and I was ready to, and I put my order in, and they said nope. So she's oh Pete. Hey Sheldon, I appreciate I guess it's a riddle. How can a clam cram into a clean cream can? First of all, a clam wouldn't cram into a clean cream can. First of all, it wouldn't do that. It would cram itself into a shell. They don't have anything to do with clean cans. But thank you for asking. Yep, NCI was called out this morning too. Appreciate it. But unfortunately, GFAI, it seemed like this morning, Charles Schwab thought I didn't have the ability to make a buying decision on my own with that. I needed their help. Yep, I see it. NCI was also called out this morning earlier. I looked it up early this morning as well. It probably was you that called it out too. Good run on that one, NCI. It looks good. Up 16% today. Good call out. Yep. DP Barrett called that out this morning. Said it was on his scanner. NCI. Well, you guys, some of you might have listened to DP Barrett and bought in on NCI. I don't know if you did or not. But right now, I'm going to get moving here. AUUD, I still have 460. RXT, I've got 519. And AUUD 460 and RXT 519. All right. All right, let me get over that other stock symbol that I had. Let me get over here. Here we go. Before I go, I want to see how many shares of that I bought. Oh, that's right. I remember now. They wouldn't let me buy it. They would not let me buy it. Yep, Charles Schwab said I couldn't buy that on my own intelligence. They needed to they needed to guide me through. And if you guys give me a second here, I'm gonna get a text message from where I'm logging in here on this. And just give me a moment here, and I will be right back, folks. Hopefully they don't shut off my stream. If they cut my stream off, we'll just see you guys tomorrow. All right, here, let me see if they cut my stream off if I go over here and get my passcode. We'll try and be right back in about 10 seconds. All right. And we're going to look right now at the stock that we bought this morning. Just give me a minute here. And hey, I made $24 on MGRX. MGRX. And I like that. Look at it right now in after hours, MGRX. Oh, she's making a move in after hours now. And ladies and gentlemen, take a look at this chart, MGRX. And folks, that's a crocky gator if I ever saw one. You can see right there, that's a crocky gator right there, folks. You can see it plain as the nose on your face. That is indeed a crocky gator, no doubt about it, folks. You can see it very clearly there. Look at that. Yeah, thanks a lot, Charles. Yeah, thanks, Charles, for telling me what I don't know to buy into this morning. Thank you, Charles. But this is a crocagator right here, folks. And look at the 45 and 50 turning up. Look at the 200 rising right there, folks. This looks dang good. And therefore, I'm not going to sell MGRX. I'm not going to sell it. I think tomorrow we can get a sell on this MGRX at 72 cents. So I'm going to go ahead and put in my sell on MGRX right now at 71.72. I'm going to go MGRX right here, and I'm going to sell, and I'm going to sell here. I've got a bunch of shares. I'm going to sell 200 shares at limit, and I want to go out at 66 cents. I'll start at 64. 200 at 64. Good till cancel plus extended. And I'll just do 100 there. There we go, at 64. Let's just do 200. 200 at 64. All right, we're there. Good till cancel plus extended place order. Now I'm going to sell 200 at 65. Limit order 0.65. Good till cancel plus extended. Review order and place it. And now I want to sell 200 at 66 cents. Good till cancel plus extended hours. Review order and place it. Could wake up in the morning and these could all be sold. Now I'm going to sell MGRX 120 shares. Limit 0.71. Good till cancel plus extended hours. And place it. Sell 200 shares at limit 72. Good till cancel plus extended hours. Review order and place it. And there we go. MGRX, ladies and gentlemen, this is it right here. MGRX. MGRX. Rode it all the way down right to the daggum 50 and bounced it right off that. Right off it, folks. MGRX. Manipulated with a lot of herking and jerking and herking and jerking and herking and jerking and herking and jerking and ran it down and got him a nut sack all dang day right below the 50, and then off she goes. MGRX. MGRX. And let us now take a look at the 1 day, 1 minute chart on it. And there it is, folks. MGRX. And look at that 200 day just get yanked and rock. Look at that thing go, folks. Look at him yank it and let it rock again. Holy smokes. MGRX, folks. Strong 200 day chart there. Very strong. And then, gosh dang, ladies and gentlemen, look at the freaking 50 day getting yanked around like the standard price. Look at that thing. Holy cow, MGRX, man. Talk about herk and jerk and 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 herk it down and jerk and herk, jerk and herk and jerk. Oh my God. Just look at this thing, folks. Look at him herking and jerking this thing. Goodness gracious, this thing's ready to get shook up and explode, folks. It looks like it's just ready to blow up with what they're doing with it here. Look at that massive herk and jerk right there. Goodness gracious. MGRX. MGRX. And it went up to 54 and 55. So I'm going to come over here. MGRX. Let me go over here and sell some more at that price too. Sell. And we're going to go out here. 100. Limit order. MGRX 55. We'll go 54. Good till cancel plus extended hours. And then we're going to sell 55. Limit order 55. Good till cancel plus extended hours. And place it. All right, everybody. Well, I'm done now. I hope you guys have a great day. I'm going to get out of here. We'll see you tomorrow, everybody. God bless each and every one of you. Catfish Tyler saying to you right now, it's over and out. Have a great night, and may you all be surrounded with love, because each and every one of you certainly deserves that. Have a great day, everybody. SGN, yes, I looked at it this morning. SGN, I sure did. Somebody called it out very early, and I wasn't real impressed with it. I went, well, we'll see what it does. That's all I said was, we'll see what it does, because it didn't look like it was doing much. I looked at it this morning. It was called out, and I went, don't see it. I said, keep an eye on it, folks, but it wasn't doing much. And I didn't buy it, but I wish I would have, because it did a good day today. It was up 62%, folks. So SGN, I missed it. It was called out this morning early by DP. DP called that out early this morning, DP Barrett. And I showed it to everybody early this morning, but it was getting beat up. He called it out, and I went, God dang, man, that freaking thing is falling like a freaking rock, And I go, nah, man, I'm not in. Thank you, though. Nobody said anything else to me about it all day long. Nobody else said anything to me about it all day. No one told me what it was doing. But I wouldn't buy it now. I'll buy it tomorrow maybe, but definitely not now. God dang, they're killing that freaking thing. No, thank you. All right, we'll see it tomorrow. We'll see what it does tomorrow. Have a great night, everybody. I'm going to get on out of here now. I'm going to put an italics beside that. All right, everyone. And thank you very much for being here. And I am, someone said ALUR is a good buy on the low. No, I disagree entirely. I see that thing falling even more, and I would hold off for sure on that. That does not look good. That doesn't look good at all. And if it doesn't hold this line of support, it's going to drop even down to here. All right, so don't buy in this to right now. If it does not hold this critical point of support right here, it's going to drop even further. So I would definitely not get in on this stock right now. And you can see the 50-day is falling like a freaking rock, and so is the 200. So don't try to catch a falling knife. Don't try to catch a falling knife, okay? ALUR. Please don't do that. All right, folks, that's dangerous. It's very dangerous there. And if it stops there and doesn't stop there, then it's going to fall all the way down to this price. So I'd be very, very, very cautious about that one there. ALUR. All right, guys, I got to get out of here. I've said it 7 or 8 different times. I haven't done it, but I'm gone now. Have a great night, everybody. Catfish Tyler says, farewell, my friends. We'll talk to you tomorrow, 6:48 a.m. Eastern Time. Catfish Tyler, over and out.